The thing I struggled to pronounce it until one of my buddies pronounced it like, oh, okay, that makes more sense.
When I was a kid, I used to think the word CHAOS was chouse.
I never struggled with pronunciations as a kid. Which is odd because I couldn't say congratulations. it was just that one word I had trouble with. Just congratulations. I
Ooh, better bear helmet.
couldn't figure out how to say it.
Where did you find that?
I found it in a bunker, and this is one of the ones that I found before.
That's handy. Nice.
It's too bad, though.
Oh, there's a lot more. Whoa, okay, there's a lot more here than I thought there was.
Please visit us again.
I didn't realize there were 3 more pages of Seraphim armor store. It's 4 pages of armor. I did not know that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Evening.
Luke, it's the boss.
Good evening.
Welcome to the party.
It'd be the boss lady. How are you?
Alive and kicking.
I heard that.
And you sound just like my insurance agent.
I hope that's a good thing. Are they
Yeah,
nice to you?
yeah. She's been great to me.
Okay. Just don't tell me I sound like your mother-in-law or something. I'm sure that's not going to be a
Well, I love my mother-in-law. She's a good woman.
okay.
I love
maybe
my
You know
I'll-
what I'm saying? Blink twice if your wife is right next to you.
Right.
Chaos in here yet?
No, he was in text. He was in chat, but not
Yeah, I
voice.
think he wants people in the events channel. I'm gonna hop down there, guys, for the PvP night. See you guys down there.
Okay.
Whoops. Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's get the aftershock. Do you think they'll ever add the Citadel armor to the stores?
Nah, probably not. I think that's classified as a rare set by now. They'll probably just keep it that way. Same with the Armax stuff.
I can go to
Well, they've got rare-
and it spawn on 2 guys.
They got rare stuff like that in the game. They need rare ship components in here now.
The Citadel armor is guaranteed on 2 people if you go down to Microtech to one of the hostile invaders or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
There's 2 heavy gunners there every time. So
To be honest, it doesn't
I
do
wouldn't
much
call
for
it
me.
rare. It looks badass, I think.
That the ones that got the great big backpacks.
Citadel actually doesn't have a set backpack or pants for that matter.
There's a mission on Hurston that has they were
Or
calling
helmet
them big
there.
bosses or something, but
It's got arms and
they got all heavy armor, heavy gunnery, great biggest backpack in the game.
What armor set is it?
I don't know which one it is. I just know that they're heavier stuff than anything I've ever seen in the game. And them great big backpacks. And they just keep spawning and keep spawning and keep spawning. Really need 2 people minimum, one to tractor beam and one to kill.
What do you want, child? What?
But 2 people killing and 1 person tractor beaming would be more ideal.
FS9, it is, okay. So, let's drag you there.
After that Vaughn mission, I'm just about be able to fill up my, I'm way closer to filling up my C2 with worthless drugs.
What do you want? You're not getting anything. You have your food. You have water. There's nothing else you need. Oh.
Do I know how much a C2 is in game?
15-ish, I think.
I have my browser open. Give me just a moment. Hey!
I need a second C2.
Nearly unplugged my mic. Little shit. Oh! Interesting. The RSI website has a very unique 404.
Nice.
Yeah, just under 19. Just under 19 mil. Yeah, I've never seen a unique error 404 screen before.
Wasn't him. Wasn't him. Are you okay? Wasn't him. Are you alright?
Where can I sell like individual pieces of ores and such? Like what you get in the work binds in prison.
Background in law enforcement, though.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you're not
I know.
allowed to be on a jury duty.
Exactly. He's going nowhere.
Like up here, I don't know how it is down where you are, but up here in Canada, you are legally not allowed to be on a jury
Well,
for
that's
the entirety of your life because of that.
that's just a choice. You know,
I thought you were in the Bahamas, Bermuda.
No, that's who done
No.
Oh, sorry, this is error. Sorry, I
This
got
is
it.
error in
Nope.
Canada.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, it's the confusion.
Opposite side of the island.
Yeah, and ironic that a Canadian's dressing as a bear. Surprised you're not getting shot.
I've had a few threats in the past few days of being shot, so I'm worried about my life.
Aw.
we could get chosen. It's just that we don't make it all the way to the end. Never.
Yeah, like you can get chosen and you show up to jury duty selection and you give them a little piece of paper and then they're like, wait a second, you had a background in law enforcement. You're not allowed to do this, is what happens up here.
ATC.
Yeah, but we're only there to base our investigations on facts, not not opinion. Evidence has to prevail.
I guess I don't need a potato.
That is true.
It's fact-based. It's not. It's fact and evidence-based.
But yeah, they don't want anyone with a law background to be part of it because they don't want anyone that has their own interpretation of what the law is to be part of it to begin with.
There's no interpretation. It's just what is written in law. You know,
Yes.
and what the judge instructs you to do.
And there's the difference, what the judge instructs you to do versus what some people do.
Sup, hombre.
Well,
Aren't always the exact same.
Yeah, you
What's up, Gina?
got a lot of radical thinkers.
We're still great.
Almost ran into some shit.
That we are. We have poutine, we have Nanaimo bars, we have butter tarts.
You know what I
We're doing
heard,
good
Eric?
up here. What?
This one person that
The
I know,
Great Distraction is back, LUL.
they have to pay $800 a month for their health insurance.
For what?
That's what I said.
They get gold? Do they use gold line needles?
No, they just had no choice. They had no choice.
Is it in
No.
Canada?
No, that's in the States.
Oh, I pay more.
Oh, in the States,
what do you
yeah.
mean? You pay more than that? That's terrifying.
Our family and medical insurance?
Oh my
Well,
god.
So
Well,
I have
actually,
supplemental medical insurance. It costs me $35.
No, I mean, we run on a. So here you have the choice to go a higher monthly, a higher monthly bill with a lower deductible, or a higher deductible with a lower monthly bill. And it's finding the balance that works for each individual case. But we take a lower deductible for a higher monthly pay.
This person was told that because they are covered under work insurance, that they had no choice except to pay that insurance.
Wife got
and
me a
then they
starter
recently
deck
found
for
out that they're
Floodborne
actually
and it
covered
came
for
with a
Medicaid
pack
or
that
whatever.
had a card worth
Oh,
more
wow.
than
Get to
she paid,
cancel
so
that, and
everyone
then
was
they get
happy.
Their insurance covered. So that's $800 back in their pocket every freaking month.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, thank the gods. So there's some misinformation and lack of education about what has to be done going on out there, and I really feel bad for you guys.
That bit I totally agree with.
Yeah.
That's, you know. And the other thing you have here, which in some cases is good, but generally is probably more problematic, is, you know, people talk about Trump saying drill baby drill, but the medical profession here is test baby test. Right? So they will suggest you have this blood test and that blood test and this operation and this check and that check, because there's just that churn of people making money every step of the way.
Well, the pharmaceutical companies make a fortune,
Right?
Yeah.
because they prescribe stuff that you don't even need, just to hit them like $50 a pill.
Yeah.
Chaos, what vehicle are you in right now?
Chaos?
Oh, sorry, Buccaneer.
Okay. Then,
You're right.
yeah, I was going to say, if you were in a bigger vehicle, I was just going to fly out there and then get a ride back to the station, but I'll land at the station first.
Somewhere in here is good at. We'll just have air go 15 kilometers from here.
Have you guys seen the new fuel costs?
Mm-mm.
Poor reclaimer.
I didn't know whether you were talking about in real life versus Canada.
No, I was talking about
Yeah,
Star
it's a popular
Citizen.
one. They like to fuck me up.
Is it gone?
Someone was saying
significantly?
hydrogen has went up 60 times in price.
Oh my god!
So if you were to have run your reclaimer
Landing
empty
gear.
and then refill it with hydrogen,
Did you get?
Change view.
It's apparently 7.6 million in the PTU right now.
What?
Where are we meeting up to this PvP?
Wow.
That's not going to go over well.
Good thing it's just in the PTU, and they've already stated those aren't the final numbers.
Got the queen
They're
slash
just testing
Gaston
numbers
deck.
right now.
I think they're messing. I think that it's a Halloween prank. I'll be right back.
That
Alright.
Gaston is good. Where's the PvP happening?
CRU L1.
Through
Through
L1.
That's
L1.
what I thought.
Yeah.
Just can't see nobody else.
Make sure we're all on the same server too.
I don't want
Also
to find
Howard.
all.
Oh, we should have switched to Supra's server. He had 4 people.
Yeah, the blue Gaston, hell, even the queen from the deck
Yeah,
is
right.
worth $1 XD.
Someone have a question for me?
No, they just said they saw you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm at.
Oh, I'm doing a couple of bunkers first. Return accepted.
Are you on a different server than them?
I don't think so. I thought I joined on Scarab.
That's what I thought I did. I can't see nobody now.
How far do we need to be from the station again?
I believe it's 20k before you're out of the armistice zone.
Okay. So I'm at 30 right now, or 25. So I think if... Yeah, just go straight up out of the thing, and when you're about 15 or so kilometers from us and 25 from the station, should be plenty.
Oh, bro, this dude at the card shop hooked it up.
$312.
He hooked it up with some
I'm gonna take all these people's opportunities away for
hooked it up with some bonsais.
repairing anything.
A cricky.
Flashlight.
Some Rafikis from the first chapter. These things are hard to get.
You see, Scarab, what you need to do is you need to
So
have an
fucking
alt
fresh.
account so that you can, and just leave them in
right.
prison so you can donate them all of your merits before you leave.
Yeah,
Then you stockpile them.
I'm picking up stuff that I don't want, but it's like, you know, this is like somebody that's really trying to get out. I'm not trying to get out. I'm just trying to run around here. I gotta go put all this in. When I'm looking for it, I never could find it.
I believe so, yes, ma'am. Up, Crowley?
Hello.
Evening.
Yeah, for now until I get off work.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is the U-shaped one to get to the med bay. Set spawn.
They revert back from the, like, they made the boost slower, right? In PTU, and they reverted it already. Oh. Muted again, talking to myself. Did they reverted the they're slowing the boost down, right?
I don't know if they reverted that or not.
Because it's a PTU thing, but I heard that they reverted it.
They changed their mind on the weapon fire groups already, which was great news.
Okay.
What were they supposed to do with that?
In the course,
So the weapon fire groups were going to make it so you couldn't fire multiple weapon fire groups at a time, and you had to manually switch between them. Now they're adding it so you can override that and fire multiple weapon groups at the same time.
Nice.
Okay. I did not know there was gravity there.
Coming in hot, dude. They gotta give me a bigger hang on this Corsair, bro.
Sorry about that, Am.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
I'm in gear.
There you go. You have it. You missed a landing gear. There, I've acquired a helmet, so now I'll head back to my ship, come fly out to you, and backspace back to Crew L1.
Alrighty.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
So I guess I'll get out. Let me see if I can find a player to give all this whole bag of goodies to.
If not, just leave it beside the cell station for someone.
They don't look at it.
I always do.
You do?
Yeah.
It's like a whole bag of stuff.
Also, you could just put it in global.
It's true.
Visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I should have paid attention to which pad I landed at.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Does Crew L1 sell ship guns?
Yes, but not a very good variety.
Are we out there fighting yet?
No, we're still just setting up.
Okay, I'll go take a look at what they got.
Let me know if they have size 2 ballistic.
What do you need?
Preferably size 2 ballistic Gatlins, but size 2 ballistic cannons would work as well.
There's a guy just posted in chat. Chaos. Sorry, Scarab. It says a guy called SHD Prowler says he's stuck in prison.
To the ASOP vehicle.
I'll leave that guy. He's a douchebag.
Okay. There we go.
What's his name?
Fuck that guy.
There we go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
He deserves to be in jail. Called the arrow. Oh wait, I need to go semi-small. I'm about to fucking suck back to Lorville real quick. Highlander, you might be on a different server.
Yeah, I think we are. Or yeah, I think y'all need to switch.
I thought he was on a different server. He's the one that was doing bunkers, wasn't he?
I'm doing bunkers.
I think he still thought he was on the same server.
But I thought I was with Scarab. I joined on Scarab.
I joined on Scarab too, and then I had to leave and join on.
So Scarab and I are on the wrong server.
Oh no, yeah, I'm probably. I was jumping around because I couldn't get out of the wall.
Okay. All right. Let me finish these bunkers and then I'll do it.
I had to reset my character. So I was stuck in a prison wall.
Supra's on a 2-person server.
Do we want to switch?
I could switch to Supra's. That sounds pretty good for what we're doing.
That depends on why Supers is a 2-person server.
No, back in the day, it used to be just low pop was the truth. Now it's you don't even know.
Are we switching in?
I don't want to, because it'll take me time to get the jump and everything, and I can't summon the jump out here, so...
Can you not build
I guess I could. I have to get away from the station to do that and hope that I'm in the right spot and that it works.
Yeah,
I can do that if you want. We can try it. I mean, I'm not doing anything else.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm good with whatever. I just need to know before I backspace.
Yeah, I'll do whatever I'm told.
Hard to know which server would actually be better.
I know.
Because with the low pop servers, we often have a lot of bugs. Cab, what are you doing right now?
Looking for the ship gun selling place. I'm not really doing anything special.
Where are you?
Crew L1, the Galleria.
Could you do me a favor? If you log right now and exit to menu and jump in on Supra, would you still be at CRU? Crew L1?
Should be.
Okay, so can you try that and see if you're able to summon a ship or anything? And then
He's the only one there now.
Can you try it and let me know if you have any issues with summoning a ship, though? Because, like, the server might be trying to refresh or something. And they don't do that if there's people on it and other things people have said, so.
I'm already loading into his.
Thank you. So if he has success, then
Please
sure, let's
visit
go
us
over
again.
there.
Welcome
Make it a gremlin
to the
server.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Oh,
system.
Wrong button there, Chaos.
what? How do I close that? Oh, like that. Okay.
Very carefully.
There, I went 10k for man.
What the hell? It put me on Orson. Luckily, I set my regen point over there.
So you're backspacing?
Yep.
If it doesn't work, if his backspace doesn't work, then I say that server's borked.
Crew L1 Ambitious Dream Station.
Alright. So far, so good.
He's gonna try to sneak into somebody's hangar and kill him, but
Thought you couldn't do that.
What?
you can get in the elevator with him. I had him all the way down from, we got out of the same habitat together, and he didn't even see me behind him. I got in the elevator without him seeing it. And
You have 10
all the way
seconds
down-
before it ejects you from the hangar, so you'd have to make the kill real quick.
Oh, it would
Is that
have
good?
it would have taken me that. It would take me only seconds to shoot him in the head.
Summoning a ship.
Okay, I will be right back in. I'm gonna put my dogs down.
And it worked right away.
Be right back.
Alright, let's go over to his server then. Everyone jump on Cab and Supra.
You gonna try to bedlog there?
Yeah, well, not here. I'm gonna move away.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and park this ship because I don't have a bed. So.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey, Error.
Yep.
Do you see my outfit?
I don't have your stream popped up quite yet. I will pull it out.
Come here!
Ba-da-da-doo. I like it.
I even have a pink gun.
The love struck gun?
I think so. Nope. Karma, Fate. Karna, Fate rifle.
Oh yeah, those are the ones I refer to as love struck ones, just because they're
Pink.
they're with the love struck armor. I have a couple of those.
Yeah, I had to buy it separate. I got the pink stuff because Siberia said it would make his eyes bleed, so I wanted to see if it would happen.
Yeah, if you were a level 2 subscriber during Valentine's Day, you got a set of the armor plus the gun.
Chaos, that was a very good landing.
Oh,
10 out of
I
10.
hope nobody saw that.
10 out of 10, I did see that.
What happened?
Oh, this.
Flips,
I'm not
you know,
used to that much.
upside down landing.
Like speed, all of acceleration. I almost
Very,
ran
very
to
fast.
the station. Well, I guess I just need to.
Here's the opposite of what you expect.
Apparently I didn't have Super on my friends list yet.
You got Cab though, right?
How dare you?
Yeah. I'm joining in on him. I sent Super a friend request. Either that or Super doesn't like me and he removed me.
I'm sure
That's probably it.
I think so.
Guys, breaking my heart. What's he saying about black terminal screens?
Terminal screens are
No.
ending up bricked every once in a while.
Is that for the
Ship
eggs?
somebody one.
No,
No.
it's the fleet manager terminals in the lobbies
On
where you
his
summon your
server?
ships from.
All
It's
servers.
not us. Yeah, it's all servers. It's really easy to do. There are people that just run around and do as many as they can. It's great. Yeah. All the ones at Crew L1 are working on the server
with
at least.
trespassing and other crimes, apparently.
Oh fuck.
I think that's just a weird buggy thing showing up. I don't actually have any crimes that I know of.
Well, I'm fighting naked, guys. So.
One way to do it.
You know what makes
Yep.
holes like that?
They nailed him to the desk. They tortured him. There's only two reasons to torture someone. You hate their
Maybe that's how married couples should fight.
What's the sex thing? It's at three things.
I'm super uncomfortable.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
I agree.
I think nighttime wrestling is a fairly common
Couple therapy?
hobby in couples.
I also agree with that. I think you're right. I want to watch someone blow someone else up. Come on.
We're getting there.
It's a gremlin thing.
I know, I forgot. It's going to take like 3 hours to actually get ready.
But when we do it,
No,
it'll
I'm
be
good.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm good. I got plenty of time.
Do you need? Is it all of it, or do you need help?
What are we pulling? We want to do light fighters first?
Yes.
Alright.
So remember when you're at Crew L1 and you're setting your spawn, pull out as many ships and make them local as possible so you can get back into the fighting quickly.
Yes, ma'am. I really need some more. Oh wait, I can do the camera head here. It wasn't showing up earlier.
Stale potatoes.
I have 1 minute till my ship's here.
Roger. I just got mine and I am heading down to it. I can't wait to get a lightning.
I can't wait for you to get a lightning too.
I'll probably get one and then they'll nerf it like the next day.
And you were saying you were going to try lightning this evening, weren't you?
Yeah, not today though. It's been a day, so.
Okie dokie. So I was gonna say I could spawn mine, Cab could spawn his because I think he's the other one. I was gonna say you Chaos could fight each other in them.
Shortest fight ever.
Took me to the wrong damn hangar.
Relly would pull out his camera and blink and then it'd be
Took
over.
me to one with a white painted Buccaneer.
I know where my bed is.
There's mine.
No, it took me to the right one.
What's Super saying?
Is mine white?
3 terminals are still black.
Yeah, the one Chaos was using was black for me.
So it's not.
It's not a server thing specifically.
But if it's a low pop server, then you could move it from Crew L1 to anywhere else. If there are problems at terminals there, although I know you guys have all called your ships.
All the terminals look fine to me.
Yep, I tried 4 of them and they all worked.
Someone say that in the chat so he knows.
Ah, there
Or
we
is he
go.
listening?
He's found one that works.
He might still be at Everest.
I was wondering why my hangar was empty, but then I realized it took me to Night Owls.
Yeah, it took me somewhere first too. There was no ship in there, and said mine was way far away.
Yeah, Night Owls has no ship in it, and that's where it took me.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it didn't eject me into space.
Oh, right, I need to go see what weapons they sell here. I don't like those on the Gladius.
You don't like the stock Gladius loadout?
I don't like what I have on the Gladius.
Ah.
Looks like my bed logging worked.
Nice.
Excellent.
You may be at the sun though. Or did they fix that bug?
Well, I don't seem to be at the sun.
Oh, no, you're in asteroids, yeah.
Welcome
Nice.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Just have to go
system.
AFK for a minute.
Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Where was the ship weapons here?
Pretty sure there's a store there, right? Not, or there? I'm pretty
A ship?
sure- Yeah, a ship weapons store. Or was that at the other place that we did?
Please visit us again.
I know the other place did for sure. I'll just check here quick, because
I had put
remember
ballistics,
correctly.
like only ballistics on this, and then I couldn't get through shields, so I bought whatever they had Panthers there and replaced them. But now that I think about it, that might have been at the other station we were fighting at.
So, are you in the Galleria right now?
I was. I'm not now.
So, if you go back to the Galleria, just open up your map, click the the search icon, and it'll show you what all stores are there, and you can click and it'll actually give you a tracked path to it on your mini-map.
Crazy. Yeah, they have one. They have a Platinum Bay.
Nope, Platinum Bay's components. This should be a live fire weapons, I believe. Damn it, this is a green ship, not mine.
I'm sorry about that, Cab.
There is a live fire weapons. We'll see.
Oh.
Yep.
Please visit us again.
Right next to the Platinum Bay.
Goodbye.
Maybe I didn't mess up.
It is personnel weapons.
Oh.
Okay.
I could glue a couple gallants to the Gladius, but I don't think that's what we need.
I think it's a good choice. Now this hangar's empty.
I'll just use a different ship.
If I click my hangar enough times, it should take me to my hangar, right? My name is not Night Owl. Let's click on Night Owl's hangar. Maybe it'll take me to mine. Nope, I clicked on Night Owl's, and it took me to Cabs. Yeah, the Reclaimer's still out there.
Okay. I'm not getting it on radar. How far out were you from the station?
I don't know exactly how far I was from the station. I was 10.2 kilometers from Anne before she moved.
Vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But I shot my body marker to get back to it, so.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I might be able to make this work.
You know, pull some weapons off of a different ship or what?
Yeah, I have tons of ships I could just have delivered. They might have what I need.
Well, what are you looking for specifically?
Size 3 Omni Skies or Light Strikes.
You're in a stock Gladius as well, there, Chaos?
No. I'm in a Buccaneer. I'm not sure that I have a Gladius.
It's a fun ship.
Oh, that's Super that said he was in the Bone Stock Gladius.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bone Stock Gladius actually seems pretty effective, so.
I don't even see you, Anwar. There's Supra. Oh crap. Yeah, come up closer to me.
Thank you.
Oh, you had to go away because you could bedlog, right? I'm at 25 right now, so if you just sit here where I'm at, and then I think if we can't find the damn reclaimer again, we will, everybody will just spread out around you. You'll be the center of the arena.
Alright. Who needed the size 2 ballistics? I have tarantulas on my Tana I can share.
Oh, those would be great. I'm already out in space at the moment, though. So I'll grab those later from you.
Sure. I'll have them in storage here. I'll just call them up in your hangar.
Thank you.
I've been meaning to swap these out and try something else. Anyways.
Well, last bunker, no Halloween mask, but finally a scalpel sniper rifle.
Reclaimer sighted.
Oh, you found it?
Someone said it in party chat. I only saw it as I was pulling up my Mobiglass, so I didn't get a chance to look over to see what the name was.
Oh, that would be my Reclaimer, Ann.
Eric, do you want to go to the reclaimer?
You know, if I could find it, I would.
And do you have N on your,
Her marker disappeared.
Okay.
On me, it's not shown up since we bedlogged.
Welcome to the
You point me in a
ASOP
direction, I'll go that way, though.
I am not sure.
Do you have a marker for Anne?
Nope.
I don't either.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay. Well, Anne, just come to me and sit here, please. Yep. So, Air, when you see her coming straight at me, go the opposite way and see if you can find the reclaimer.
Will do. Oh, I have the 890 jump.
Oh, me too. So I was looking
Thank you for
basically
that,
in
Anne.
the wrong direction.
I'm gonna head past you and head over to the reclaimer now, Anne. Oh, I have my death marker now. And my
Nice.
reclaimer's showing up.
How far away were we from it?
I'm 15k from it now.
Okay, so Anne, just get about that distance from it, 15k. We'll just use this over here.
Coming for you, Cap.
For me?
I'm about to run into
All right.
the wall.
Is everybody that's here ready?
More or less.
There's quantum out there?
The chaos.
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody get like 10 or so kilometers away from Anne and try to be away from other people. We're gonna do a free-for-all first one.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
All fruit flies. Should we got some fruit flies?
Super's
Supra.
here.
Five total targets. We ready?
I'm ready.
Cab's ready.
I'm ready.
Just waiting on Supra. He's in Discord, he's just in a different channel.
Are we gonna still be doing light fighters? I'm on your server now, and I'm at I know Seraphim, so I'm jumping to you guys next. Yeah, are we doing light? So I fly over in that, or should I fly over in the medium?
Light fighters first, free for all. For now.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah, but it's gonna take me. I'm not gonna get in this first fight. What I'm saying is the next fight. What are you guys gonna be doing?
Yeah, just bring
I can either bring the The Inferno or the M80 or the M50, whatever it's called. I wanted
It
to
doesn't
fly.
matter. We can call whatever in. So.
Okay.
All right, everybody that's here, are you ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Super, you good?
Yep.
Super's at a hold on, or is he here now?
Yeah, he's in the Discord now. All right, let's go. Free for all, kill everybody. Nightowl dead? Night, are you out?
Oh, did we both shoot missiles at him at the same time? Because I think I saw their missiles flying towards him.
Well, I think we pinched him. I was heading for you, and then he was in the middle, or in front of me, so I shot at him, and
I was AFK. Okay.
oh.
I said I was ready, and I wasn't. I needed to go throw some trash away and wash my hands.
Those missiles, no matter how many flares I shot, would not stop shooting me. Or would not stop tracking me, no matter how many chaff and flare I shot.
So we just don't get.
I got nothing for that one.
Oh, Air's the one that killed me. I see.
No. It was either Air or me.
Yeah, blaming Air. Let's try to press charges here.
Thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by. A red striped shirt, red and white hat.
So we don't get free sperm suits anymore? Or
Gotcha.
what's the deal with that?
You
We don't
should.
get what?
In the local inventory for wherever you spawn.
Okay. I'll just check this thing real quick. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, Air, I thought you were dead.
No.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I am very crippled, but...
About to bust out the eclipse on y'all.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following base.
Die, Air!
I'm doing my best. I have no wings left. I lost the weapon system. Oh, don't boost. Don't boost. It's a bad idea.
Ooh.
thing's zippy. Arrow's nice and fast. Stand still.
Oh my god, error.
Can't jump on
I'm sure you see my ship by now.
You should have died like 5 times already. Did that last missile hit you?
It hurt. I'm all red now.
Oh my god, how? Are you alive?
Jesus,
I have 0 wings, 1 laser repeater left. No missiles to fight you with.
Look, here's my death marker.
Oh, I made the mistake of downstrafing. Oh, I recovered.
Oh, Buccaneers?
You're so fucking dead. Now I'm gonna get third-partied and you're gonna live and I'm gonna hate it!
Oh, no. Oh.
No, I don't want to do it.
Someone should put me out of my misery right soon.
I'm fucking trying!
Oh, someone shot a missile at me to finish me off.
Oh, it tore away.
My goddamn kill though. I've got torque imbalance.
I'm the little, I'm the little Gladius that could.
I'm done. I got a torque imbalance. You should be so dead, Air. Not even funny.
You got any missiles left?
No.
Get back here, I can't go very fast. Oh god.
Not very fast, are you kidding?
Who's that?
Finally.
Someone new has entered the chat.
Oh.
Cab is now a bad guy.
I am trying to stabilize. Oh, someone's shooting missiles at me again.
Fuck! I hate whoever that was.
Oh, Night Owl kill stole chaos. That is rude, Knight. That is rude. You weren't even in this fight. You had died.
Who's left?
You won, I'm pretty sure.
It's just
Cab's left.
Oh, Cab's left?
Yeah, I died first, so. I love how
Well, Mike,
shoot
get
me
over
now.
here and
First
hard.
thing I did is
Get over here and
first thing
hard
I
death
do-
me.
First thing I do is drop my shields.
I have no
my sh-
control.
I have no. This thing is a paper plane.
That was a good
Already
fight, though,
dead.
Chaos.
Already
Yeah,
dead.
I should have killed you so many times.
Oh, I thought I was dead after that first. I don't know who shot the volley of rockets at me off the start, but Chaff and Flares did not stop them.
I can't keep up with it either.
What are you in, Knight?
I'm in a arrow.
No control.
An arrow, you should be going, in circles on them.
I don't know. Chaos is in a buck, and those things are really agile.
Jesus.
What hit me?
What was that flash?
That was the
Karen.
arrow. I squished it.
He squished it good.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
What are you doing? All medium and light fighters?
We're just, yeah, we'll switch it up here and there, and just doing light for the first one.
Okay, I'm gonna get out there first, and then I'll call on the light fighter.
Got him.
Not kill. Cab wins.
Good job, Cab.
Alright, so we've got Scarab and Highlander. Are you here?
Yep, I'm just arriving at Ambitious Dreams at my spawn.
Did you guys that died, did y'all get light fighters back out?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do one more light fighter. We can either do teams or we can do free for all.
Oh, do you want me to stay out here for a second so you guys come back out? Well, yeah, but if there's no one else out here.
Oh, to jump on you is what you're saying?
Anne's out there.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think any of us have a party marker for her.
Yeah, we don't. We've got the 890 though.
I'll be out there in like 2 seconds. So. Nice hair.
Welcome to the
And says teams.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll be right out there.
Claim has been set.
Oh, we'll see.
The Gladius.
What about? What?
How'd you like the Gladius?
Vehicle selected.
It's a little too twitchy. It's not a very... No, I just have omniscience on it.
Highlander and Scarab.
Actually, stock would have probably been a lot better because the projectile speed on those CF repeaters is so much higher. I missed so many shots, though.
Well, you didn't miss any on me.
No, I did miss plenty.
Oh, you gotta set your spawn, bruh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops.
That was an interesting fight though from the start. Like there were double teams and then they were switching targets, and Knight just got smoked right off the start.
I should have walked away from my computer. I said I was ready, and I was like, I have time. I'm gonna run and wash my hands real quick. I just was eating food, so I didn't want to get my joysticks all greasy.
Well, yeah, Eric targeted you from one side, and I was going after him, and you were in between, so sandwiched you.
Yeah. The Arrow, man, was probably the most dangerous ship there. I have been untouchably destroyed by a good Arrow pilot in every ship that I like. Doesn't matter what it's made of if you can't see it. Whoever was using all the ballistics, that was scary. That was dangerous.
Chaos should have had quite a few ballistics. I had a bit of ballistics.
Yeah, Gladius stock has ballistics too.
Yeah.
Does it? Oh yeah, it has Tiger Strike right on the nose, doesn't it?
Mantis.
Leave it alone.
Same difference.
Oh, I just died coming out of my hangar. Even though the hangar door was open and I left.
You got 45 seconds to get out.
And what about your phone?
No, the door had just finished opening and I left and it blew me up.
Sorry, man.
Your body went flying, too.
Oh, well.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I don't have markers.
Go find Anne. She's up above the station about 25 kilometers. Yes.
see my death marker, so I must be going somewhere. Right.
Well, I guess it's a light fighter I'm not used to time. My only other light fighter is, well, actual legitimate light fighter is the arrow.
It's pretty fun. The boost is fast.
Last time I flew an arrow, I flew it straight into a planet.
You turned your arrow into a long dart.
I did. I lost the game of lawn darts, though. And for whoever asked how, it's a light fighter and I don't fly small agile ships, so I went forward a little too fast.
I'd do something I haven't done in a long time. I hope it still counts as a light fighter as per the rules.
I'm sure it does. It's over here, Knight.
Titan. That's the wrong Titan. Yeah.
That's one of the most dangerous ships in the game.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's just
I almost brought my 315 out, but I didn't know if that would count or not.
I've got other stuff I can use.
I don't think it's considered a fighter, but it's like a starter ship, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is a fighter, but it is like an all-rounder. But the Avengers Titan specifically is it's a light fighter. That was one of my first blood ships, actually. I had the Mustang, and then I was like, this is garbage. I upgraded the Avenger. I liked it a lot.
My Avenger is my starter pack thing.
Okay, I'm a decent distance from everybody. Unless there's somebody I don't know about.
We're still waiting on a few people.
I'm here. I think it's a Scarab, right? Oh, no. Supra's coming back.
Yeah, we need Supra and... Error, are you here?
I'm here.
Set your respawn, friend.
I meant Scarab, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just calling ships right now.
Okay. Okay, so Arrow, you're in an Arrow?
Yes.
Highlander, what are you in?
F50?
What?
M50. M50. 850.
Ooh, nice. It's the M50.
M50.
Scarab, what are you bringing?
I'll bring the Buccaneer.
Okay.
I'll bring the Buccaneer if that's a
Yeah.
Does that meet the criteria?
Yep. Knight, what are you in?
Set spawn Scarab if you haven't already.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. We're waiting for these ships to get here. If somebody
Supra,
could send me an invite.
Supra, what are you in?
I'm in a Gladius again.
Thank you.
And Cab, what did you decide?
I got in the Titan because I summoned it.
Okay. Alright.
Oh. That's going to be a problem. Well, I guess that's just a one-off thing.
Alright, so the teams are Cab, Highlander, Chaos, and Supra, Error, Scarab, and Knight. Is that alright?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Scarab Knight, I'm over at the Reclaimer.
Where are you?
The Boomer?
I'll find
Yep.
I tried to kind of split up the ships. Like we have 2 Gladiuses, 2 Bucks, and then we have the Titan, Arrow, and M50, and I just randomly
Put one of those on each team.
And then we had 1 extra, so.
I'm 10 kilometers away from the. Let's see. Scarab and Knight. Okay. We go up there with you guys. Teammates.
I'm just stuck on this Buccaneer.
Who is SSF Boomer? What is that?
That is my Reclaimer.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh, base.
Alright,
I just flew in here. I parked this ship. For some reason, it's stored.
Cab, Highlander, and Supra come to the 890.
I need to claim the damn thing again.
Where's the 890? By you? No, by
Yeah,
Aaron?
by me.
It says MY7364, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We got Supra and Scarab at the station still.
Yeah, it stored my ship somehow, but it won't let me retrieve it, so I have to claim it.
I hate that.
Yeah.
It's been happening to me a lot, actually. It's really annoying. It's like, I don't know, something... I don't like to just destroy and claim ships, you know? There's already Arlock me.
That was me. We just had to check a few things.
33 seconds.
All right, man.
Are we all staying in this channel, or are we going into team channels?
We'll just stay here. I mean, unless that's something you guys want to do. But I don't think it's that important.
Yeah. I just didn't know what we were doing.
I agree with Ann on this one. If we were trying to do it seriously, maybe, but we're just here to have fun.
Yeah. Cap, who are we killing first?
I don't know what they're flying.
You don't need to know. It's fine. We are not the droids you're looking for.
Okay. Buccaneer has the most firepower. If you focus it down, the others will not be able to focus fire anywhere near as hard.
Supra, how long until your ship's here?
I'm in Banger.
Okay.
What are the ships on our team?
We
I've
have
got a Gladius.
Gladius, Titan,
M50, and a
M50.
Buccaneer.
Yeah, I'm in
Okay. Excellent. For the M50, I think you should go wide of the battlefield and come back in at anyone who's engaging one of us. And then peel off if anyone looks at you.
Yeah. So is it 2 teams or 3 teams?
Two teams. Scarab's and a Buccaneer.
Ooh, almost bumped into a rock.
Cab. Chaos, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm in a Buccaneer on your team.
It's Cab, Chaos, Highlander, and Supra?
Yep.
Supra is where?
He's on his way. He had to reclaim his ship that he stored. His mistake for storing. I know, buddy. I'm sorry.
I didn't even store it. It just flew in. That's it.
Oh, he's here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Supra. Oh, shit.
All right. Everybody ready?
Air's ready?
I think so.
All right. Knight, are you here?
I'm here.
All right, let's go.
Why am I only able to target my friends?
A long ways away.
There we go. Apparently, I don't know how to get. I don't know how to get away from the torpedoes. We've got a lot of decoys going out. They're not doing anything. Oh, it bugged, and now I just have. I'm like running from no real torpedoes.
I'm getting gamed up on.
Whoosh!
All right, Eric.
I'm honestly hoping I die soon because I've just got the missile notification. Oh.
Oh.
Too close.
Collision.
Okay, as long as I don't have to hear that
Arrow down
anymore. At one point in time,
Arrow's
I had
down.
so many missiles, dude.
What were you flying, Knight?
A Gladius.
It was turning so fast.
Yeah, I was turboing almost the entire time.
It's like, oh my god, it's turned around already.
The jets on that thing are crazy. Same with the Arrow. You can just sit on them for so long. Except for it has that annoying notification for this.
Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Just by being here.
Dr. Bolin, you needed him.
Did you get hit by missiles?
Somebody hit me with a missile.
I got hit by one missile.
Yeah.
Who's left?
By one missile. I think that's it. Or did you get Scarab?
Scarab Knight.
Yeah, somebody hit me with a missile.
Game over. All right, let's switch it up a little bit. Everybody go repair.
To the ASOS
Who won?
vehicle retrieval system.
We did.
Fair enough.
Technically team 2. Yeah. That's the way I have it written down anyway.
We need a sperm suit. You do, dude. Just do it.
Not really.
Your insurance
Now let's never use that arrow again.
So wait,
What,
hang on.
what
we
loadout you
moving,
got on your arrow?
are we moving up from
Whatever
light?
default is.
Y'all want to move up now, or do we want to do another one? Light.
We should do one more light so that I can use my talon.
Okay, let's do one
Because
more.
Otherwise, my talon will be useless.
Is anybody switching?
I will switch.
Besides?
The Titan
Okay.
felt unfair. It's too fast for the firepower it has.
And you're getting in the what, Knight? Sorry.
Okay, you take your Titan out. I'll take something else out.
I hit a rock.
All right, Knight. One more time.
The Talon Strike.
Okay.
You could take your Titan.
I have 3 minutes.
Well, it's dead now.
I'll take something else out.
Apparently the station doesn't like me.
Did it again?
No, it's actually firing on me.
Yeah, it's shooting missiles at him.
Why?
Do you have a crime stat?
I do not. But
were you too close to the station when you attacked somebody is the question.
Well, he would have a crime stat though, wouldn't he?
That's a tough one. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't.
Oh crap, oh crap.
I have been fired on by a station for beginning a missile lock while in Armistice.
Oh, that is a bad idea, yeah.
We're doing it too close to the station.
Everyone has to activate quantum or nav mode while you're inside the station and just zip straight out.
It doesn't help that there's a couple of turrets in front of every single hangar.
They only shot the one at me though, and then they stopped. Oh nope, somebody's shooting at me. Fuck.
Vehicle selected.
Crash landing. Get in there.
Vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It sucks.
I actually did bring some.
Why'd they cut
I
you
actually brought
chaos?
some.
Right before I got in the door.
That was
Alright, who else is
disrespectful.
switching? Cab, what are you in?
I will be in a Buccaneer.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Air
run
is back in his Gladius.
Gladius.
I'm going to stay in the M50 because it's either that for me or the Titan, and I don't fancy the Titan.
Hey. Garib, what are you in?
I got the Hornet right now.
Okay, it doesn't
Is
help
that a light
I'm-
fighter?
Hornet is a medium fighter.
Medium.
Alright.
Put me with the weaker.
Alright. The man down team, you mean?
Yeah.
And Super, you're staying in a Gladius?
I'll
bring you some
claim it.
in.
I'll have to claim it. I just hope.
I got some. I'll run it up there. Ooh. I haven't flown a Buccaneer in a while.
Ever, are you already there?
Yeah, I'm heading back to the Reclaimer.
Okay.
I'm 11k out.
Wait, I'll use you to find my way up there. Yes, I do.
Is it hard getting out of the station, or are we good getting out of the station?
The station may attack you getting out.
The station was too busy shooting you guys, so it didn't even look at me.
I do not have a crime stat.
We all end up in prison. We just go helmet killing.
Yeah, right.
Imagine we all turn up and crash at the same time.
Alright, how does this sound? Team 1, Scarab, Chaos, Supra. Team 2, Cab, Air, Highlander, Knight.
Whatever you like. I'm good.
Or do we want to do like 3 teams? We could do that too.
Yeah, we could do 3 teams.
3 teams might be interesting, because then...
2 of 2 and 1 of 3.
Yeah.
On my way.
Okay, I'll break off
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
since I'm in a medium.
I do.
Vehicle selected. Stand
Okay,
by.
so Scarab is on Team 3.
And don't you have a med bed in there?
Highlander or Knight, do y'all one of y'all wanna go with Scarab?
Yeah.
I'm happy to go with Scarab.
Alright. Knight, you're taking it?
Yep.
Okay. Highlander, you're coming over to me. Or wait.
There we go.
Yeah, you're coming over to me.
Wow, let's slow down.
So we can get out of the station.
So, Team 1, Highlander, Chaos, Supra. Team 2.
There we go.
Wait, that doesn't make sense either. Just stay over there, Highlander. Sorry, just stay over there.
Stay in the station?
Oh, no. I mean on the other team. So, Team 1, Chaos and Supra. Team 2, Cab, Air, and Highlander. Team 3, Scarab and Knight.
Alright. My ship is made of glass, but I love it still.
Wait, sorry. Can Anne type that team? I guess, my cognitive process is not as good as my vision.
Okay. We're gonna make it a little bit fair. Okay. Drop out of the what's it called? Drop out of the party. So that you can't see each other. And all you see is gunfire going across.
Hang on. Hang on. But hang on. Are we not making two parties then?
So just party up with the person that you're partied up with.
So I'm with Cab and Era.
What do these missiles do it?
The station hates us.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the group.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Knight, I'm gonna invite you.
Alright, hang on a second.
Era, you do us.
Team 1, just stay in this party. So
These fucking dogs pissed
Super,
in
just
my
stay in
room
this
while I
party.
was gone in 3 minutes. Dead ass. I'm gonna kill these dogs. Lisa! Babe! What are you doing?
Highlander, and who's the other one for me? Was it Cab?
Yes.
There we go.
If I accept the party... Okay, I did.
Oh, Era, sorry.
Babe!
Accept.
What are you doing?
there's a crash ship. Oh, that's my other Buccaneer.
There's fucking piss all over my fucking floor for the 2 minutes that I was gone. I got nothing to wipe it up with. I'm fucking asking for fucking help and you're just ignoring me, dude.
I haven't got any party markers.
It's fucking bullshit, man.
Alright. Highlander and
Get
Air.
out of my fucking room.
And
Go.
yeah, no, I don't got him.
Shit. Go to your room. Piece of shit dogs, dude. They just gotta
It's
go.
a server
They
issue.
just got to go.
You can't guarantee the party markers. You don't all join in.
What? I don't know either, but I'm fucking done, bro. I'm
And they're
tired
still
of this.
shooting at people.
Every fucking day, multiple times a day now.
You guys want to relog on this
Need
server?
something to clean this up.
Don't get into the station.
You think that'll help?
It'll help with party markers.
It might reset the station's aggro on us too if we don't have crime stats.
Do you have crime stats?
No. He didn't target me that time.
I haven't
think-
got a crime stat.
I don't have one.
Well, as long as you're away from as long as you're
doing?
away from the station, it shouldn't fire at you.
Yeah.
Well, it will fire, but they can't get you.
Are you gonna give me the spray or not?
If you want the station to stop being aggro towards you, do
I
a
asked
quick
for
quantum
something to clean
away
this up
and
with.
back, and that should reset its aggro.
Bro, my foot is covered in piss. My shit is covered in piss. You're
Does
telling me
anybody
to
see?
hang on.
Ann, can you see me?
Dude. Oh, it's not my god. You're not fucking. the fuck ever, bro.
Okay. Oh, I got you. All right.
But I can't see.
Okay, everybody could see
I
in,
can't
right?
I don't know what to
Cab
tell
or
you.
error.
I don't know what to tell you.
Who is? Oh, that's the reclaimer.
And they just need to go. I'm not fucking playing games anymore. No, they just need to get the fuck out of my house. They're not gonna be good dogs. They're not gonna be normal dogs. They just need to get the fuck out. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so I got both the Reclaimer and the 890 in sight where I am.
Which one's Boomer?
Boomer is Reclaimer. That would be our group, Highlander.
Okay, I've got Boomer, but I don't have party markers for you guys.
I don't have party markers either.
Cab, are you taking the 890?
Oh, let me.
Just kind of sitting here at it.
Okay. Where's the reclaimer?
Okay, now I have you as a white chevron.
Yeah, once we get close, we'll be able to see names, but
That should be okay as long as we all start at the right cap ships.
Yeah.
And remember the names of the teams.
It will be interesting.
I'm with Error and Highlander, and I'm at the jump. Apparently.
Hey, Super, come to me.
yeah, Cab, you want to run away from them. Those are the bad guys.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in the reclaimer.
I see you, Cab.
Yeah, got it. Right, is there a plan here, Team 1? Team, what are we? No, Team 2.
Yes, we are Team 2.
Let's see what you guys.
Shoot people.
Gladius Pirate and
Is Knight and Scarab, are y'all out here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
an M50.
M50. That's.
I don't know how to make a plan with only so little resources. Also, I'm not the most confident Buccaneer pilot.
Hey, don't feel bad. I'm not a fighter pilot to begin with.
I still think that the M50 is fragile to the point where it needs to focus on peeling and then escaping if it gets targeted at all.
Yes, I don't disagree. The speed in this thing's a good thing.
So you decide whoever you think is in the most trouble, and just hit whoever's hitting them.
Sierra, if you want to send me another invite, because I couldn't
Yeah.
see you. So.
Don't get electrocuted. Here we go.
I see the boot. I see the reclaimer.
Yeah, no one really has party markers there, Knight. We're all flying blind.
Well, I need to.
I don't know if Chaos's team has party markers or not, but
I don't. Yeah, we do. We stayed in the original party, though.
Something you guys may want to consider is flying decoupled, or practicing flying decoupled, and binding the G-Safe toggle to a button. Turning off G-Safe while will give you a noticeable amount of extra maneuverability when you're not boosting. With it on, it actively prevents you from turning fast enough to get above a certain number of Gs.
Well, I guess we can just start because I'm going to be looking for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's just something to think about for the future.
Do you see anybody, Knight?
No, I went all the way to the reclaimer and I found you guys over there.
Okay, Scarab, where are you?
I'm here.
At the reclaimer?
I'm in between both.
Okay.
The reclaim. I mean,
All right.
between the reclaimer and the 890.
All right, everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Team 2, you ready?
Ready? Yeah, Team 2's ready.
All right, let's go.
I don't know what to do.
Missile locked. Attack on shields.
Ooh, I'm popular.
You shooting backwards?
Me?
Oh, chaos.
Got him. Got chaos. Oh, one engine down. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna go recharge shields.
Should put my friggin' shotguns on. Did you just vanished? You keep up.
Holy.
Air, are you alive?
I'm dead.
Oh, I just took someone out.
He's come back.
Cab, if you can head over towards me, I'll assist.
Alright. On Scarab right now, I'm one engine down, so my turning is god-awful. I still have lats, though.
Yeah, I'm
I've
engaging
lost a
Scarab.
wing on the engine that is still working.
Pretty much a sitting duck here.
No! Who was the Inferno? Oh no, it's not Inferno. Who did I just collide with?
That was probably me.
Oops.
Oops. I was dead already, so.
Team 1 dead.
Who was the green? It was the green and white. What's that one? The green and yellow.
Yeah, that's Gladius.
I thought it was Gladius. Couldn't see any names. I didn't know whether I was shooting my teammates.
You have shot off all my missiles and most of my guns. There I go.
Okay.
Yep, I'm down.
What the hell are you in there?
I'm on a Gladius.
Alright, let's do on the next one, just so when you die, mediums and large fighters.
Okay. Are you soft death? Okay.
Wow.
Medium and
Really
what
Scarab?
fighters?
I'm shooting Scarab.
What did Ann say in the party chat? Something about a single party again?
Yeah, rejoining the main party.
Okay. She should do all the inviting. We seem to have most of our markers then.
We're probably not going to have them now. We'd have to relog, which might not be a bad idea if you want markers. Who won the second fight? Oh, it was the team, wasn't it?
I don't know. I have some party markers though.
Yeah, me too.
I think the team with Knight on it. Whichever one that was.
So slippery.
Oh, Scarab got me.
Oh, I almost just.
Oh, it was ongoing. Whoops.
Are you dead too, Scarab? Oh no, you flew away.
No, we're both alive. You need me to fish you off?
Yes.
So Scarab and Knight are the only ones alive? Wow, Team 3 wins.
Nice.
Alright.
Blow up or no? There we go.
There you go.
I just blew my.
That was nice. That was nice and pretty.
How close did I get you there, Scarab?
I'm red. Yeah, you could see me at my stream. Kev was slippery.
I felt bad for whoever that one gladius I was hunting was.
Yeah, it was very clear that at least 2 people were focus firing me. That was good stuff from different angles too. I couldn't dodge both at once. Took out an engine.
Well, I wasn't hunting you, Cab. You were on my team.
I was hunting Cab at first because he was the first person I saw, and then somebody else came to help you though, because I was getting hit from 2 angles too.
Yeah, I was going after him because his shields went down, and I fired 2 missiles at him when his shields went down. But I don't think I hit him.
I'm proud to say I dodged every missile that was fired at me.
Nice.
I'm gonna park this. So what do you want to fight in now?
We're fighting mediums and heavies.
Accept party invite if you can, Scarab.
Okay.
Oh, when I got back to the original party, I got all my markers back.
Yeah.
Yep, everything's back.
I'm just gonna stay out here in my strike because I didn't get hurt.
And you
Did you have
probably
to use
still
your
have plenty of
missiles,
missiles.
Yeah, I got 20 missiles left. So.
Everybody on the party?
Yeah, could you see me now?
Decouple mode is weird, bro.
It's hard to get used to, but it's borderline necessary to survive a large fight like that.
Oh, I just realized my gear was down the whole time. Shit. No wonder I was dragging.
Alright. Scarab, what are you bringing?
Whatever you want me to bring.
Well,
I'll say in this.
Medium or large fighter?
I'll say in this.
What is that?
The Hornet.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in the strike as well.
Okay.
F7C Mark II.
Will probably. It's just a regular fighter. It's just a regular size fighter.
There's an F8.
I'll be at
advantage.
One more time, sir. Supra.
The Santa Galley.
You in an alien ship?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Cab.
F7C Mark II.
Damn.
Oh, are you still at the space station there, Cab?
Yeah.
You were the one that had the 2 ballistics for me, weren't you?
Yes, I am. Let me get back in my hangar.
Highlander.
I'll bring a Vandal Scythe.
Oh, I can't even repair this thing. Shit. I gotta get another ship. Hold on.
This is gonna be tough. Alright, so...
Let me try to bring this into a hangar to...
Come on, hangar.
Who doesn't know how to... who doesn't know how to fly decoupled?
Me, I don't get it. But I've been doing it.
Okay. So with the the principle of if somebody could explain the principle of decoupled, so that this way it's easy for you to, you know, to think about it when you are going decoupled.
The coupled mode just disables your auto braking feature. That's the best way I can explain
What
it.
that means in practical terms is if you fly straight and then you turn, you'll keep flying what used to be straight for you. But then you can add up and down movement to it. And you can have a really complicated flight pattern.
So you keep up your momentum.
Yep, you do not lose momentum from turning.
Alright. So here's the teams I came up with. Team 1. Cab, Scarab, Knight, Supra. Air, Chaos, Highlander are Team 2.
Okay, so who's flying heavies?
I didn't hear anybody mention a heavy, actually.
Okay.
I'm in a
heavy.
Well,
Okay,
maybe
what
we
are
should split up then.
what are the heavies?
I'm in an F8.
Inferno.
Yikes! Oh, right, I need
We're
to
a
be-
man down, and y'all have got the F7C and the Hornet. So
I have light strikes though. This is
Alright,
gonna be great.
let's just do free for all. Everybody get 10 kilometers from each other.
I'm bringing up some ballistics for someone.
Yeah. Are you at my hangar there, Cab?
Oh, I should come to your hangar and do that. I'm sorry.
Yep, you're right, Ann. It'll be more even that way anyway. That was a hard one to split up.
No. You might be dead.
Alright, I'm gonna be at the 890.
I'm trying to
Error.
find the
There we
890.
go.
I've been going to my death marker. It's pretty close.
This thing.
Error.
I'll be at the boomer.
Is Darth coming?
He probably won't make it here for this one.
Okay.
I must
Just
be
two?
blind.
I got deadbolts as well.
Oh, you have deadbolt 2s?
3s. Deadbolt 3s, sorry.
I already got those on where I can put them.
Okay.
Everyone
Okay.
tell Darth to come play.
Oh, here's
fuck
2
that show.
tarantulas. What are these? Oh, never mind. You can have those.
Those are what I'm taking off.
At least come watch.
I agree. Even if he doesn't want to fight, he should come for the adventure.
Just come fight.
No, we tell him he only has to come for the adventure, and then we lure him into fighting once he gets here.
Yeah, we just attack him when he shows up before he can land.
Just shoot his ass.
There we go. Oop. Oh, I'm in decoupled. That'll do it.
I don't wear pants when I'm fighting. I free ball it.
Who am I going to?
It's free for all. You just need to be 10 kilometers from everybody else. Be right back.
Yeah, I'll be a minute anyway. I'm just quickly changing out a couple guns.
Who's that?
Yellow.
What's up, y'all?
Get in here, Yellow.
How are you guys doing?
Good.
We fight.
Someone pick up that phone.
Ring.
Yeah, we've done 4 or 5 so far, Yellow. We're getting ready to do a medium and heavy free-for-all.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
How quick can you get in, Yellow?
I'm in right now. Give me 1/2 second. Alexa, stop. I'll jump in. Well,
the car is crossing a bridge. Ice is falling from the sky. A minor hit might happen.
what size did you say?
Hey, I'll
Medium and heavy.
Thanks. So you can just add it to the band. Are you with the band? I'm not, but I'm the singer's wife. The singer's wife? Okay, no problem. I just had to make
We've
sure.
got
Can I get a vodka soda, please? Vodka
an
soda.
Inferno, a Hornet, some alien ship that I don't know, F-7C,
Band tab. I'm sorry.
F-8, Scythe, and Strike so far.
Who's girlfriend? The singer's.
It's gonna be chaos.
The singer's girl. Did you? His wife is.
What for you? Let's clear this clogged bathroom sink drain.
You know what? My weapon swap did not stick, so I really don't care anymore.
Could have just stored them and stored the ship.
That's what I did in the end.
Well,
but
that's
then
really strange,
after I
then.
saved it, then I lifted it up. When it came off the hanger, it had nothing with it. And when I repaired it, it gave me the laser repeaters back.
Oh, well, I've got 4 more of those.
Are you already at Crew L1, Yellow?
Yep, I live here.
Did you get an invite?
I did indeed.
These shoes are designed to.
I'm jumping in my Inferno and I'll be right out.
Get back from vacation 4 days later. I get a call. Heavy winds right now. Taylor Swift is here. Is this her father's?
Watching TV?
A new judge in his federal criminal.
Okay, Doug. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean you didn't have to stop it. We are waiting.
I'm out here now.
Welcome.
We're just waiting on Yellow. I think. Is everybody else out here?
He's grabbing his Inferno. He's coming.
Are we just spacing 10K out from everybody? Is that?
Yep.
Roughly.
Yep. Close as you can get. Is everyone else out? Night, you here?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Scarab?
Yeah, I'm here.
And says, wait a moment.
Yeah,
I'll be
go.
right back.
We'll wait on you. Highlander, you out here?
I'm gonna call after this one. I think I'm tired.
Okay, you're out here though?
Yep.
Okay.
Germany's attention to detail in road construction is truly remarkable. Workers pour scorching hot asphalt on them. Did you know why the edges of newly laid asphalt are cut? As the asphalt cools, the edges tend to...
I'm in position.
All right, we're just waiting on Anne.
The latest report coming out.
Damn, I don't see Scarab. I think I have a marker for everyone but him. Where are you hiding at, Scarab?
He's in a
I don't have a marker for yellow and for night.
I don't have night either.
I'm out here pretty deep, boys. I'm at the reclaimer.
Yellow, night, and scarab. I don't have markers for.
I got markers
I'm here.
for all of you.
I'm only 10 out.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Anne to come back. She'll be right back. She wants to watch.
I'm trying to get further away from yellow because he appeared on my screen like 7K away.
Oh, sorry, I can't see you. I spaced
There you
myself
go.
out.
I'm away from you now.
Good to go. I'll find you when your missiles are hitting me.
Now, the one that we got to worry about their missiles is that invisible. Oh, hi, Supra. Is that invisible night owl?
He's flying a Shrike, yes?
Yes. Which means
hit
it's
it
going to
from
be
the front, the
small
thing's
and
made of
zippy and hard to hit.
It's made of
Alright,
the same
Anne's
paper
back.
as the air.
Everybody here?
Yep.
All right.
Ready?
Let's do it. Good luck.
Missile locked. Contact. Target friendly.
Fuck, I can't target you?
Oh no, I'm targeting.
Oh, I'm down.
Ship, apparently.
That was quick.
I couldn't get a target on Cam.
You killed me.
I was shooting at you, but somebody was helping me.
That was fast. Well done.
Ooh, I hear the ballistics, bro.
I'm gonna quit the game, but I'm gonna jump in on a stream.
Pick on someone else.
Hey, you started it. I was going the other end of the field. Who's on my ass?
Attack on shield.
Hey. Scarab just came in hot.
Missile locked.
Ooh. Cab's gonna take advantage.
I'm dead.
That took the last of my missiles to get you, by the way.
Who, me?
Were you in the Sandtalk?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it.
What am I doing?
What are you in, Yellow? It's a scary ship to be around me. I don't want it here. Please go away.
There I go.
Ooh. Damn.
Cab down.
You guys both in it. Oh, he's in a Hornet. Can you keep up for shit? I see a little air over here. We'll check out what he's doing. Jesus.
Missile locked. Missile locked.
Can't stand up to multiple heavy fighter fire.
I was just on you because you were on me at the start. I was actually.
You were in a
heading for air.
lightning. You were priority number 1.
I was in an inferno.
Priority number 1.1. I thought you were in a lightning. It's about the same shape.
Somebody come take down Scarab shields.
I'm trying. I've shot a lot of missiles and none of them hit.
What size missiles?
3s. I want to say.
Those are unfortunately kind of slow.
Yeah, I'm realizing. The shields are low.
Hard to hit.
Yeah.
Air is embarrassing the fuck out of me.
Those should be hitting you.
Bro, you use so much fuel and hydrogen with decoupled.
You got me.
Yeah, I'll finish you off. Oh, that was in the armistice zone that we finished up there. Oops.
Did you get a crime stat?
Nope.
You're about to. No, just kidding.
He said we're about to. What?
Oh, I'm dead.
Contact.
Whoa!
Oh.
Pull the U-turn on me.
Let's freaking go. Put me on a team.
It's free for all right now.
Oh.
So just come shoot at me.
Okay. Okay. Medium, heavy.
regular or lower.
Yeah, I don't like light fighters.
I cannot hit his shit.
Oh, he's got no shields. He's got no shields. I've got him down. Come on. He's regenerating as fast as I'm regenerating. No! Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, he's
Gotcha.
dead. Ha! Ah, error! I see you.
You just disappeared.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Who's still alive?
Boy.
Still alive.
What were we teaming up on?
Looks like error.
Someone needs to finish off Scarab.
Where is Scarab? Oh, the
You
soft
and your
death one?
little zippy ship.
It's pretty fast, dude. It also does some damage, like I realize. Like as long as you're hitting them shots, it's up there.
Yeah, I was going after Chaos. Next time I'm gonna take Knight with all his little missiles out.
I don't think I hit a single missile. Okay.
I got a whole bunch left. I saved them just for you.
Does anyone know what
Are you
I just
spinning
hit?
out of
'Cause
control?
I didn't have a missile marker. Yeah, I hit something in the middle of space.
Must have been a rock or something. There's a rock right here you're about to hit.
I keep hitting little pockets of space that whip me around violently. I think they're supposed to be rocks.
You want me to finish you off or are you gonna stabilize?
Oh, I'm fine. I came back out. I just wanted to see who won this.
How many can you dodge, sir?
It is not done.
The fact that this thing still hasn't stopped spinning is rather annoying.
Is your did you put the coupling on?
I'm dead.
Oh.
But even when I wasn't dead, I couldn't stabilize.
Could you eject?
I could, but I'm waiting for someone to kill me so I can respawn.
I got you, buddy.
Nope, don't do that.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm reading the chat right now, and it's like get.
He also Night Owl and Error, I believe. Or no,
No, I'm
Error's
not dead. I hit something in space and then someone finished me off.
Oh, you just
Well, this is interesting looking.
I can't hit him.
There we go.
Yeah, but I can't. As soon as I do any amount of damage to you, I gotta pull off. So it's kind of a fucking futile battle here. Can't really do shit to his shield.
Who's
left?
left?
As I do anything to his shields, I have to pull off.
I think it's with me and Knight.
Good luck catching that thing.
Yeah, I know, that's the problem. And hitting it, it's so small.
You know, Scarab, when I saw you almost dead, I debated attacking you, and then
much ammo
I
left?
decided to go against Knight instead.
Talon Strike. It has the agility of an arrow, but 24 missiles.
Knight's like a sleeper.
This is the only use case for this ship. Let's just be clear. I've tried to bring the ship on many missions, and I just get absolutely destroyed by the AI.
If I didn't waste so much of my ammo on that first Inferno, I might have been able to get you, Knight.
Now I'm starting to take damage.
Who was that first Inferno I was fighting?
Had to be yellow, right?
Yeah, you killed me in an Inferno.
And I blew
Well,
up a funny alien ship with missiles as well.
Just want to watch.
This is futile. I give up.
Don't give up. Don't give up. You're doing good.
Yep.
I just can't do real
Well, it doesn't matter. Just keep him going so he's wiped out.
Well, the shields heal if he stops doing damage for long enough.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's like made to not kill this thing. As soon as I start doing any damage to his shields, I run out of juice and I gotta redo.
Do you have any missiles left?
Yeah.
Well, no, don't do the. Wait until the end. Wait until he's spent.
Yeah, he will eventually run out of ballistic ammo.
Yeah. He'll keep on shooting at you.
Yeah, Knight is in a Talon Shrike. It only has 2 size 2 guns, but it has 24 missiles and super good maneuverability. And very low EM signature.
And the shields are really good.
The reason it's not great against AI is because even if you get out of range of the AI, they know exactly where you are. And asks if it's a pledge ship.
No, if I was to pledge another ship, it would probably be this one first. I like the base a lot more. I like the strike more. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know how that just happened, but I'm completely fine.
You're finally hitting some shots.
Yeah, but I have all my shields are up, so I don't understand what I did wrong there.
He's got ballistics that are
That's
cutting straight through your shit.
Yeah, he hit my wing.
Alright, Supra.
You gotta ram him.
I could. He hit my engines specifically.
It was just a lucky shot. So hard to hit you. I won.
My body was just like, ooh. As if
Good job.
you
That
won,
was fun.
that, bro. Woo.
Yeah, I think you won there, Chaos.
Good to watch. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
Fuck you guys.
Okay, have a good night.
You too. See you later.
Alright, now I will bust out something that's not so small.
Alright, so Highlander's out.
I have
Ray
about
is
one
in
more
for
fight
him.
left in me.
Oh man.
What are we
I'm missing
doing?
it all.
What do y'all want to do for this last? Maybe the last one. I don't know. Maybe a couple more, but
Get your choice ships.
just any ship.
You don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just get whatever your choice is.
And we're going free for all.
Yeah, we can do free for all.
I kind of like the free for all best because it gives you more targets and but it sucks for the people that die quick. Have to sit there. Is that what we're doing then?
Yeah.
Any choice of ship and
Any choice of ship. Don't say anything as far as what ship you got. Let it be a surprise.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
yeah, we could just keep popping ships out when you die. Just rejoin the fight for that'd be good
okay.
practice.
You know what? That's what it's about.
Vehicle
Yeah,
selected.
we could do
Actually,
that.
that sounds pretty fun.
That would be fun, and then whoever gets tired of it, they can head out.
Time for me to claim a couple stupid ships.
The Caterpillar's gonna be out here.
No, I wasn't actually planning on bringing the cat out for this. Light fighters, or fighters in general, are pretty hard to hit with that thing. If you guys were bringing C2s out, I'd do it, but
Yeah, but you could run it out like you're what's it called, like you're a plow driver. You're like, just plow through everybody.
The reclaimer rammer.
Yeah, there we go. I'll eject, get into my reclaimer, and run everyone over.
I keep getting hurt getting into my fucking ship.
You should avoid that. Seems like a bad idea.
Did I just lose you?
Darth is talking to me.
Oh, that is my reclaimer. That is named after my one pup that passed away earlier this year, Darth. Or is he in our chat, or is he? Oh.
It's just a vulture here staring me down.
Yeah, that thing is parked right outside of a hangar. That's funny.
You could destroy it and not even get a crime set.
Both of our shields down? This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh.
I think you might have this one.
That'd
So are
be
we just
first.
starting in as soon as we get out? Or once we get up by the 890? Or do we want to wait until everybody's got a new ship out and then start?
We can, if you want to just.
Okay, so we're all gonna wait.
Till this mess is over.
Oh, come on.
So just get up there and hang out by the 890. We'll wait on Relly to get here.
Is Yellow join us?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Full ramming speed.
Oh, Darth's
I have to
here?
set my spawn real quick, but I'm here. So maybe like 2-3 more minutes.
Yep, you're good. Nice. Welcome, Darth. Glad you came.
How y'all let the DOI? How do you launch DOIs?
J.
Try to get J.
I've bound mine to my mouse.
Yeah, I need to.
That's smart.
I need to bind it to.
Yeah, I have extra buttons. I should do that.
Yeah, mine is down on my throttle.
Because decoy doesn't really help. I don't know.
It depends on the type of missile.
Okay.
But also, if you read that thing I posted, I did a bunch of research into it. Each type of missile actually uses every other type of sensory to find a ship, right? They'll use visual, they'll use IR and ER, but each missile is like, if it's called an ER missile, then it's best in that area, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like the decoy or the noise will help in any situation. But obviously one or the other is better for the type of missile.
Right.
I've done this from the beginning. Screw it. I want to fly something that I can actually hit shit at.
I would be yellow.
Ah!
Self-destructed.
Yeah, I was wondering where you went.
I didn't expect it to just disappear. I thought it would explode.
No, it just vanished. I kinda surprised I survived this long.
Well, I was using scatterguns, and you are the smallest, most agile ship in the game.
You were in Fury too, right?
Mm-hmm. Anything bigger than an arrow, and that loadout will be able to kill it.
So how do you
I'm
shut
in
off
my Gladius
ESP?
again. I'm pretty sure it's right control, but I don't 100% know. I've never messed with ESP.
What is it? And what does ESP do?
Not 100% sure. I think it's the very slight aim assist that you get.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was, or maybe I'm thinking ESP. ESP is like your engines fight gravity for you, so you don't have to do it. But is that
No, that's gravity comp, which is not on the HUD. I have it bound to the same setting as G-Safe, the same button, so that I just press one button and disable all that for a fight.
Yellow's in a Hornet, I believe.
I'm in the wildfire hornet.
Yellow, do you have a lightning?
No, I do not.
Okay.
What did you need a lightning for there, Chaos?
Anne wanted to try it.
She can use mine.
She says not tonight.
God damn it.
What happened there?
I'm going to say I'm just sleepy.
There's a station there.
Yeah, it didn't move.
You mentioned about 40 minutes ago that you needed to go to bed, and then I think maybe an hour before that?
Yeah, I mean, it's 5:30, so...
You should probably go to bed, friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have about
probably.
35 minutes, so...
One more free-for-all.
So I don't remember. Are we doing the funny, just continuous free-for-all that you were talking about, Chaos, where just respawn and come back into the fight?
Yep, and we'll just play until everybody's bored or tired or ready to get off.
Yes, I like that idea.
Sounds good. I will gladly use up all my claimed chips.
Let's frickin' go.
You can help people out by trying to hard death them.
Yeah.
For sure. We'll talk. I need to talk to Yella about it, Ann.
Sounds like a good idea, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep. We'll be starting around the 890. Is Relly here?
I am.
Awesome. I think we're just waiting on Supra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just backing straight up from the 890 till I get to 10k.
All right, I'm all set.
Garib and Knight, are y'all still here?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm doing stuff. I'm out here.
Oh man.
Man, I'll have to
This will be my last one too. After I die once or twice, I think I'll call it.
Roger that.
I love the power on animation of this thing.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Yep, I think we're just waiting on Super. He's coming out of the hangar now, though.
Yep.
He's supposed to go to bed.
You're not getting rid of me that easily.
I mean, he could. He'd just send you back to the hangar.
We're not supposed to know what you... Oh, I gotta tell him in the chat.
It's a surprise.
Don't lock anybody until we start.
Yep. Good to go.
Yellow's ready.
Really, are you ready?
I am.
And says, wait. Dart's going in. Out.
To do what? To see Cab?
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I thought we weren't targeting people yet.
Well, Lopez has it out for me.
Target.
Someone shot a shit ton of missiles.
On your ass.
Yeah,
We're
Lopez
good.
has
Go.
it out for
Alright,
me.
go guys.
I'll be
Start.
back out. That's about the only way he could kill me.
What do you do, ram you?
No. I was typing to him 10 kilometers out while he was firing a full salvo at me.
Oh, he cheap shot at you? Oh, that's fucked.
It's okay.
Get fricked.
I'll get him.
Scarab just disappeared.
Contact.
There he is.
You gonna shoot at me, or you gonna leave me be there, Knight?
I lost you, to be honest.
Well, that's good, because I still have you targeted with a salvo.
Get out of here.
But you're aiming at me, so I don't
You are
trust it.
now.
Ow. You locked onto me and turned red.
I didn't even shoot you.
You turned red to me. But you're gonna use too much ammo, so I'm gonna go play with other people.
Get back here.
Okay, then I guess I'm fighting you, if that's what you insist on.
I'm so bad in the Inferno.
Lopez is mine.
You're lucky you got just within missile range before I fired them.
Why are you not getting hit at all? There we go. Jesus.
I can't.
Shut up, Lopez.
I'm so bad at this. How many badgers over this thing anyway?
What do you got?
I'm in a...
Oh. That's a pretty good gun, though.
Oh, I know. I'm just bad. I hit this guy like 2 times.
Set my respawn.
You're just too fast.
Got fricked.
Who got pricked?
Really?
Oh, well, I was working on you. Somebody else must have killed you.
Yeah, that was me.
You were all working on me, it felt like.
Error!
Well, no.
No, I saw a lot of blood.
Night Owl decided he wanted to pick a fight with me, so I'm playing with him right now.
You're just too fast. I gave up on that.
Oh, just like when I tried to leave because you were going to use too much ammo to kill? It's just like that.
Dude, you're gonna run into me.
Oh, stop trying to joust me.
No. Keep shooting me.
And whose fault was that?
Honestly, I can't find anybody else.
Hi, Supra. Are you hunting an Inferno with me?
I think it might be.
Alright, I can't hit you. You're behind me. Fuck it. Go kill somebody else.
You're a Corsair? Oh! God.
Ow, I don't know what's hitting me, but that thing hurt.
Call the Corsair, buddy.
I realize, in hindsight, Kev, I might be a little bit far from the path.
You sure are, buddy. Truce.
Oh, this is sick. I'm just EVAing out in the middle of this right now.
Gonna take me a hot minute to get down there.
How do I take
Nah, I'll help you out.
Uh-oh. You missed.
I know.
Can somebody kill Yellow? I can't. He's staying on my ass. I can't get him.
That's not yellow.
On my frickin' way. Oh, I have the wrong guns on here. That's awful.
Why are you not dead, Air? I put 1 billion rounds in you.
I know, I am all red again. Hey, those hurt. Don't hit me with those, please.
Just trying to get a kill before they finally wear my shields out here.
Eventually, this arc light will take your shields down.
I don't think it can.
I'm not actually sure, but I'm willing to waste another 480 shots trying. Oh, that sounded close. Oh, God!
Where's the fighting at? I don't see the fighting. Oh, okay.
Well
How
played.
the fuck are you alive there?
Well, you see, there's a scary Corsair trying to kill me, so I keep trying to hide from him. So I'm not doing a good job of it.
I know, frick that guy.
You know what? I'm just gonna get back into the fight. You can
that
get
hurts.
backspace.
Oh, I'm already dead. You like ran me over completely.
Get that fucking Corsair, guys.
No!
Yes.
Come on!
That's what I like to see.
To the ASOP
Gotcha.
vehicle retrieval
How the
system.
fuck do you survive?
I have
Every
no
time.
idea.
I
My
put so
entire
many
ship
rounds
is-
in you every time.
My entire ship is pure red.
Somebody finish me off.
That's a lot of missiles.
Yup. Get ready for it.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Close enough to
Vehicle
the
selected. Stand by.
armistice zone
Your
there for
vehicle
my
has
armor
been
just to go in
located.
there.
I don't have a whole lot of other ships. Like, the rest of mine are like utility ships.
I'm just
actually
waiting for
fricked, I have
Chaos
the
to
wrong
come back
guns.
out here and finish me off.
Holy shit. What just one-shotted me?
Oh god! I just killed someone. My bad.
That was great.
I apologize.
What
I
actually
apologize.
one-shotted me? I am so curious to know.
Was that you, Cab, that I just
was just
turned into a missile against?
No.
No, that was me. You took off my wing.
I apologize.
What is that?
I was
Inferno?
really expecting Chaos to finish me off there. Do you want me to spawn the F7 for you, Chaos?
No.
Or F8, whatever it was?
Lightning? No. If somebody else that hadn't tried it, it'd be good for them to try it.
Is anyone in the station that would like to try a lightning?
I would, but I just left. I literally just got. I'm in a Cutlass Blue. Just for
Just got one shot in a Cuddy Blue. I don't know how.
I really don't have.
Landing gear up.
How am I still alive?
Had a disruption or whatever those are kind of build that didn't work very well.
Only works if someone takes the shields down for you first.
I thought it was. I had the scatter guns and that. I thought that would take the shields down. My bad.
No,
That wouldn't be behind me, Yella, the whole time?
Oh yeah, I was blowing the shit out of
Yeah,
you. With,
somebody kept. The whole time I was fighting air. I started on yellow, but I couldn't hit him because he was staying behind me so fast. So I said, fuck it, and I just went after air, and then he stayed on me the whole time. Shoot me in the ass.
You were being very mean, Chaos. That hurt a lot, by the way. My ship was not designed to take those cannon fire.
I don't really have other ships, like... I need to buy some more combat ships.
Yeah, that's kind of what I realized.
My currently available choices are Arrow, Hornet Mark 1, Lightning, Banu Defender, Inferno, Ion, Buccaneer, Merlin, Reliant Core. Yeah, if you want any of those, just let me know.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm taking out this one.
Disappeared.
He used chaff. You gotta follow him with visual.
Yeah, I want you to know, your murdering of me and making my left ear vessel.
That's really great, buddy. I don't care.
I know. I just wanted you to know what pain you've given me.
Good fight.
Yeah, good.
Was this other gun, this DRXJ3 is like a disruptor, right?
Yeah.
Is that even doing anything?
If you can take someone's shields down, you can disable their ship.
But if it's just one of them, it'll take a while.
Oh, you'll want a different weapon to take down the shield, or someone else to take down the shield for you.
Oh, no, I'm dead. hell was that?
You stood still, so I rammed you.
I'm shifting altitude. Oh, I'm fucked. Someone finish this. I'm stuck. Someone kill the Cuddy Blue, please, for the love of God.
You again.
I know how to fight ships like that in this.
Oh, I can't even self-destruct.
So, what are the actual rules?
There is no rules.
No rules.
Oh, okay.
Just keep
Keep alive.
yeah.
Someone
When you
kill
die, just bring out your next ship that you want to play with.
Now I feel significantly less
Are y'all
bad
fighting
about
down there
blowing
at the
Cab up
station?
immediately.
Or are we all dead?
Ah, damn it. Nice one. Oh, there's a lot of lightning.
Wow, this thing is hard as fuck to use.
Which one is that?
The Ion.
Oh yeah, with the charging.
Ions. Ugh.
Ion is really
I mean,
good
I can
against
see how it's good
large
against-
ships, but not against small.
You can get some use out of rapid pulling the trigger. If the charging isn't working for you.
Oh, it's fucking not.
Ares Ion. Gotcha.
Well, this is a terrible life choice, so I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
Storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
Someone's still in my fucking Buccaneer?
Welcome.
I just got to my hangar. My ship took off and put up its landing gear. And it doesn't look like anyone's in it.
Welcome. Your insurance claim has been
What the
accepted.
fuck? Oh, someone is in it. Very well. I'll open the door for you if you want to take that ship.
Your vehicle has
Oh,
been-
am I?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I thought that was mine. Oh, shit.
Vehicle selected.
Sorry about that.
Please visit us again.
I was wondering why my door wasn't opening. What the fucking dope.
Did I get you?
Did I get you? No. I got you?
Yeah, we hit
That
each
was
other,
the
and I
hardest fight
soft
of my
death.
fucking life.
I kind of gave up on it and tried to ram you. But I guess you didn't take any damage.
Okay,
did
Cam,
not.
are you ready for round 2?
No.
Oh.
Hey, we're getting
Well,
pretty
for
far out.
PvP, fuck that. Fuck this
The
shit
fight
for PvP.
It's like
I have to
moving
go,
out.
guys. I'm sorry.
All right, man. Thanks for playing.
Yep. It's a good time.
For sure.
Damn it, now I'm going up yellows.
Yeah, like Riley and Cab are 30 kilometers away. So let's try to keep it close to the 890.
I keep on going to everybody else's hanging. No wonder.
Me too.
This is retarded. I'm going to another elevator. Oh, this says yellows. This is all yellows. Come on.
Okay,
That's what-
I'm here with my
Is
poor
someone
life choices.
controlling my elevator? Someone's controlling my elevator. I swear.
Now I'm going to Supra's hangar.
Now I'm going
Let me go to... Let me choose a... Let me see.
Can I pull something? A hanger?
Welcome
Can I pull
to
something?
the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, I can't pull. No, I can't pull shit out. What the fuck?
Please
boy. What the hell? Started suffocating out of nowhere.
That's how the big ships do.
Welcome.
You down, Yellow?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I took a missile to the engines. I can't control my ship.
You took out one of my guns. Won't work now. Somehow.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This place is like
God.
so.
There is no way someone just tried to ram me again and died.
No, that was me. My bad.
Finally.
Oh, you're good.
Let me see if I
How
can
are
fix
you
my
back
head.
out here, Yellow? Oh, you're
Alright.
soft dead.
So
Yeah, I'm
there's
soft
no
dead.
specific rules of
Looks like you're
engagement
moving.
then.
Negative.
Kill everyone except Ann.
Finally getting out there.
It just took me
No
way
ship.
too long to get into my ship, dude.
No ship. Come on.
Yeah, really, I couldn't see our distance markers through the sparks of those stupid Gatling guns, so I accidentally ran into you.
Yeah, you're good.
Is your ship okay, though?
Yep.
That's good. What were you in, anyway?
Ion.
I was in a 315P.
Yeah, I saw that. You were fucking me up a little bit.
Apparently that, with the upgrades I have on that thing, it comes stock with dual-size 3 Gatlins.
What the hell was that?
Damn. What was
That was
that?
It looked like
I
a
flared
collision.
that. The
Yeah.
warning went away, and I instantly died.
Can't pull my ship out.
I saw the back of my eyes for a second.
Quantum drive is now off. Contact. Missile locked.
Really.
So slow.
Shield system is hit.
I'm gonna take my Corsair out one more time and I'm probably done.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I am dead.
Wonderful. I shut my power off by accident.
Yeah, I was wondering what the hell just happened.
You were going into stealth mode, that's all.
Extra stealth.
No. There. I refuse. Just
What do
keep
we
telling me
refuse?
everything's destroyed. Said my
What are
weapons
you in, Knight?
I'm in a cutlass.
Oh, you're cooked. I love the cutty, but for PvP, oh man.
I got a kill.
Rip. Oh, good job. Was it a third party kill?
Destroyed.
Against Inferno.
Oh!
Is it this Inferno?
No, is that what you're in?
Is it?
It's even better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking respect.
Who did you kill, Knight?
Oh, I just got
No. No, you didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, when? Oh, earlier? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
I'm gonna just hide inside my missile screen.
No, it's been a while, and that was
Where's everybody?
I'm pulling a ship out right now.
I see. Is Dawes fighting?
Yepers.
Oh yeah, he just killed me.
Messages aren't sending. I think. No. What the hell?
Need to immediately insert this
At Kelto RX, just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX.
Head nurse to med station. Please contact Dr. Mine.
Ooh, that hit me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Alright,
delivered to
I'll
the following location.
speak to you guys tomorrow-ish, I suppose.
See ya.
Alright, man, we'll see
Have a
you.
good
Thanks
night.
for coming. It was fun.
Yeah.
Get some freaking sleep.
Yeah. Let's hope.
Get cooked.
Boop.
He did get double teamed.
I love doing the ejection seat though. It's so much fun.
Oh, I thought that was the one, really.
Nope. I'll flare all of them.
What ship were you in, really?
Now I'm in a scythe. Destined to cook. This thing's very good for PvP.
The site, yeah.
Quit running!
I'm assuming Scarab, you're in your Inferno.
Nope, I'm in a Gladius.
Gladius. Do you like it? I've been thinking about trying it.
It's okay.
Do you want to try a Gladius, or are you already out in combat?
No, not tonight. I was just out here to get shot down one more time.
Always a good life choice.
Yes, it was very. Alrighty, but I shall see you fellas later. I must turn in from this game. I'm already past bedtime by the second game. Dudes.
Quantum travel complete.
See ya, sorry.
Missile locked. Missile locked. Contact. Missile locked.
Garrett has had a second phase. Halfway through that fight, he literally got like, I don't know, much harder to fight. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna hit every single fucking shot now. I said, what the fuck? Good fight.
Run,
Yeah,
Knight,
definitely good
run!
Can't tell what I'm shooting at, to be honest. Oh shit.
That hurts. Look at the guns and the teeth.
Fucking for real. I didn't even know we were jousting for a second. I thought you were going the other direction. Now I gotta switch to severe.
Contact.
Woo! Woo! You can find scare. It's just gone.
Attack on shields. Contact.
Damn!
Docking contact received.
Who's trying to dog with me mid-fight? Major torque imbalance here.
Oh, come on, Knight. What's wrong with a little bit of in-flight docking? What is wrong with your character there? Your marker disappeared for me.
Oh, he got me.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off too, guys. But have fun with a couple.
Good night.
Hey,
couple
have a
runs
good
out.
night.
You guys too.
I'm living for so much longer than I should be.
Who was that? Really?
Yep.
Really.
How am I incapacitated? In space without a helmet.
Pretty tough to go up heads up, huh? Oh, I just saw a gun fall off.
What are you in there? Actually, no, don't tell me, Knight. I'll figure out when I shoot at you.
Yellow. Fuck. Good kill. Good
Well,
kill.
I might as well go out with a bang as well.
Something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been medicines that you
I
need.
think that's going to be it for me, guys. It was really fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Good playing with you, Scarab.
You too.
Not Scarab, Chaos.
Yeah, not
Scarab's
Scarab.
still in the game.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Scarab's still in the game. And I fully intend on being shot down by him at least once more.
Vehicle selected. Welcome. Stand by. The ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, I'm dead. Well, not dead. Not really dead. But somebody kill me. Nice, thank you. My thing was red for such a long time.
Yeah, you jumped me right after I got done with Chaos, so I was shields down and everything. I thought you had me for sure.
Yeah, I was trying to keep your shields down. Somebody else was hitting me when I was going after you. I think that's ever.
No, I wasn't in the fight yet.
Yeah, I told you. You guys weren't making light of a situation that was like, it's a really big deal. Because he's
Guys,
stuffed
y'all have a good
paper
night.
towels down it. Good
Hey,
night.
take
Good night, Chaos.
Yep.
I'm good for one more. Who's still out there?
I'm trying, but I can't.
Night, Yellow, and myself.
Okay, cool. I'll be right there.
But I'm here with the full intentions on being shut down. Why can't I target you? Why are you so small of ships?
The Gladius is fun.
Oh, I saw Yellow for a second. You are a little injured, Yellow.
Why does this keep on doing this? Docking port.
Ow.
Entertaining. Did you like the amount of markers there?
Yeah, I ate them all. Like fucking Pac-Man.
Well, I can't get to my ship, unfortunately. We officially broke this place.
Yeah, I think we did.
Like I can't,
This is-
it took me 5 minutes to get to my hangar the last time. Oh no!
I'm still
you're
showing.
still alive, Yellow?
This will work.
I'm dead.
Like your ship's just soft death.
Yeah, soft death. You need to come murder me.
Yeah, I'm coming to help you.
Finish the job.
I've assisted.
Thank you.
That's your good deed.
No, that
for
is
the
a
day.
terrifying ship to have out here against mine.
Which one is that?
He had an Inferno. It could do a lot of damage to me really quickly.
Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good night, Dan.
Good night, Ann.
You have good evening, Ann. Use well, Chaos. You're still in the channel.
I'll tell you right
They're both
now.
gone.
Where you weren't fighting with light fighters, you're getting real good at it now.
Who?
You. Remember when you were like very unconfident with your fighter skills?
Oh, I'm still not a light fighter pilot.
But you're getting much better.
Aha!
You
What are
wind
you
up.
gonna do now, Knight?
I'm in a hawk. It's very slow.
Oh, I have to switch off and back on because the lock wasn't working.
Well, this thing has no missiles. Jesus Christ.
I do though. Here you go. Have fun.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I turned them off like a dummy. I hit the wrong button. Turned my
What did you
shields
turn off?
My
Oh no!
shields. I switched.
That
to
was
half
not
mode.
the time to do that, Knight. That was not the time to do that.
He turned off his shield. You turned off your shields.
He turned off his shields when there was still a half a volley after him.
Just ate
Oh.
'em.
It was fun to watch from my screen.
I bet.
I had to get Knight at least once.
Can't even make it out there.
Oh, Knight. Me and Chaos sorta just chomped you in that very first mission.
Oh, I know. I wasn't even here.
Like, he shot missiles at you, and I shot a full volley at you at the exact same time.
More serious.
For you right now. Security, Discord.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
About what? Why do you wait to get irritated? Y'all were being so nice to him and shit when you got back, and it's like he was in trouble for a reason.
Oh, what you doing?
That's not what he was doing. He was playing in it.
Scarab?
Hmm?
I don't like that. You're coming too close.
Please visit us.
I shouldn't have waited for you to get that close to me.
All systems online. Landing gear raised.
What? I don't know.
Okay. Lock.
I see how it is. Too easy ganging up on the poor helpless person.
Whoa.
Scared.
Oh, you are?
What, Scarab? You can have these.
Oh, Jesus. Oh no.
Docking contact received. Docking contact received. Okay.
You down? It disappeared on me.
What you guys? Has the distortion guns on?
That would be yellow, I think. got his shields back. I was hurting you.
There, I helped you with the shields.
Dude, the Buccaneer's fast.
What was that, Yellow?
I was behind you, and then you like went away, or I turned around and some shit. I don't know.
Yellow integrated with my ship.
Oh no.
I was trying to dock.
You don't dock with the nose. I was actually waiting for one of them to soft death me, and then I was gonna run and get in the Merlin.
Ballistics low.
I feel like I was being bullied. I just wanted to shoot rattlers at people.
How many rattlers does that hold?
24.
That's fucking
And then
nuts.
26. And then 26 size 1 missiles. See, the rattlers aren't actually good missiles, they're just fun.
They have the highest DPS of missiles, don't they?
Yes, but they split into like 6 micro missiles. So it's hard to get all the micros to hit.
Yeah.
They're pretty good actually against large ships, like if you're fighting a Constellation or a Starlifter, you can usually get all the missiles to hit and they do a lot of damage. Okay, I think this one here is gonna be my last fight. Who else is still out fighting?
Scarab just won't die.
Scarab is hard to kill, he's a scary person. Poor Chaos though, he had my ship dead to rights so many times. Like, at one point in time, I was missing both wings, my entire ship was red, and I still outlasted him. And he was in a Corsair, I was in a light fighter.
There's this bastard.
Bogey. Target destroyed.
Finally.
Still alive.
I got nothing to kill you with. Oh, I got.
My ass looks like it's on fire. I was getting ganged up on by you, and I was getting banged by Era.
To be fair though, you attacked me first. Where did Knight just go?
I just did a flyby.
I'm going to rearm.
Oh, sure you are. You'll rearm alright.
Nine.
Oh, did you self-destruct?
No. Find me. Hey. Oh.
Look at that, you're rearming. So, remember that time you stole Chaos's kill?
Yeah.
With your stupid missiles? That's payback.
It's worth it.
Now, I assume Yellow should be here to kill me any moment.
I just got my ship called.
Maybe I should go rearm.
Choose Kelto-RX.
Front desk. Dr. Bolin, you're needed in.
Can you? I wonder if you can change the missile rack on the Gladius. I'll have to check that out. Because in theory, I could put 8 Rattlers on my Gladius, and I think that would be fun.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
I'm not even getting the marker for the Comrie anymore. I think the station just saw what we were doing, gave up, turned off their satellites, and said, we'll deal with this tomorrow. I'm concerned that I don't know where Night is.
I'm in the station. What? What? What about it? Yeah, because the plungers are garbage. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh. I see what's going on there. Scarab left the party.
Oh no, I'm still in the party.
I don't have a marker for you anymore.
It's just rockets.
Well, thank you for whoever chaffed there. Night Owl here is being very rude.
Oh.
I still go.
That you that keeps targeting this missile scarab?
Oh yeah, I am half dead.
I thought you were whole dead, to be fully honest with you.
Frosty Hydrofrost from
Back at front desk. 2 is off limits to all staff until further.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I'm just kind of floating here now.
We're getting a little close to that space station.
That was what I.
But yet I still don't have an armistice zone.
No, but they're shooting the shit out of me now.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
I ran away from the station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
I have
Retrieval
nothing on this thing. You look, watch my stream.
Lost my sight.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
Did you just jab? There's my little hornet I was fighting.
I broke the hanger. I got 2 hangers now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, Knight, you watching?
I'm out here.
Watch my stream.
So, Knight, is that you or the station that keeps trying to kill me?
It's a station. That was me.
Dang, Scarab, your ship's all fucked.
It's totally fucked. Look how fucked it is.
It's crazy that you're even flying.
Let me see if I can repair. I'm getting.
Dude, that's gonna cost a lot. I just ditched that bitch. Beautiful.
You got me, Knight.
I know, it doesn't even feel like it's doing any damage. This thing's weird.
What are you talking about? You got me.
I know, but the weapon is called weak.
Well, that's probably because they're weak.
They are weak.
Yeah, there's a reason I melted my glaive right away. It's very underpowered for what you're paying for it.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna buy an alien ship today, but that ship's $10 million and the loadout was crap.
What alien ship?
The green one, the medium fighter green one, it's pretty cool.
Oh, the Santok.
Yeah.
No.
I think I prefer the Seulin to the Santok.
I do, but
I'm able to store my piece of garbage. Bye bye.
That is it for me, guys. Good fighting, guys.
Yeah,
I'm glad we all died numerous times.
That was fun.
Even if Scarab was trying to bully me and my poor little Connie.
I thought that you still had the Connie out there. I fired. I thought I was gonna fire a torpedo at you just to take you out.
No,
That's the only
Yellow
reason.
fired a torpedo at me to take me out.
That's why I took the Eclipse out, because I thought it was. I thought you still had it.
No, Yellow's was that your Hornet, Yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yellow's Hornet decided to integrate with my Connie.
Oh.
Magic missile.
It turns out when the Connie-sized missile fights the Hornet-sized missile, everyone loses.
I think if it would have hit anywhere other than right in your cockpit, it probably wouldn't have killed you. But that was a straight-on nose-to-nose kiss.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Everybody's definitely has definitely improved in their fighting skills.
One of these days, I think we should do large ship combat in them. If we have enough people, just run like 2 large ships and a couple fighter escorts.
Yeah, totally. I think that's a great idea. And a lot more people have been showing up because, like, last week was pretty good, but the weeks before that, it was just 3 or 4 people, you know?
I mean,
If we're going to get...
we got to get the people that don't like to fly. We got to get them to be able to fly, you know, because this is a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, I agree.
Let me die here.
Yeah, and if you can get used to decoupled flying, it's really nice.
That's the way to go.
It's not. I find it's not as important with the little fighters like my my little Gladius, but with larger ships like the Connie, the Caterpillar, even Hercules and stuff, you really want that decoupled mode.
Even in the Eclipse, is not a fast ship, but if you go decoupled, you could keep on target a lot longer.
Yeah, with the heavy fighters, it's pretty helpful too.
Yeah, definitely. I got to call all my ships over here because some of them are bugged out. Back over to Lauraville.
Apparently, what's her name? Rebel and Chaos somehow got their ships in the same hangar and they destroyed each other's ships, and then Rebel's hangar started working.
Really? Well, I'm wondering if you come into my hangar, and we simulate.
I'm already out of the game for the night. It's 10:30 and I have to be at work by 5:30.
Well, tomorrow we could definitely try a few different things. You know, I've been so leery on pulling out a lot of things in my hangar because of I've had quite a few times now that I've been out of my hangar. But what's called? You want to try anything? Let me know. We'll definitely simulate that. So if I have a ship in there, how did they wind up doing it?
I have no idea.
What ship do you remember? What your last ship was that messed everything up?
I do not. Actually, I do know exactly what ship it was because I took the ship out of the hangar, left, and it just never let me back in. But I think I know what ship broke it because it was on a PvP night, like one of the first PvP nights I joined in.
Uh-huh.
And I had claimed one of my ships that was sitting in the hangar.
Which ship was that?
That was my Gladius Pirate.
Yeah, we could try pulling that in.
Because that's the one I was using all evening, though. So that's why I'm confused as to why it would still be causing an issue.
Well, I couldn't pull out my Hawk at the what's called that other hangar. I could pull it out only once or twice. That was it. It wasn't showing back up. So I got to claim everything back here. So I'm glad that it happened over there, not over here, not over there. I'm just kind of nervous that if I don't claim all the ships over here, and they do an update, we're going to be screwed.
How so?
Especially the ships that we bought in game.
So I have actively been trying to lose some of my ships, and I can't do it.
Really?
It's random for me.
I've lost a few ships, but it was just like a Nox.
I don't have a lot of ships, but I haven't lost any ships yet.
Yeah, like in the past, since 3.2, I think I've lost 3 Caterpillars, an 890 jump, 2 Reclaimers, 5 ROCs. Speaking of that, I need to collect a bunch of ROCs again so I can do mining.
I think my hanger's broken again.
Unfortunate. We jinxed it by talking about it.
Might just go over to a different server and call it over here. Here it goes. Yeah, okay, I got back into it.
Right on, guys. I'm gonna head out. You have a good night.
You too. Take care of yourself. Been winding up doing bunker missions.
You guys have a good evening as well. I'm heading off.
You too. Take care. You staying all night?
No, I'm hopping off.
Yes, same here.
Sleep earlier, but I will
So-
be on tomorrow.
You going back to work or you're out?
I'm going back to work. I just been I just gotta I have to renew my license, and it's the first time since I've been able to like get it. Like I haven't been able to get my license for a long time, just because I was in trouble, and then I paid off all the court fines and all that shit, you know. So I'm all set to jet. I just have to actually take the test, and I haven't taken it in like a long ass time. I don't think it'll be an issue though. I've been reading the book, and it's stuff I've learned about throughout the years anyway. Like it's not like I've never driven before.
Mm-hmm.
You can take it at home. You can take it online. Pretty weird.
So what have you been doing in the meantime that you haven't been driving?
Oh, nothing. I've just been sitting at home. Basically. So I didn't really want to quit right away because I wasn't really ready to jump into the next thing. So I wanted to get my license again because I have a brother and my stepdad they do like CDL trucking.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to get me to do that stuff because they make.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be cool.
It'd be a pretty big life change. Like I would quit smoking weed probably and be on the road. It's local though, so I could come. I don't have to be on the road as much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, it wouldn't really be like overnight or stuff. I just drive all day and then come home at night.
Yeah, the only thing you have to do is let's get healthy and maintain your license.
Figure out the sleep schedule. Yeah.
Because you could be on the road only a certain amount of time, and because what's his name? Hunt drives, and who's the other guy that drives? From Canada. Wait, no, it's not Canada. He's in here. Not Chaos. One of the other guys drives too, but he had the issue with health wise, and he wasn't able to get his license back, so he had to switch jobs. You know, which kind of sucks. But if you get it, definitely treasure it.
Yeah, that's one option. I got an offer to go work at a weed plant, like a grow facility. And it's pretty good money if you can keep up with it. Like it goes.
What benefits?
That's the issue, is that we don't have any benefits because it's a cash business still. They're still not like respected by banks and shit. So
Oh, really?
It's why I've been kind of like not really. I've never really been quick to jump into it because to me like the situation is better and it's involving stuff that I'm more interested than fast food, but it's still just a service job to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I was to like work at either a cashier or like trim in the back, it would be a little different, but we'll see.
Well, do what you
towards the money, the better money. I'm just tired of being broke.
Yeah, the money that's the thing that's gonna with the medical benefits is gonna be some sort of civil service job if you're able to do that, and that would cover your whole family.
For real, that'd probably be the most ideal situation.
Otherwise, do you have to pay out of pocket for medical?
No, I qualify for free here. Oregon is pretty easy to get medical. I actually just I just have to renew my benefits actually.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I got on the medical like back when it was like right before well, I was on it for a long time, but I was on medical before COVID, and when COVID happened, they were just like automatically renewing. So I've just had automatic insurance this whole time. Which has been nice. Yeah. Oregon is pretty good with the insurance. Alrighty, I'm hopping off. I'll catch you later.
Okay, have a good night.
I'll catch you tomorrow. What should we do? What should we do? Should we play some more Con chat?
cover everything and we look at loads and loads? Or do I just cover all the tournaments that are happening of over 30 players, and then that also contributes towards the list that I'll be using for the Ultra data to get specific counts of cards and things like that? Either way, I'm going to do a juniors version. That's not that's definitely happening. I spoke to some people over Birmingham especially that were telling me that it meant a lot to them, to their little ones, to have those sort of videos. So I'm definitely going to be doing that. So if you yourself or someone you know is a junior that has won a Mirabelle in a set championship, do please email me their list, lorcanavillain@gmail.com. There'll be a Twitter post about it at some point. But yeah, give me feedback as to how we should handle set championship lists this season. Do we just showcase them all as we always do, or are we a bit more specific this time and look for like stuff that's going to contribute towards our Ultra data? But yeah, ramble over, we're going to look at some deck lists. A shout out to the channel sponsor, Card Market. If you're looking for Lorcana singles at competitive rates, then check out Card Market. But let's take a look at some top 16 deck lists. Alright, so in our top cut, we've got 5 different ink combinations. The Ruby Amethyst, Ruby Sapphire, Steel Song, and then EA Tempo, and a bit of Emerald Steel, which is basically to be expected. No Blurple or Blue Steel, unfortunately. But some nice lists and a couple that are in particular that are running some very spicy cards. But in first place, taking it home in this huge event, and by the way, this was 2-game format throughout Swiss, and then obviously best of 3 for top cut. They did cut to a top 32. We're just looking at the top 16, but yeah, Steel Song going all the way, courtesy of Bastion. We are running those 4 Prince Naveen's, which is becoming more and more popular. I credit that very much to DeCandio, who's really flown the flag for Naveen and just how useful it can be, just like having the active singer on board and allowing you to just play Zeus out of nowhere, whole new world out of nowhere if you can't get a singer to stick. Some versions like DeCandio's playing lanterns as well, which along with Prince Naveen can give you a nice tempo breaker if you're on the draw in the mirror match. So yeah, Prince Naveen more commonly at high accounts these days, those 4P that have just become such an integral part of this deck's success this format, I believe, shutting on those actions, allowing you to just be really greedy with your extension and say, under the sea or be prepared are not going to be ways that you're going to punish me for this overextension, which Steel Song does so well. We are running 4 copies of the Ballroom Sensation Cinderella and 3 copies of the Stout Hearted. We have those 3 copies of Piglet as a really aggressive, cheap option. 3 copies of Lawrence again for a bit more board control, and again questing for 2 is always good. And then for our songs, 4 Storm, 4 Strength, 4 Zeus, 4 World, and then 3 copies of Bare Necessities to snipe away those non-character songs. Looks really neat. Whenever any deck list that's on 2 lines, like, always looks just neat and consistent, and yeah, I like all the counts here. Personally, I'm still a bit of a fan of World's Greatest Criminal Mind for things like Tamatoas and Sisus. Like, there are other ways of doing it. Again, Strength and Raging Fire, if you've got a nice wide board, can get you a long bit, get you a lot of damage, and obviously Zeus is already doing 5, so probably not so much for Big Sisu, in fact. But yeah, I think just Tamatoa is such a consistent card to come up. I don't know, I just like World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Slightly biased, obviously, it's a Ragavan card, but nonetheless, a fantastic, really neat, consistent looking list. Took them all the way. Great to see Steel Song take a dub, so congratulations to them. Our second Steel Song list in the top 16, we have Fabrice. They are playing basically all the same cards that we just talked about from the previous list, but obviously different counts, only 3P, but we've got the 4 Lawrence here. We've got that 4-3 count of Cinderella, just 3 copies of the Prince Naveen, 3 Piglet again, but we are seeing 2 copies of Ursula Vanessa with that Singer 4. Another card that's good on the draw, especially in the mirror matchup. We are seeing 2 copies of World's Greatest Criminal Mind, which I just sung the song of, so love to see that. 4 Storm, 4 Strength, 4 Zeus, 4 Whole New World. So yeah, doing a lot of the same things, just finding room for the Ursulas and the World's Greatest Criminal Minds, but congratulations to them. And our final Steel Song list in Top Cut, we've got Florian. In this deck, we are seeing 2 copies of that Daisy Duck, an extra aggressive aggro option, not only just on turn 1. I mean, on turn 1, it can be great. If they can't answer it, then you can get out a lot of lore. But again, just another character that plays into our, okay, sing Whole New World, have a big hand, have a nice amount of ink, and be able to just extend a big field. Hopefully also play Pete as well, to take away the option of Be Prepared or Under the Sea, if they even have the amount of ink to play to threaten those cards. So yeah, Daisy is a nice option. 3 Naveen, the 4-3 Cinderella Stout Hearted, this becoming pretty much the norm, it seems. 3 Bear, standard songs. Yeah, not much more to say, just Steel Song, just a really good showing. Only 1 making it as far as top 8, but that one going all the way to win, and then 2 in top 16. Sounds super good, so congratulations to them. Going back to second place, we have Paul with some good old-fashioned Ruby Amethyst. This is good to see. I competed in another set championship the other day at Eclectic Games. Didn't do well. We'll talk about it another time. But shout out to Eclectic Games and everyone I met who was lovely. But I took Red, Blue, and Ruby Amethyst, and I wasn't really sure what I was going to play until I got there. But the version of Ruby Amethyst that I put together was literally this list, except -1 be prepared, +1 crab. So yeah, I really like this. I opted to, if I did play Ruby Amethyst, which I didn't, I played Red, Blue. But I did opt to try out 1 copy of the library. And yeah, we've seen similar lists doing it really well throughout the format because of the library. We've got that 4 Chernobog, 4 Magic Broom. We've got those 4 Flynn Rider, 2 crab here, great for the mirror. Great for dealing with the stout-hearted Cinderella. 3 Medusa, which I do think is necessary now, just because there's a lot more Beast Tragic Hero in format for a start, and it's good against green, yellow, and green steel in general. I think 2 Tremaine is super important. Red, blue is still super out there, and they're just safer than B-Kings, plus you can obviously bounce them. On the 4 Brawl, make sure we've got that answer to opposing Flynns, Diablos if they're not at the Cove, Aerials if we need. So yeah, it looks super neat and consistent. Congratulations to Paul. Going into top 8 onto Ruby Amethyst, we have, I believe this is Guillaume, and I'm pretty confident that this was the person that made top 16 at Disney Arcana Challenge in Birmingham, playing Steel Song. We had them on stream. Switching up to Ruby Amethyst for this event, but again, over 600 players coming to top 8, definitely a name to watch out for, like showing a lot of consistency so far. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of the same things. No library, but we're still on those 4 draw-based 1-drops, the Chernobogs and the Magic Brooms. We've got 3 Kuzco as well, just again a bit more consistency. It allows you to go a bit wider in the early game with Ruby, or at any point in the game with Ruby Amethyst, and you're less punished if you're B-prepped or just if the Kuzco is removed in any way, because obviously you're drawing the card. I like the high count of Crab. That sounds super good. The 2 Elsa in here as well, I super rate. I always liked Elsa, but I wasn't sure beginning of format if Ruby Amethyst was her place, but I've been proved very wrong. She seems to be super good in this deck at the moment. We've got the 4 Brawl as well, 3 Medusa, just 1 Tremaine, 4 Maui. We are seeing the 1 copy of the Empowered Sibling Floodborn Sea Suitor Shift onto our 3 drops, and then we're playing 2 copies of Finders Keepers, 5-cost Ingable, draw 3 cards. I would love to know how much this was useful and how much it was just ink and how often this was played. And then, I mean, they made top 8, so I'd be genuinely interested, because drawing 3 cards is good, but it just seems super slow. Like, to play Devil's Advocate, if you're both topping, or even if just you're topping, it can be good. Like, not always, because again, if they've got characters and they're questing for game, yeah, you're drawing 3, but depending on how much ink you've got, that's probably all you're doing with your turn. Maybe if it's late game, you've also got enough ink to play a rabbit or a Kuzco or something like that. Again, I don't know how often I would believe that this would be a useful card, but made top 8 with it, so super interesting. I mean, I suppose if on turn 5 you and your opponent are just a bit of a stalemate anyway, like there's nothing to Maui, there's no need to put the Elsa down, or you don't have it, then I suppose it could be alright. I don't know, interesting. Also on the 4 B prep and the 4 Queen's Castle. So yeah, most things here pretty ordinary. It's not often you see 4 Crab, but I don't hate it by any means. I really rate Crab. But yeah, Finders Keepers super interesting. Congratulations to them. And our third and final Ruby Amethyst list, we have Michael with 63 cards. We got a toolbox variant here. I mean, let's be real. We've got lots of very unique options. The usual stuff. We've got the 4 Broom. We've got 4 Chernobog, 2 Broom, 4 Snake, 4 Fox, 2 Crab, 4 Goat, 4 Rabbit. So we've not compensated, taken out any of those. We've got the 1 Tremaine, 2 Medusa. We've got the Floodborn Sisu to go with our only 3 copies of the Emboldened Warrior. 4 Friends, 3 Brawl, 1 Be King Undisputed to go with 1 Tremaine is fine. 3 B Prep, 4 Castle, and 2 Library. And then we've got 1 Cogsworth to give something rush out of nowhere. We've got 1 Gobby of Pinocchio to exert something, and again, it's a body that, like, again, Elsa can exert, but we can do this sooner, and obviously it's cheaper, so half in like mid to late game, more odds that you can go like Pinocchio, Fox, Pinocchio, and maybe you already had something else on board. Like you could potentially use it a couple of times in a turn. 1 Gobby of Super Goof, which I'm seeing a little bit more in Ruby Amethyst lately, just as a surprise card that like not enough people are playing around, and can just get you that last bit of reach. Again, we already rely a lot of the time on goats to like get us that last bit of the way to game. So this 2 lore from Goofy can be super relevant. 1 Elsa, as I said, 1 copy of Bell, Accomplished Mystic, to move damage counters, which I suppose the Emboldened Warrior Sisu and the Super Goof specifically could be perfectly acceptable targets for this. If you throw down the Super Goof on 4, take out their only character doing 2 or 3 damage to you. Hopefully you're surviving, they don't have rush or anything, they put down another character, and then you Bell, get the damage off the Goofy, and maybe he lives long enough to get you another 2 lore. And then 2 copies of Jim Hawkins to go with the 2 library in 4 Queen's Castle. Jim Hawkins is like, I like Jim Hawkins. I think a lot of people like Jim Hawkins, but it just doesn't seem to be consistently good enough. Like, ever since his release, lots of people, myself included, have tried around with Jim, and, like, it just feels very win more. But we see him come up from time to time. He's cool. Elsa's obviously super good. Bell, Accomplished Mystic, like, it's not the first time I'm seeing it in Ruby Amethyst. I think it's okay. Super Goof is probably my favourite of these techs. Pinocchio, I love Pinocchio, but I think if you're not playing Rafiki, I just don't think it's worth it personally. I would rather just rely on Elsa, who's also inkable, and obviously with the rush and evasive. I think if you're playing for Rafiki, I think Pinocchio is far more reasonable so that you can, like, on turn 2 have good odds to immediately take something out or remove the aerial as soon as she comes down, or even like a Robin Hood and break a shift line or something. I mean, for a Robin Hood, you could just challenge with your Chernobog's followers, but things like aerial, Doc pops up from time to time. I don't know, maybe the Chernobog's followers is good enough just for taking out like the Robin Hood or an opposing Flynn. I don't know, I just feel like Rafiki is better with Pinocchio, but yeah, I mean, 63 cards, I'm not a fan of. I like the Super Goof in here, and I think if you want to run the Jim Hawkins with 6 locations, I think that's perfectly reasonable. And there is synergy for the Bell with a couple of these characters, but nonetheless, led them to a top 16. Great to talk about a slightly different looking list, so congratulations to them. Alright, going to top 4, we have some Emerald Steel, a deck that was not really on the radar for DLC Birmingham, but very different story in DLC Vegas. Well, not so much that it was on loads of people's radars, but it did obviously very, very well, filling 3 of the top 4 spots, and already we've started to see that that leak over into meta at the first set championships I did. I made a couple of Emerald Steel, there were a good few in the room, so no surprise to see more and more people picking this up. But yeah, this one making top 4. We've got the Diablo engine, we've got those 4 copies of Morph to be to shift early into Beast, which just turn 3 shift Beast. Some decks just can't answer that straight away, and it's just going to net you so much advantage. We've got 2 Tinkerbell as well here that we can just throw down for 6 if we need to, but again, having the option to shift onto Morph is great. Muses allows for like some really nice locks, and you can obviously set up cycles where you're bouncing, like you're singing Sudden Chill, bouncing the a character back to their hand, so it's the only card in their hand, and then you're getting the discard, and then you're drawing with Prince John, who's also here to go hand in hand with all those discard cards like Bruno, Hypnotize, Sudden Chill, as we just mentioned. We've got 2 copies of Hidden Cove here to fix math, keeping Diablo out of things like Brawl range could be super, super important. If anything, I'd like to see more copies of Cove personally. But 4 Storm, 4 Strength, got those 4 P, 4 Ursa Deceiver of all to double sing these songs, and we're seeing those 2 copies of Ana, who is going up in popularity. Just a really flexible ability, quest for 2, and on play you can pay an extra 2 ink to either make the opponent discard a card, a chosen character gets +2 strength, or you can banish a chosen damaged character. So nice flexibility, and if nothing else, we're just making them discard and then hopefully drawing from Prince John. So yeah, this deck on a bit of a resurgence, I would say. So yeah, huge congratulations to them. Next up in top 16 on the Emerald Steel, not a discard variant, a little bit of spice going on here. Some strange counts. We've got a 2/4 Robin Hood, we've got a 3/3 Diablo, we're seeing a 3/3 Clarabelle line, obviously that's 7 cost. Floodborn can shift for 5, 5/6 quest for 2, and at the end of your turn, you draw cards to match your opponent's hand. We've got 4 Ursa Deceiver of all with just 4 Storm and 4 Strength of Raging Fire as her target songs. 3 copies of Your Welcome for a bit of ball control and to just bounce one of our cheat characters back to our deck and get some extra card draw. 2 Zeus for some spot removal. That 1 copy of Emerald Chromacon to give you some more control over the board. 2 copies of Ana. And then the real spice, we got 3 copies of Scar, Vengeful Lion. My villainous little heart loves to see this. 4 cost inkable, 4/2, quest for 1. Ward, and life's not fair, is it? Whenever one of your characters challenges a damaged character, you may draw a card. card draw is king. And yeah, if you can set up a board where your opponent's got a couple of damaged characters, you've got a couple of characters on board, throw down this Scar out of nowhere. Like, no one's going to be expecting it. I very much doubt anyone was expecting it this day in particular. But yeah, with the right board state, this can come out and net you. I think it's going to be rare that you get more than one, but I think two would happen occasionally. But yeah, like, biasly, I love to see it. I don't know if it's optimal. Obviously, we've got things like Storm and Strength of a Raging Fire to do chip damage. And again, just from challenges, you're going to be doing a little bit of damage if they're challenging your Deceiver, your Mr. Smee, your Lyle, your One-Drop Diablo, whatever it might be. It's also a way for us to draw without relying on our opponent having a lot of cards, because obviously Clarabelle lives and dies by the health of our opponent's hand. We've got Beast, which can obviously be some more proactive card draw, but is super susceptible to things like Medusa, obviously, and there's no coves in here. But Scar, with Ward, obviously falls to grab your swords, which sucks, but not many people are playing many copies of those these days, so I feel like the Scar is probably safe a lot of the time, bar things like opposing B-preps. Under the Sea can hit it if they use Kida, but obviously they're not going to be able to lower its strength in any way that would target, like painting the roses, a couple of painting the roses red. But yeah, is it optimal? Dunno. Do I love it? You're darn right. Absolutely love it. Congratulations to them. And then our last Emerald Steel in top 16, another bit of spice. We have Vincent with some Emerald Steel discard Hercules. What on earth? I love it. Let's look at the normal stuff first. We've got 4-4 Diablo, we've got 4 Ursula, we've got the Prince John package in here, 2 Hypnotize, 4 Sudden Chill, we've got the 4 Deceiver of All, and the 4 Storm, 4 Strength for Raging Fire, 2 Hidden Cove, 2 Offset Maths, 3 Pete to shut down those actions, 3 copies of A Whole New World. And then we're seeing 4 copies of the 2-drop Hercules Hero in Training, who's a 2/3 quest for 1. I really like the flavor text on this. No need to call IXII. I love it, I'm a fan. And then 4 copies of the 3-cost True Hero, who's a 3/3 bodyguard. And then we're seeing 2 copies of the Beloved Hero, who's a 6-cost Ingable, 6/5 quest for 2, bodyguard, and resist 1. Actually a pretty good card. I didn't imagine seeing it outside of Sapphire Steel. I think that's probably its best home. But yeah, this is pretty cool. 4 copies of the Divine Hero Floodborn Hercules, 6-cost Ingable is a shift 4, 6/3, quest for 2, and resist 2. So obviously can shift on top of any of these Hercules, but at earliest on turn 4, preferably onto our 2-drop. And then the reason for all of these Hercules, we've got 4 copies of Megara, Liberated One, 5-cost Inkable, 4/4, quest for 2. She's got Ward, and people always do crazy things. Whenever you play a character named Hercules, you may ready this character. And the crazy thing about that is that it does not say she may not quest for the rest of the turn. So we can just create ourselves a little loop here where if we've got enough ink and we're close enough to game, like even just be like get to 16 lore, okay. Or even 14 lore, quest with Meg to 16, cool. Play a 2-drop Hercules. Quest again with Meg to 18. Cool, play another 2-drop Hercules or the 3-drop Hercules, like, especially with A Whole New World, it's not going to be unrealistic that you could potentially have enough of these Hercules at a later point in the game to make that final jump. Again, not saying it's the most optimal way to play Emerald Steel, but who are you to say it's not? Like, who can tell me that they've tried this? So I love the originality. It reminds me of like playing Tim, one of the game developers from Ravensburger, who's been at every one of the European DLCs, and I've played him playing a Hercules deck based around this Meg. But yeah, great to see it do so well in a huge event. Yeah, the spice today, Scar and Meg, yo, we eating. Huge congratulations to them. Going back to top 4, we have the first of our 5 Ruby Sapphire lists, the most represented in top 16, which is no real surprise. It's been the most played deck since the last DLCs and touted by many as the best deck in the format. I think the most interesting thing about this list is only 1 copy of the Big C2. It doesn't surprise me to not see any of the babies. You don't always, like, you do see the Daring Visitor a good amount, but I've seen just as many lists that aren't running them and are just running 2, 3, even 4 of the Big C2. 1 seems low. I just like having more characters that have this high amount of lore that can just be a good card off the top, put down, immediately exert the dime. Obviously, you're mostly relying on Tamatoa to make like your really significant jumps with that. But yeah, just a bit of a surprise to only see one Sisu. We've got 3 Maleficent Dragon, 3 copies of Medusa, which I think you're going to consistently see either 3 or 4 in Ruby Sapphire list going forward. 3 copies of Maui, which I think is fine, but no scars. I like, even though I didn't do great with in my Ruby Sapphire run, Scar just always seemed super good. So again, I'm not even really saying it's common, but at this point, looking at Ruby Sapphire without Scar, I don't know, I just really like Scar. But 3 copies of Maui here. We've got the 2 Tipo, the 4 Tala, the 4 Flavisham for draw, 1 copy of Hideaway as a way to remove opposing dimes, generally feels like the most value, or obviously getting rid of Queen's Castles. We've got the 4 Vision of the Future and the 3 Develop Your Brain, so looking for max consistency to find the pieces that we need when we need them, especially with the 4 copies of How Far I'll Go, which I really like. Like, it can feel super bad if you lose one to Ursula on turn 2, but they're super good, like, just helping get through, like, because quite often you find yourself topping, and you need to find that Flavisham, that Dime, that Sisu, that Maleficent, whatever it is, and this is helping you go through the deck and continue to ramp. 4 B Prep, and then our item package, 2 Vitalisphere, 3 Fishbone, and 2 Lucky
Cooking?
Oh, and 3 copies of 1 Jump Ahead. So yeah, looks really, really nice. Scar is just player preference, but it does surprise me to only see 1 copy of Empowered Sibling Sisu in here. But nonetheless, this deck served them well, took them all the way to top 4, so congratulations to them. Going into top 8, another Ruby Sapphire list. This one is playing 2 copies of the Daring Visitor to remove a character with 1 strength or less, and we are seeing the 3 Ice Block in here. They weren't in the previous list, but we are seeing the 3 Ice Block to combo well, obviously, with Brawl, Medusa, this Daring Visitor, and the 4 copies of the Empowered Sibling that we're seeing in this version. 3 Maui. We've got 2 copies of Kuzco in here as our way to remove the items and locations. I played Kuzco, and I like Kuzco just because, again, so often you find yourself to, like, not many cards, I just need a character off the top to go with my dime that's on board. So I like the Kuzco. Just 2 copies of 1 Jumper here. Once again, the 4 How Far I'll Go. Just 2 Be Prepared. And then for the items, we've mentioned the Ice Block, 4 Pawp, 3 Quill, 1 Dime. There can only be 1. Very much reminds me of Moyen's DLC list that was only playing 1 dime. And we're seeing 1 copy of the Great Stone Dragon, which on Twitter I see a few players being very passionate advocates for, but I also see a lot of players really strongly disagreeing with that. And I decided to give Great Stone Dragon a try when I went to Eclectic Games the other day for a set champ. There was 1 game where it was fine. There was 1 game where I needed it to be the Quill. And other than that, it wasn't great. Again, 1 event. I'm never gonna write off a card completely because it underperformed in 1 event. But yeah, that 1 event, it didn't impress me much. But again, it can be great just because obviously Fishbone Call depletes your hand. It allows you to keep ramping without doing that. The card I really, really like in this list is the Fang Crossbow, which I didn't play, but I think I would going forward if I was going to continue to play Red-Blue. Because I played a mirror match at Eclectic Games the other day. It was 2-1 to him, really close matchups, and this Fang Crossbow just crippled me from getting rid of my Sisus and my Maleficent straight away. And not just that, not just the Banish a Dragon effect, but quite often you find the ice blocks are so useful, you really want them on board for your Sisus and Medusas, but quite often I find myself just popping them with Flavisham. Fang Crossbow, you're less likely to pop with Flavisham, so it's more likely to stay on the board and be that -2 strength to get things into range for Sisu Medusa. So that was also very relevant. So I think going forward, if I was to continue to play Red-Blue, I'd probably play one of these Fang Crossbow. But yeah, super nice looking list. Congratulations to them. Also in top 8, a 61 card version. 3 Daring Visitor and 3 of the Empowered Sibling. Just 2 Medusa seems low to me, but we've got 2 copies of Queen of Hearts to safeguard us a little bit against those more aggro decks. 3 Mao, we've got 3 Maleficent, 4 Tamatoa, 1 copy of the Ruler of Pride Rock, Mufasa. On play, exert all cards in your inkwell, and then 2 cards from your ink are randomly added to your hand. And whenever he quests, you can ready all cards in your inkwell. So if you've got lots of resources and lots of things you want to do with your ink, you could potentially get a lot of mileage out of Mufasa if he can survive until your turn long enough to quest. 2 Hideaway as our way to remove those, to ink the items or locations. 2 1 Jump, 2 How Far I'll Go. Those 4 Vision of the Future, absolutely absolutely staple. 2 Brawl, 3 Ice Block, 3 B Prep. We're once again seeing the 3 Quill and 1 Greystone Dragon, 2 Lucky Dime. Another really nice looking list. Again, I like the Queen of Hearts for the early aggro answers if you're expecting a lot of that in your tournament. So, yeah, huge congratulations to them. In top 16, we've got Fabian with a 61 card list. No Tipo is super shocking. Super shocking. 4 Quill and the 4 1 jump and 3 How Far I'll Go. But yeah, interesting. I really enjoyed Tipo, just being able to skip to 4. But yeah, super interesting. No baby Sisu, just 3 empowered sibling. 4 Maleficent Dragon, I really like. Give you a better mirror match, in my opinion. We've got 4 Develop Your Brain along with the 4 Vision. So looking for max consistency. 4 copies of Hideaway, which is a lot because you're very rarely going to need them all. But I suppose you feel safer in inking one early game. And when you really do need to find one for the opposing dime or the castle, like if they make a big castle, move 3 characters there, play, like, and that castle just got to go. So yeah, I can understand the value of having a high count of this. Just 1 copy of Ice Block, 1 Vitalosphere, the 4 Quill, 3 Lucky Dime, and 4 Porpsicle. 3 Dime seems a lot to me. I remember interviewing a player at a DLC, I forget which one, but I think it was one of the early ones, Bochum or Bologna, and they were advocating for 3 Dime. And at the time I remember thinking, oh, that sounds super interesting, because again, it's such an important piece in your matchup so often, especially when you're playing things like 1 jump and you might potentially lose one. So I kind of got the temptation, but since I started playing Red-Blue, even 2 seems a lot. Because you never want it early. And if you do get it early, you definitely don't want to draw another one. So I was kind of tempted by Moyen's idea, but I don't know if it was his idea originally, but it's Moyen who I heard say it first about just the 1 Lucky Dime. But I was put off by the idea of just like, oh man, I just feel like I'm going to be like in a perfect position to like race for game and just need that dime and just be digging for it and it's just never going to come. But realistically, that shouldn't be happening more often than not. So maybe there is something to be said for going down to 1. Nonetheless, I stuck at 2 because I'm a coward. But 3 seems an awful lot. But they're the top 16. Huge event. So congratulations to them. And our final Ruby Sapphire list in top 16. We've got Alexis, 3 copies of the Daring Visitor and 4 of the big empowered sibling. 2 Kuzco as our way to remove items and locations. 4 Ice Block, I don't hate at all. Just make sure these Brawls, Medusas and Sisus are super online, although 2 Brawls seems low to me personally. Maybe it's fine, I mean with the Sisu, if you're just trying to take out like a Flynn, then just 1 Ice Block's enough. But yeah, if they go Diablo, move to Cove, then without the Brawl, you need 2 Ice Blocks and the Sisu, which is not unrealistic at 4, but I don't know, I think at least 3, I'd feel a little safer. We're seeing 2 copies of that Fang Crossbow, which I was just obviously speaking highly of, so 2 copies, I don't hate it, again, especially if you're expecting a lot of mirror matches. 2 copies of the Lucky Dime, pretty standard everywhere else. 3 copies of How Far I Go, I like. Yeah, super good, congratulations to them. Going back to top 8 for our final ink combination, but a couple of lists to look at. We've got some EA Tempo, just win the game. Yeah, no surprise at this point, it's been performing very well throughout this entire set. We're seeing 2 Rafiki, 3 Clarabelle, 1 Merfolk, 1 Cogsworth, very tall box set of 1 drops here. The 4 Bonsai are super light. We've got 2 Mother Gothel, looks very similar to the Earlmeister list, in my opinion, except like not the 1 location, which I feel is a bit of a staple of Earlmeister's decks. 1 copy of Bell Accomplished Mystic, I super like the 3 Lol Tiberius Rourke, and 4 Crab is super nice as well. 2 of the Ursula Sea Witch Queen to shift on top of our 2 drop and can just shut down a lot of decks. We've got the Clarabelle engine here. 2 You're Welcome to be our bit of removal. 4 Elsa, 5th Spirit. Looking pretty good. Again, we've seen this doing really well. I really like the 2 Kit and the 3 Lol in particular, for just to give you a really super good early game. And again, this is a tempo aggro deck. So, yep, looks super good. Congratulations to them. And our final list of the day in top 16, we've got William with a nearly identical deck. In fact, I think this is absolutely identical. 4 Crab, 2 Gothel, 1 Bell, 4 Elsa. Yeah, this is absolutely identical. So yeah, everything I just said, and congratulations to William. And that is it for the top 16 deck list from the Luda Toiter event. 609 players, huge event. And yeah, all the usual suspects, but definitely some interesting options in a couple of those lists. The Finders Keepers, and seeing Megara Hercules doing well, and the new Scar as well. Really interesting. So yeah, great to look through the lists. Again, my apologies that it's been a while since we've done any deck list coverage. I'm going to start getting back into the swing of things now. But yeah, give me feedback what you think should be the system for set championship coverage this year. I'm definitely going to do a juniors version. Like, if you compete in a set championship as a junior, or a junior that you know, get their list to me and we'll do a video where we'll spotlight all of them. But yeah, in general, do we do what I normally do and just anyone that wins a Mirabelle, send me the list and we'll look at them all? Or do we just look at the events that are over 30 players that are going to be contributing towards our Ultra Data video, which will be before Seattle? Let me know down below, but that's going to be it from me for now. Thank you so much for watching. If you're brand new to the channel, please subscribe for all things Lorcana. Hit that like button to show your support, and we'll see you soon.
Yo, what's up everybody? It's Spessy, we're back. I've been doing lots of traveling, lots to update you on. I'm playing in Seattle in about 3 weeks time. And testing is going good off stream. I will be mainly testing off stream because I think that this is not a one shot at a golden Mickey, and I really want to try and show everyone what I can do. And I do think it is therefore important to do a lot of testing off stream to have some surprise value. But there is some decks I'm willing to test on stream, this being one of them. So let's do that. Card Market sponsors today's streams. Thanks, Card Market. As usual, they are sponsoring us. Here you go. Please ignore my very messy OBS setup. But yeah, Card Market sponsor us. Big shout out to them. You can see Elsa and Anna still very, very popular. Morph also, pretty popular card at the moment. Lyle's up there as well. So lots of green, lots of purple. No surprises there. I'm still believing a little bit in Ruby Emerald. What we're trying today is a setup I've not tried before, which is essentially my final kind of roll of the dice with Ruby Emerald. A lot of people always ask, like, how do you build a deck? Well, my way of building a deck is trying all different kinds of iterations of the list. So then you eventually have a good concept over what is the best setup. And the current thing that we're really going to be testing today is a setup which is much more all in on Diablo. The last stream I did, I tried a version of the deck without Diablo. I've been continuing to test that. And I want to try now a version which is more all in on Diablo. So Hidden Cove, 4 copies of Hidden Cove, which is a lot. Now, I'm also hoping Hidden Cove can bring us is a little bit more of a control, a bit of early board control when we go second. This deck is very, very good when it goes first. My concern with it is when we're going second. Hidden Cove Diablo, being able to have a 3/3 Diablo on turn 2 is no joke, right? Like, that is going to actually give us a lot of control. Now, similarly, Lumiere is a card that we're going to be testing today. 3 copies of it. I actually only have 3 copies of this card somehow. It's like one of the only set 4 cards I didn't have 4 copies of. Something must have gone wrong when I was organizing my collection. But I think 3 is going to be plenty. Your other characters get +1 strength. So again, that's just giving us something a little bit extra in terms of Diablo. It's giving us something which a different color combination can't do to help Diablo. And Lumiere also pretty interesting with Super Goof, right? A 3/4 rush is a lot better than a 2/4. Similarly, Hidden Cove on Goof, we could turn him into with the Lumiere and the Cove, it could be a 4/5 with Rush. Chat. That would be pretty insane. So there's some interesting things going on here. We're just going to pretty much hop straight into the games to test. Again, I am wanting to do a lot of prep for Seattle, and I am traveling a lot in the meantime, which means there's lots of opportunities for me to kind of test some things in secret off stream. And I think that's really important for my prep. Well, I don't think it is actually very important for my prep. And the reason I say that is I think that a huge disadvantage I have is if I'm testing on stream, what I don't want is I don't want my round 1 opponent to know what I'm playing, and I don't know what they're playing, right? So it's really important that going into this event, there's an element of mystery as to what I'm playing. It's incredibly important. And as a result, I am doing a lot of testing off stream, but also I want to stream. So I hope you guys are doing well. I've just come back from Essenspiel, which is like a big convention. I actually met Ryan Miller, who is like brand manager, basically the boss of Lorcana. That was pretty awesome. I'm still believing a little bit in Ruby Emerald. My gut feeling is it's not quite there, but this is kind of the final iteration of the deck I'm wanting to test. Basically, put the Hidden Cove in, invest actually more into Diablo, because I've tried all iterations now. I've tried versions with Diablo, without Diablo, and my conclusion is that if this deck is going to work, it needs to play Diablo and actually invest quite heavily in Diablo. And in general, I'm just quite interested in Diablo going into this event, where it's definitely going to have like a bit of a target on its back. But my hope is, or my, not even necessarily my hope, but my question is there a way we can build all in on Diablo enough that even people that have lots of Diablo removal can't actually deal with it? Now, Diablo benefits a lot if you play it in Amber because it can sing Bare Necessities. And if you play it in Steel, it can sing Storm Rage on and it can sing Strength. Now, we don't have either of those things. It can sing Sudden Chill, and that's about it, which obviously it can do it in any other color combination. But this deck does have Lumiere, which is something different that other ink colors can't. So Lumiere could be very good against Ruby in particular, right? Could help deal with the little Sisu. We're going for this one. See, I've still got pretty good win rates with the deck. My main concern with this deck overall is how to win going second. One thing you could do is add Lyle. I don't really think that does enough. And maybe even with Hidden Cove more so, right? Hey Zane, great to see you. But yeah, definitely interested in doing some deck building on stream today. I've actually just been spending a lot of my morning getting some bits and bobs sorted, but all the while like thinking about decks. I'm really starting to take my prep for Seattle very, very seriously. I am going in with the intention that I want to win. It's my one shot at a Golden Mickey, and I really want to try and do you guys proud, right? So I'm taking it very seriously, and as a result, there's not going to be as many streams over the next few weeks, but yeah. Hello.
How's it going?
That's good. You okay?
Yeah. Oh, are you the YouTuber?
Yeah. I am.
Oh, that's cool.
That's great, mate. First game in a while, so good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Let's have it.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Is it okay with you as well?
Yeah.
Cool. Best of luck, my friend. All right. All right, let's do it. So, Lumiere's the main new addition. The logic is, the merfolks are actually something I'm considering a lot as well, as much as I like them. My current thought process is that with this deck, we're trying to go really in on Diablo, and we're going to be mulliganing very aggressively. Because we're mulliganing very aggressively, I need to be really careful about my uninkable count as well. 6 for me, mate.
Okay. I'm gonna do.
I've got lots of cards with me that I'm interested in testing out a bit more as well, like Banzai, Improvise, Lyle. The list is just so tight, but really just going to try and invest in on this Diablo and see how we feel about that. I think there's also some merit to doing similar things in other ink colors. I really, you guys know me, I love Emerald, so my ideal is I can cook up a unorthodox list for Seattle. I'm more than happy playing meta though. But whatever happens, you guys are not going to know what I'm playing until the event, because it's really important no one knows. Half cut okay?
Yeah.
Good luck. Ready when you are.
All right. We'll just ink a Tinkerbell and pass.
Right, I'm going to draw. Okay, so we've basically got what I was looking for, which is the cheese. We've got a cove. I'm playing 4 of them. Ink Tink. We probably just need to play around Ursula Deceiver of All. So we should just ink Maui. I'm going to ink Maui. And for 1, I'm going to play Diablo. It's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna discard Sudden Chill. Shift Diablo. Pass. So the reason I decide to shift now is because I'm trying to bait them into not playing the Ursula. And discarding my other Sudden Chill. I actually just want them to take them off, right? But so far, we're all in on the Diablo, and it's looking good, right? We just changed the strategy up. We're playing Diablo, so we're all in. We're 4 coves, guys. Something I'm really interested in testing is just being all in on the Diablo. Now, this deck isn't as all in on Diablo as other decks can potentially be, apart from the exception of maybe Lumiere.
We'll just cast Sudden Chill.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to discard Robin Hood. Sure thing. Draw for turn. Okay, so this went pretty well. We're just going to go Cove, move Diablo into Cove. I'm going to spend 1 on Hidden Cove. I'm going to ink Sudden Chill. I'm going to pay 1 to move Diablo into the Cove. How many cards have you got in hand, please, mate?
5.
Thanks. I'm going to quest for 1. And I'll pass to you, and I'm going to draw for Diablo. So far, the Diablo abuse is working quite well, right? We've got the Cove, we've got Diablo chilling in the Cove. Like, how do you stop this? Can't hear opponent? Okay, let me sort that out.
Morph.
There we go, fixed. Not playing Clarabelle or Morph. I do think there's iterations you could try with those, though. Just not sure it's this deck.
3 for an Ursula.
Okay.
And then pass.
Yep. I'm going to draw for turn. Cards in hand, please, mate.
4.
Thanks. I'll ink Lumia. I'm going to play 3 for Hypnotize. Yep.
More.
Draw for Hypnotize. Cards in hand? 3.
3.
I'll sing Sudden Chill with Diablo.
Yep. Get rid of an Ursula.
Yep. And I'm going to pass there, so I'll draw for Diablo.
Okay. How many cards in hand?
3.
3. For 3, we'll play Prince John.
Mm-hmm.
We'll double sing Sudden Chill.
Sure thing. I'm going to discard Hidden Cove and Maui.
And then I'll draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I will... Did you want to draw 2 for Diablo?
Oh, thank you. Do you know what? I completely forgot I could do that, so thank you very much.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, just draw 2. No,
yeah, I will. First game of the day. Cheers.
I feel you.
I've actually been playing without Diablo a lot in the recent weeks. Yeah, the first Diablo trigger was. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
No problem. I did not ink yet. I will ink Hidden Cove and pass.
Okay. Cards in hand?
2.
Thank you, mate. Draw for turn. What a very kind opponent. So, Diablo is a 3-3 right now, so we definitely want to challenge the Ursula. And just probably get the Robin Hood down, right? Diablo's a 3-3 right now, so I'm going to challenge Ursula with Diablo.
Okay.
I'm going to ink a Pirate's Life, and for 4 I'll play Robin Hood. And then pass. Draw for Diablo.
Okay. Draw for...
In and out audio? What did you guys mean by in and out audio? Is it okay? Let me know. So far, I'm very impressed by the Hidden Cove.
How many cards in hand?
3 in hand, mate.
3 in hand. Got it. Diablo.
What did you say, sorry? I think you frozen, mate.
There we go.
Oh, you played Diablo for 1. Yeah, I heard you say Diablo, but I wasn't... I think we just lagged out a bit. It might have been my end.
No, you're good. Oh, okay.
Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. Great to see you guys. Going to be a long one. We're going to be doing lots of testing. The next 3 days I'm at home.
Big
and then I'm away.
Diablo. Oh, sorry, you're good with your hand.
Cool, thank you.
And then we will sing Let the Storm Rage on Diablo.
Yep.
Draw a card.
So I also draw from the Storm Rage on here. Is that okay
Yeah,
with
you still draw one, yeah.
Yep, draw.
And then we will... Ink Strength of Raging Fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then pass.
Cards in hand?
None.
Cool, I'll draw. Hidden Cove popped off so hard here. So, in my mind, the best play is just brawl the Diablo and move the Robin Hood into the Cove and take out Prince John, right? Just completely stabilize the board. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to pay 1 to move Robin Hood into the Hidden Cove. And then Robin Hood's going to challenge Prince John.
Yep.
For 3, I'm going to brawl the Diablo.
Yep.
I'm then going to ink Ursula and pay 1 for a Cursed Merfolk. Pass.
Draw for turn.
So we're much slower, guys, right? But look at us go. The Hidden Cove has been absolutely insane so far.
3 for a big Ursula.
Yep.
Then we'll pass.
Mm-hmm. I'll draw. I'm going to quest for 2 with Robin Hood, and I'm going to trigger. Pirate's Life, so I gain 2 lore.
Okay.
And you lose 2, but you have none, right? So.
Yeah.
Guess we just go for another Robin Hood, right? And the Merfolk, I think it plays itself. 4 for Robin Hood. The main question is if we pay 1 to move Merfolk in, or if we just pay the other Merfolk. And I think we just pay the other Merfolk, right? 1 for Cursed Merfolk. I have 1 card in hand. And I'll quest here for 2.
Draw for turn. Play 3 for Hypnotize.
Yep, I discard Hypnotize.
Draw 1. Make a big Ursula, and then Diablo will take out Cursed Merfolk.
Mm-hmm.
No cards in hand, and we will pass.
Yep. Ready and draw. I'm going to quest with Robin Hood for 2 and trigger. I'm going to brawl your Ursula. Quest for 2 with this Robin Hood and trigger. I'll take the Bruno onto Diablo. Quest for 2 with Merfolk. I'm going to spend 2 on Ursula.
No cards in hand.
Yeah, and then I'm going to spend 3 to move everything else into the Cove. Pass.
All right.
Okay, Hidden
you got it.
Cove is gross. That's the conclusion.
You have lethal on board.
Yep.
Good game.
GG, mate. Thanks for the game. Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks again for the Diablo triggers. You're a real gent. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
Take care, mate.
You too.
Very interesting, right? The Hidden Cove. It's my first time actually playing Hidden Cove in this color combination. When I've been playing the deck previously, I've just felt like Diablo isn't all that. Oh, my camera's just biffed. That's not good. That's a bit weird. it's fine. Good first showing, though. Also begs the question, is it really Ruby Emerald where we want to play the Cove? Is Lumiere worth it? That's the thing we're going to be testing. I am still very, very, very interested in this color combination. There's just something about it which I really, really like. You can see where the Robin Hood can come in. If your Robin Hood starts sticking around, which the Diablo helps like overload their removal options. Is the 70% deck the build of Peg? What do you mean, sorry, Brandon? I've tried Pegasus a lot, and definitely we're now in on... I'm convinced that this deck has to play Diablo to be good. And so I've decided if I'm bothering with Diablo, I want to invest more into it. I want quite a low uninkable count, I think, so I can take very aggressive mulligans. I think that what this deck wants to be able to do is mulligan like 6 or 7 cards. So even though I'm interested in cards like Lyle, Banzai, Lucifer. Hey.
Hey.
Is half cut okay for you?
Yeah.
Cool. Good luck.
You too.
See, I'm on 4 coves, which is an awful lot, but I mean, look at this opening hand. We've got everything we really need. So we have this, and this, and this. I'm definitely liking the concept of 4 coves in general with Diablo coming into this tournament in Seattle. Again, I'm honestly struggling a bit, guys, because I don't really want to be saying that on my stream. But I'm also a streamer first, right? But I want to win in Seattle. Make no mistake. So it's important that whatever I'm playing is a secret going into it. So you are going to see less streams from me in the next coming weeks because I'm going to be testing a lot off stream. But that's because I really want to win this tournament. And I think I can. In fact, I know I can. If I get the prep right. So the question is if we just keep the hand or not. I guess we probably do, right?
Hello?
Hey, yeah. I'm going to keep my hand.
Sorry?
I'm going to keep my hand. No mulligan.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
One of them was with Diablo, one was with Pegasus. I tested a lot this week off stream, different bits and bobs, and this is the version of the deck I'm left with wanting to try. I've been also testing lots of other things. But I want to stream today, tomorrow, and Wednesday because I'm actually at home.
Alright, alright, alright.
Thanks, Brandon. That's it, right? I know you guys will want me to do well, so part of that
Well,
is
I'm not
to make sure I'm
yet, so
prepping in
I
secret.
will
It's a weird juxtaposition. I want to make...
Ink a Simba.
Seems like blue steel. Yep.
And I will... Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's it. I'll pass my turn.
Yep. I'm going to draw a card.
Right.
So we need to be careful of Baboom. I think what we do here is we ink Goof to begin with. Not really worried about my things getting discarded, so I'd rather hold on to Bruno. Pirate's Life is probably just the card we're going to discard. I'm going to ink Goofy, and for 1, I'm going to play Diablo. So I'll look at your hand, please, mate.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
I was trying to eat something.
No worries, mate.
So, close enough?
Yeah. Okay.
Hypnotic, Banzai, Arthur, Yzma.
What does Yzma do again, please?
Yzma, during your turn, whenever one of your characters banishes a character, in a challenge you may deal 1 damage to the chosen character.
Okay. And Food Fight does what again?
Food Fight, your character gains turn, deal 1 damage to the chosen character.
Cool. Alright, thanks, mate. Pass to you.
Okay.
So there's actually a few things that we deal with our Diablo, but this is again where the hidden codes that's going to come in. Do you travel a lot? At the moment, yeah, I'm literally away every weekend at the moment. All for Lorcana, which is super exciting, but also a bit exhausting. Hence why there's been less content. I'm trying to get some systems in place.
Sure.
I'm doing well though. I've had a really good week. I almost went to the gym just now as well. Didn't quite, but I went for a long walk. Just
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Life's busy, mate,
Sure,
but
for now.
it's good kind of busy.
I'll link in Banzai.
Don't-
Play 2.
Okay, it's not the how
Play
you
Arthur.
thought.
That's
Yep.
my turn.
Cool. I'm going to draw for turn. Okay, so here's the hand. We're going to discard a Pirate Scythe. Shift Diablo. I'm going to discard Pirate Scythe, and I'll shift in Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ink a Pirate Scythe, and for one, I'm going to play the Hidden Cove, and for another one, I'm going to move Diablo in.
Alright.
And then I'll quest for one. And I'll pass to you, and I'm going to draw for
Alright.
Diablo when you draw.
So ready, set, draw.
Yep, I draw for Diablo.
Alright.
One copy of Lucifer in there at the moment, because I think that Lucifer is pretty interesting. It's kind of similar to a You Have Forgotten Me, just comes down a turn later, right? Not sure about
Yeah,
Lucifer.
I'm just
I do like the
going to
card.
first go on Diablo with Arthur.
It's evasive.
Ah, he's evasive. Oh, okay.
Not sure about Lumiere already, right? The Hidden Cove.
It's fine.
It's just doing the business.
So I'm going
Lumiere
to
does
think
already feel like, even though I've not
automatic
played it once, I do want to test it, but I'm not
How many
convinced.
cards you got on your hand? 2?
3.
3?
4. 4, in fact.
Okay, so it's fine. I will play the 3.
I didn't go to Vegas. I was in Birmingham that
Play
weekend.
2 Robin Hoods.
Yep.
And I will quest for 2.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sure.
I got 3 cards.
Thanks, mate. I'm going to draw.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. I think that was a hiccup. So the concern for us here is we know there's that food fight card, so it's probably just worth us just taking the brawl. We could also sing Sudden Chill if we so desire. I'm going to ink Ursula. I'm going to spend 3 to brawl the Arthur.
To brawl? Sorry?
Arthur.
Arthur. Okay.
Yep.
He's gone.
And your 3 cards in hand, was it?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, I'm going to quest for 1. Past you. I'm going to draw for Diablo when you draw.
I can?
Yep.
Okay, so ready. Set. And draw.
Draw for Diablo.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Banzai is also a card I like the look of. Basically, I just want the deck to be better going second, and I'm wondering if Hidden Cove is maybe doing that for us. There's a lot of stuff I'm interested in, but I think low on inkable count, heavy mulligan is the kind of build I'm looking for. And already with Robin Hoods, Diablo, Prince John, Merfolk, that's 16 uninkables. So I'm at 17.
How many cards you got on your hand?
I have 4, mate.
You got 4? Okay. So I'm going to ink a Banzai, pay the 3, cast a Clarabelle.
Yep.
You got more cards in your hand than I do.
Sure.
2.
So you can draw.
So I'll draw a card.
I'm also going to draw for Diablo.
Alright. And I will... So I will quest for 2 and pass my turn.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Okay.
How many cards? How many cards in hand, please?
Got 3.
Thanks, mate. Probably ink Bruno and just play Diablo into the Cove, right? Okay. Oops, I wasn't muted. Never mind.
That's okay.
I'm gonna ink Bruno. 3 for Diablo. I'm also gonna pay 1 to move it into the Cove.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna quest for 1. Pass.
All right. So ready, set, and draw.
I'm going to draw for Diablo. This is also where you can see Steel
have
putting
to
in work,
draw
right?
two.
Like Diablo being able to. What did you say, sorry?
Do you have to draw 2? No.
No, this
each
one's not
Diablo?
exerted, mate.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's also why my unink count needs to be
Okay.
quite low, Alvin. I do think it's very possible that I will not be playing Ruby Emerald, but you can just see the power of going all in on Diablo,
So I'm
really.
going to pay 2. Put on Sleepy. I will put one more. I'll put Meriwether. I'll pay 1. And I will give.
There's like extra strength with
I will
Meriwether, right?
give.
We're playing more Ruby Emerald, but with
I will
4
give
hidden codes and 3
Clarabelle
enemies. Okay.
2 more strength. I'm going with Clarabelle on your Diablo.
That's evasive, mate.
Ah, for fuck's sake, I forgot about it.
Sorry about the language, guys.
So I won't pay. Because I won't do anything.
Yeah, no problem. I feel like this might not be the best testing overall for Seattle. I need a prep partner.
Yeah, and I'll just quest.
Okay.
3 and pass my turn.
Okay, mate.
Set, and 1, 2.
I'm going to draw for turn.
Okay.
How many cards in hand, please?
I got 2.
Thanks. Alright, so let's just get them discarded. Probably just Lucifer it up, right?
Sorry, the camera was falling down.
No worries, mate. I'm going to Ink Brawl.
Okay.
And for 5, I'm going to play Lucifer. So when this character is played, you either discard 2 cards or 1 action card.
Okay, I'm going to discard an action card.
Yep. Food fight.
Food fight.
Yes. I remember. And then I'm going to sing Sudden Chill with this Diablo, so you discard the other card, please.
All right. It's Isma.
Yep. Thanks, mate.
Got no cards in my hand.
Okay. This Diablo is going to challenge Clarabelle. It's in the cove, so it's a 3/3.
So it's a 3/3. Okay,
Yes.
so it's
So I take 2.
Yep, and Clarabelle is gone.
Yep. And then I'm going to pass to you, and I'm going to draw 2 for my Diablos.
Okay. So ready, set. Now draw.
Draw 2. Seattle's in about 3 weeks. I'm traveling in 2 weeks' time now.
Okay, I can't. This is.
It's like 2.5, yeah. 3 weeks, basically. 3 weeks yesterday will be the final, so less than 3 weeks. Thanks for being here. Hope you're good. I was in Essen this week.
Not going to use this.
A big convention,
now.
which was really fun. I met Ryan Miller, which was really awesome.
Since those are evasive, can't do anything on it. So I'm.
So far, you're just
going to
seeing how
quest
Diablo
for
can just
4
cheese wins all its own, right?
and pass.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Draw for
1
turn.
card in my hand.
No cards, yeah. Thanks, mate. I'm going to pay 5 for Maui.
Hmm.
Maui's going to challenge the bodyguard.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
4.
This Diablo is going to challenge the Steel Robin Hood.
Okay.
I'm going to ink a Hypnotize. Pay 1 to move Lucifer in to the Hidden Cove. And then it's going to challenge the other Robin Hood.
2/2.
And then Diablo is going to quest for 1.
Okay.
Pass to you, and I'm going to draw 2 for my Diablos.
Okay. So ready, set, and draw a card. Okay. So
No more content
I'm
planned for my
going
trip from
to-
Essen? Possibly not, no. I need to get better at basically making stuff on the road. It's very difficult to get like enough recording equipment in the bag. It's definitely something I'm looking to do moving forwards. I did record some
I'm
bits
going
and
to
bobs
pay
short
2.
form wise.
Cast Hypnotic
I'm
Deduction.
honestly just a bit overwhelmed at the
Draw
moment.
3.
I draw. Okay, I got bad news, mate. I'm gonna draw 6 for Diablo.
Okay.
Sorry. There's 3 for the first.
Okay.
And there's 3 for the second. I feel bad. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's fine. I will put back these 2. This goes away. And I will...
Yeah, I'm really finding it difficult to balance time at the
I will
moment. But
pay
I'm
2
trying to
more.
get there. I've got like a backlog of
Put on a banzai.
things which have been stressing me out, but hopefully soon I can just get back into the proper swing of things.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to pass my turn.
Yep. I'm going to draw.
1 card in my hand.
Thanks, mate. Not for long. So, we want to get rid of the Banzai, ideally, if we can. I guess we just sing with Maui, right? We probably just go PJ as well. Okay, I'm going to pay 3 for Prince John.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sing Sudden Chill with Diablo.
Okay.
So you have to discard.
Card in my hand.
Yeah, Sudden Chill.
Okay. So it's Robin Hood.
Okay, thanks. I draw for Prince John.
Okay.
Sing Bruno with Maui onto Banzai, so it gets discarded.
Okay.
Draw for Prince John. I'll ink Hidden Cove. Pay 4 for Robin Hood. And then I'm going to quest for 3. Pass. Draw
That's
2
a 100 euro card there.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm going to draw 2
mine
for...
is here.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah.
I'm going to draw 2 for my Diablos.
Now I got a Clarabelle in my deck.
Uh-huh.
It's a 25 euro card also.
Let's go.
It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my turn. So ready?
Yep. I drew my 2 for Diablo already.
Okay. Draw. Cast 2. Hypnotic Deduction.
Yeah, I'm going to draw 6 for Diablo.
And I will... There's nothing much I can do.
Here's my hand, guys. Just Diablo things, eh?
Okay, so... Hard to do, but I'm going to put these 2 on top. Put this away. And I will...
No, the way that Bruno works with
not
Prince John,
quest.
Bruno
That's my
just
turn.
bounces it back to hand and then it discards it. So I draw. 1 card in hand?
1.
Yeah. Okay. I think I drew for turn already, honestly. I'm not sure.
I don't think you did.
Okay, I'll draw for turn.
You drew for Diablo.
Yeah, makes sense. So these 3 are all in the cove. I'm getting a bit messy here with my board. I'll start off by... Let's see. I'll pay 3 for Hypnotize. You discard. I draw. You have to discard your card, mate.
Okay. So you're welcome.
Yep, I draw for Hypnotize and then I draw for Prince John.
Right.
I'll go 3 for Prince John. 1 for Merfolk. I'm going to sing Bruno with Maui onto Merryweather. So that gets bounced back and you discard it. I draw 2 for Prince John. Then everything else is going to quest. So quest. So that's 2, 4, 6, 13. Quest of Robin Hood, 15. And then I trigger. I play a Pirate's Life, so I gain 2 lore, you lose 2 lore. I go to 17, you go to 9.
I'll go to 9.
Yeah, and then I pass.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 cards in hand, and I'm going to draw 2 for Diablo, so 21 cards in hand. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll cast 3, play Pete.
Yeah.
It's your game.
GG, man. Thanks for the game.
No, you're welcome, buddy.
You take care, yeah?
You too.
So the question is, as good as this looks, is it really a Ruby deck? You know what I mean? Yeah, Rosa, mate, it was great seeing you. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed Essen. I loved Essen. I'm going to be there every year now. That was a banger.
Yeah.
You beat Green Steel? Let's go. I heard that someone played Ruby Steel against Ruby Emerald against him. I actually played against Tim for many hours one day at Essen, and he kept beating me. It was a good practice. Tim is very good. So, basically, Hidden Cove, so far, popping off.
No, I will. I'm worried I'll forget about it, but...
Probably shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, though. The question is it really an Emerald deck, right? Already I'm thinking, do you know what would be nice? Being able to sing Storm Rage on with Diablo. That'll be good. But I will say, like, Brawl, for example, is a huge deal as why to play Ruby. It's very, very good against Flavisham, which I think is what, for example, Steel really struggles to deal with, is deal with the Flavishams. And I've got Maui and Brawls. So Maui's great after Flavisham quests once, and Brawls are great if Flavisham's not quested, right? What do you know we struggle with against this? Going second against quick stuff, but I actually think the Hidden Cove helps out there too. The Lumiere seems like the most cuttable card in the deck, to be honest, even though we've not played it yet. Got a win at the Store Champs yesterday and giving all the credit to your coaching. Let's go, Kribos, and I appreciate it, mate. If you guys are interested in coaching, by the way, I'm actually going to be updating my coaching page on Metafy a lot over the next week or two. I'm trying to basically really get on top of everything. I've got a to-do list with well over 100 items at this point, but I'm actually breaking it down quite well. I'm just trying to tick things off slowly but surely, so... I've been getting very overwhelmed with how much I have to do recently, but plugging away one step at a time, right? Yeah, Clarabelle is good. But when going second, she doesn't draw that often, right? Similar to Friar Tuck, it doesn't tend to work that well going second. Hello, mate. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Oh, hi, I can hear you now.
Yes, you're the famous Spacey.
Oh, I don't know about that, but yeah, that's me.
Yes, you're very famous in France, too.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I'm actually gonna be in France in a couple of weeks at a tournament.
Lorca Quest?
Oh yeah.
And maybe for the European Championship.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. For Lorca Quest, it's I'm streaming it on my channel, so that's going to be a really nice event. I think France is the best at Lorcana in the world.
It's because you live in UK.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck.
I don't know if that's a diss. So we're going second. Question is, how aggressive do we get with the mulligan? Do we go all in on Diablo?
Half-cut is good for you?
Yeah, I've already just drawn. Is that okay? I half-cut.
Okay, no problem.
Cool. Good luck. So, very interesting. The mulligan with this deck with Diablo has always felt quite tricky to me. Usually I would always keep Prince John, but if I'm mulliganing 6 cards, it does run the risk that I'm just going to brick if I hold on to Diablo, right? We don't know what we're up against. We know we're going second. Honestly, I think I'm actually going to change my approach. Previously when I've played this deck, I would just get rid of Diablo, keep Prince John. But I actually think that we might have to just mulligan the Prince John away. and just try and find the Diablo. I think that's basically the new strategy for the deck that we're going to test today anyway. I'm going to go for 6. So yeah, previously I would always be just getting rid of Diablo there probably and keeping Prince John. Yeah, ready when you are, mate. Go for it.
Ink Clarabelle. Play a small weapon.
Which Clarabelle was this, please?
The small one, smallest one.
Cool, thanks. Right. Draw for 10. Alright, it worked. So we probably need to shift Diablo immediately here. I guess there's a question on if we're actually supposed to keep this Diablo. I think we always keep both Ursulas. I think the Lucifer might end up getting cut from this deck. It's just uninkable. I do like the concept of the card, but Lumiere and Lucifer are like the 4 slots, I think, which are open. I would love to try... the deck is in the description, Paul. Should be anyway. I think I updated it. If not, I already made it on Dreamborn, so if it's not there, just let me know and I can share. I'm going to ink a Diablo to play Diablo. Okay, thank you. I am going to discard Sudden Chill, shift Diablo, pass. Reason I do this is if they top deck Ursula, I'm safe. The Avalanche is quite good for the Cove. Okay.
Play Morph.
Sure.
Allow for 1.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to draw for 10.
And it's your turn.
See what I mean about the Lucifer? I really want to ink the Lucifer here, but alas, I can't. I don't want to ink... oh, we did see the hand. There wasn't songs in there previously, right? So we probably just don't even play that. So we probably just play Merfolk. I'm going to ink Ursula. For 1, I'm going to play Merfolk. I'm going to quest for 1. Pass, and I'm going to draw for Diablo. Draw. So yeah, I think the Lucifer probably needs to go simply because it's uninkable. I think we just want super aggressive mulligans.
Another Clarabelle.
Okay. I've also thought about dropping the Merfolks, but they just seem too good to not play. Yep.
Allow for 3.
Sure thing.
And it's your turn.
Cards in hand, please. Draw.
3.
Thanks, mate. And you can see why I got rid of Prince John when I'm going second. This is not something I ever would have done even yesterday, but trying like these different approaches. I'm struggling with the deck when I go second, mainly, so I like the Brawl onto the Morph. So I think we just ink Ursula, right? I will ink Ursula, and for 3, I'm going to Brawl Morph. I'm then going to quest for 3, up to 4. And pass. I have 3 cards in hand, and I'm going to draw for Diablo, which puts me to 4 cards in hand. No, you don't want Incaster in this deck. I think Incaster in Sapphire deck, where you play Flavisham, makes some sense.
I think Robin.
But not elsewhere.
An Avalanche.
Yep.
Don't know the English name.
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
It's the exact same. Sure. Cards in hand?
2.
Thanks. I'm going to draw. So this is where we could really do with having a way of singing Sudden Chill, which we could achieve by playing Hypnotize. So I think we should just do that.
That's great. The famous, it's your Robin Hood discard deck?
It is.
Yes.
I am going to pay 3 for Hypnotize. Yep. So I draw a card. I will ink Lumiere, pay 1 for Merfolk. And I will quest for 1, pass, and draw for Diablo, which puts me to 4 in hand. If this
another avalanche.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
I ink Diablo.
Yep.
And I love for 2.
Sure. No cards in hand?
No.
Yep. Draw. And here you can see why the Lucifer has to go, mate. It's just now it's actually come into play. If this cost 4, it would have been great, right? But we're cutting Lucifer, sadly. It made me ink stuff I didn't want to ink, and it's just doing nothing. Like even now, I don't want to ink Hypnotize particularly, but I have to. I will ink Hypnotize. I'm gonna play Diablo and Merfolk. Pass. 2 in hand. Oh, that's a pretty good top deck. This guy drew insane. I don't even know how they have 5 ink. That's actually wild.
In France, we say good player, good draw.
Draw. No cards in hand, yeah?
No, it's...
Good play, good draw. I like that. We'll just go Prince John. 3 for Prince John. Quest for 3. Up to 8. And pass. No ink. But I will draw for Diablo.
Draw for the beast.
Yep, draw for Diablo.
Draw for Diablo.
Draw for Diablo.
Ink small Robin.
You can see why I like the concept of Lucifer, though.
Another Vice.
But the reality is we actually ended up inking discard cards because it's uninkable, right? Just not very helpful.
And I love for 4, 6. And I pass.
I'll draw for turn. Cards in hand, please, mate.
0.
Cool, thank you. 5 for Maui. I'm going to go for Robin Hood.
I draw.
Yep, okay. I'm going to sing Sudden Chill with Diablo. Draw for Prince John. I'll ink Brawl. Quest for 2. Pass. And I'm going to draw for my Diablo.
Draw from Beast. Draw from not Beast. How
Draw
many
for Diablo.
cards in hand, please?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, mate.
It's a lot.
So we're going to cut Lucifer. We could try
I
some
think Tinkerbell.
some more songs, maybe.
I play Tinkerbell.
Okay. I mean, it's actually very impressive how well you've drawn here. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever been rolled so hard in my whole life, honestly.
It's a special version. It's no discard. It's just great value creature. It's
Yeah, seems good. I like it.
I call it good cards. It's Clarabelle and the basis of Diablo, Beast, Tinkerbell.
Yep.
So it's
Draw.
I like what I see. You telling in me. So play these games. I know it's not the same. Hello. Good. Yep. I'm gonna put back 7. All right. Good luck. I'll ink a Maleficent and play a Daisy, and I'll pass turn. Set, draw. I will ink a Chernobog's Follower to play an Amethyst Chromacon. We both draw. I'll quest for 2 with Daisy, so we do the top deck. All right. I'll pass. Draw for turn. I will ink a Donald Duck, and I will play a Donald Duck in Bodyguard on quest for 3. 1, 2, 3 with Daisy. Merlin's bag. Pass. No problem. Okay. Draw. Turn. We'll draw for Chromicon. I will ink a Madam Snake. I'll pay 1 for a Maleficent and 1 for a Daisy. I will pay 2 for a Perplexing Signpost. Banish this item, return chosen character of yours to your hand. No, it's just banish this item. Costs 2 to play. And I'll quest for 1, and I'll pass. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromicon. Ink. Madam Fox. I'll play. I'll quest with Donald. I'll use Perplexing Signpost to bounce him to my hand. I will play him in Bodyguard. I'll give Daisy +3. Okay. And then 2 for Mal. And I'll play a Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Just cut my fingernails. I can't pick up cards. And I pass. Two. Draw for turn. I'll draw for Chromicon. Pay 2 for Piglet. I'll pay 1 for a Daisy. 1 for Maleficent. And I'll pass. Okay. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromicon. Pay 1 for another Maleficent. 1 for a Lilo. 2 for Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Then I'll quest for 2 with Mel. And I'll pass. None. Okay. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromicon. I'll play Baloo and Bodyguard and Lilo, and I'll pass. Yeah. GG. Have a good one. Baloo wins games, chat. Fuck, he was destroying us, though. So many fucking legion of fucking 1-drops just destroyed, chat. He was wrecking us. Shocked we got the win there. Just shot. Play another one, chat. Just get right back into it. Good, good. How are you? Thank you. Just a fairy. Pretty good. Yourself? Hmm. Yep. And put back 2. Okay, just let me shuffle and we'll get on the road. Good luck. Okay. I will Inca Chernobog's followers. Play Lilo and I'll pass. Inca Cogsworth. play a Maleficent and another Maleficent. Quest for 2 with Lilo and pass. Okay. Okay, I'll draw. I will ink an Amethyst Chromacon. I will pay 3 for a blue and bodyguard. I'll quest for 4. Pass. Yep. I'm going to ink a Donald Duck. I'll replay Baloo. And I'll play a Lilo and pass. He's not exerted. Oh, really? What's that from? Oh, from Daisy? Yeah, it's Cogsworth. Okay, I'll draw for turn. I will ink a Madam M Fox. I will play a Merlin goat. I will play a Cogsworth, and I will give. I'll give the goat rush. The Pegasus is evasive, right? How much does the kit have? Is it a 2/3? 2/2. Okay, we'll swing it kit. And then quest for 2 with Lilo and pass. Okay. Draw. Good. Perplexing signpost. Quest for 1. It's just a Madam Mim effect. Return chosen character of yours to your hand. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to push. Here you go. Yeah, I don't have any draw this game. Yeah. Maleficent. Draw for turn. You're good. 4 for a goat. I will use the sign to bounce the goat. I'll ink Maleficent, and I'll end my turn. Or sorry, I'll quest on an end turn. I think that's game. Yep, GG's. Shut it down. Someone was telling me to put in my deck for the 1-drops. Yeah, that's crazy. What is it? How much does it add to it? Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's big. You just have one of them in there, or I'll have to go through my yellow and see what I have. Right. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. Wow. Never even heard of that one. Oh, wow. Congrats. Yep. GG's. Let's. Yeah, I don't know if we got it, chat. So someone was telling us to put that Rapunzel in our deck. Rapunzel's Tower. We don't. That stinks. Take a little break.
It's be prepared to bust, Brent. Oh, he's gonna
What's
swirl. Oh, I love it.
What
I
is
love
it?
it.
What
Is this
is
be
it?
prepared? Oh my God, it's be prepared.
It is. Oh my goodness. Look at one more turn, baby, he said.
You gotta appreciate the showmanship from Brent here.
Absolutely.
We are in the
Well
city of bright
played.
lights.
My name is Brent Mackay, and Lorcana is my first competitive trading card game. This is the story of how I made Day 2 in one of the biggest Lorcana tournaments of all time. The Disney Lorcana Challenge Las Vegas hosted a whopping 1,889 participants, of which only 64 would make it to Day 2. Statistically speaking, you'd have to be in the top 3% of players to make it, and I'm no statistician, but for a schmuck like me that's never played another trading card game competitively, I figured my chances were pretty low. And rightfully so. The Disney Lorcana Challenges, or DLCs, are the biggest, most prestigious tournaments in the entire world. It shouldn't be easy. But for those lucky few who manage to make it to Day 2, the prizes are insane. Top 128 get an enchanted Let It Go promo card, right now selling for around $750. Moving up to top 64 is an enchanted Cinderella, valued at over $1,000. And for the best of the best, for those who make it to the top 8, you're honored with the rarest card in all of Lorcana. A serialized Golden Mickey Brave Little Tailor, which is sold for as high as $30,000. Yeah, the stakes are high. Walking into the event, I gotta say, Ravensburger did a phenomenal job of getting everyone in. The registration line was long, but it moved fast. My fiance and I drove into Vegas Thursday night to register early on Friday, and because the main event didn't start until the next day, I played in one of the competitive side events Friday morning, an 8-round tournament hosting over 300 players. I did not do well, but the silver lining was I got to play against one of the Lorcana content creators I've watched a ton of. Shoutouts to Dan of the Forbidden Mountain channel, who had this awesome advice for starting my YouTube channel.
Absolutely start before you're ready. Do not be discouraged. And just literally every single video you put out is an opportunity to meet a new person. Think of it that way. So like, don't overvalue social media, don't overvalue any of those things. Like just, if you're gonna be a YouTuber, like just post to YouTube, because YouTube does all the work for you.
Even though I lost and dropped out of the tournament, it felt good to get some reps in. Leading up to the DLC, I didn't get a lot of time to go out and practice, so the week before, I hired a coach to help me not embarrass myself at my first major event. This is Kendall Burdett, aka No I'm Not. He's a Ruby Amethyst specialist, which is the kind of deck I like to play. He's made Day 2s in other Lorcana challenges and has taken first place in some notable large field Lorcana tournaments. He helped me build my deck, which you can see here. And by helped, I mean I completely copied his deck and he taught me how to pilot it against all the different matches. Thanks, Kendall! Anyway, Day 1 was over, and before I knew it, I was back for the main event. I thought that it was pretty packed on Friday, but Saturday was nuts. There were so many people. And I'll admit, I was feeling a little bit nervous. We were about to play 9 45-minute rounds with a short lunch in the middle. Each round is 2 games. You and your opponent take turns going first. 2 wins, or 2-0, you get 7 points. For 1 win, you get 3 points. And you get nothing if you lose both. After the 9 rounds are over, only 64 competitors are chosen, and all the smart people told me that 46 points guarantees you make it to Day 2. Now, at this point, I actually committed to vlogging and talking to the camera, so I'll let myself take it away.
God, just look like Ratatouille, look at that. I'm getting off track. I 2-0'd. First match, I went first, won the die roll, so already really lucky. Steel Song with a weird Queen Sensor Core. I don't know if that's like off Meta Spice, if that's some new deck that got posted, but it confused me. I was able to cinch out the game though with just the basics, drawing well, drawing into the curve. Second game, you had to mull all 7, which for Steel Song is like crazy. It is what it is. We're up 2-0, feeling good, confidence high. Let's do it. 2-0'd the next opponent. Another Steel Song. They bricked hard. I was able to brawl aerials early. It was, hold on, I gotta pull up a pencil. All right, riveting stuff. So I 2-0'd Steel Song, good pilot. M from Game Chest. I mean, they bricked, couldn't do the whole new worlds. Ran out of ink the first game that they went first. And then second game, they just weren't fast enough that I knew I had to go rush aggro, especially because they were playing the flutes, so. Is this real? Could I possibly do it? We'll see. It's crazy. Round 3 is over.
I 2-0'd again. Ruby Sapphire. First round was crazy. They didn't have a turn one. They bricked pretty hard. They had a lot of uninkables. Second one, I went first. I curved out perfect. Had the Lin, had the Sisu, had the turn one. It's just tough to beat for that matchup. So I'm cautiously optimistic that things can keep rolling the way that it's rolling. Got myself the Dragonfire card. Ooh, that looks so nice. The card I'm showing off here is a promo card you get for competing in the main event. However, you have to finish at least 3 rounds to get it. And at this point, I have gotten 2-0 in 3 rounds, bringing me to 21 points. I was on the perfect track to day 2. However, the level of difficulty was about to go way up. I figured that since the promo card only required you to play 3 rounds, a ton of the more casual players would drop after the 3rd round, leaving the best, strongest, scariest players to mop up the lucky casual guys like me. While I was nervous, I was in the zone, so I'll throw it back to myself for the play-by-play of round 4 and 5. Another 2-0 into the mirror. Only difference, no libraries. They're playing Elsas, they're playing the crabs, extra crabs. I got mad lucky. First game, just drew the nuts. I had the Flynn rider, I had the Sisu. He missed one of his turns, I think. Second game, he missed his turn too. And I mean, from there, I was able to double Flynn, which is a crazy line, but I gambled on it. Put out my goat on turn 4, and he wasn't able to do anything about it. He didn't have the goat, he didn't have the... Now he's so, yeah, gonna go hang out with the gang, with the LA gang over here. See after round 5. Absolutely insane. I have 2-0'd another opponent, Ruby Sapphire. I won the dice roll. He sort of bricked halfway through, so it was unfortunate. I was able to castle library my way to victory. Second game, I went second. He wasn't able to get full value out of the Hiram. He needed to focus more on the removal than the hard draw. He wasn't able to find the answers. I rode the castle, I rode the library to victory, and see after round 6. 5 rounds winning 2-0 means I've secured 35 points. I still needed to get to 46 points or more to secure day 2, but under Lorcana's rules, you're allowed to ask for a split with your opponent. And if they agree, you each get 3 points without having to play. So with 4 more rounds, as long as my opponents agreed to split, I'd get another 12 points, bringing me to the magic number of 47 points, securing me a day 2. But then my opponent in round 6 declined the split, so I had to play against another beast. I'm gonna turn it back to me for the wrap-up here. Okay, undefeated run over, but 1-1. That's good enough. I tried to offer the guy a draw. He didn't want to take it. We went into a crazy match. Ruby Sapphire, he was smart. On the first one, he let me go first. I took it from him. Game 2, it was close. I basically got to 19 lore. He got to 20 with the Tamatoa dime combo. What can you do? My next 3 opponents agreed to split, and just like that, I made it to day 2. I topped my first big tournament in my first competitive trading card game. I can't describe how incredible it felt. And as if the day wasn't awesome enough, in between rounds, I got a chance to speak with a bunch of awesome Lorcana content creators. I'll drop these vlog interviews on this channel later, along with my favorite competitive Lorcana player, Zach Bivens. He's made more day 2s in these challenges than anyone else, and generously gave me some advice for my first day 2.
I feel way in over my head, like I might be on the feature table tomorrow. Like there's all this crazy pressure. It feels nuts. Like tips, thoughts.
Yeah, realize that literally everyone feels that. I feel that. I've been streamed like twice every single tournament, and I feel it the same when I go up there. So
you do?
Yes. So realize everyone feels that, and it's normal, and it's gonna be okay, and you belong. Like, you're crushing it, so if you are up there, you belong there, so don't feel the nerves. Try not to.
You need to make content, bro. You are like the coolest dude of all time. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you.
And with that, after a quick bite at Zippy's, I'm originally from Hawaii, dude. I had to do it. It was back to the hotel where I'd have a chance to study my opponent's deck. See, unlike the first day where every opponent and deck was a complete surprise, in the Top Cut, you get to see who your opponent is and their deck list. And to my horror, my opponent Clara was playing the worst deck I could have run into. Emerald Amber Hyper Aggro. These Hyper Aggro decks are specifically designed to crush decks like mine. I sent the deck list to my coach Kendall to get advice, and this is what he said. So it was not looking good. I want to make it clear, he was half joking here and proceeded to give me some real advice. And after a few more hours of memorizing Clara's deck and what cards I should try to mulligan for, I called it a night. Walking into the registration room for day 2, the vibe was intense. I could feel the nerves, the tension, and the hunger for a championship win. I was so focused on the upcoming match, I didn't get any footage inside the room. We dropped our decks off to get checked, and before I knew it, we were called back to play our match. My tournament life was about to be decided in this little registration room. Or so I thought. When I returned, the judge told me to go report to the featured table.
I am featured match. This is crazy. What is my life? Oh my god. We're going in. We're gonna do it. People are gonna be watching. Let's go. We're here at the featured table. Do you mind being on my vlog? It's Clara! Only one of us can pass through. Unless they change the rules and make it a top 33, but I don't think that I don't see that changing.
They threw a Lorcana t-shirt on us, and after introductions and a friendly fist bump, the match began. Game 1 was a nail-biter. My opponent Clara kept throwing characters down to overwhelm me, and I would counter by challenging and removing as many threats on her side as I could. She'd quest, I'd trade with my characters. It went back and forth like this, neck and neck. Clara was ahead in lore, but she was running out of cards, and I was making smart trades and drawing like crazy. Everything was going according to plan. But then I eventually ran out of removal cards to deal with her threats. She played really intelligently. She understood my deck and what I was trying to do and prevented me from doing it. And watching back now, I realize I made a couple small mistakes, but at the end of the day, I didn't draw what I needed to when I needed it, and she took game 1. Next match, game 2, I get to go first, and as I'm drawing my 7-card hand, I'm seeing everything perfectly line up. I have the Madam Mim Snake, which is great for aggressive trades. I have the Madam Mim Fox, which can rush and challenge the turn she's played, providing a massive threat to Clara's smaller characters. And I have one of the best cards in Lorcana, the Merlin Rabbit, which not only provides another body on board, but draws me a card when it's played and a card when it's banished. But there's one crucial part of my hand that's missing, a 1-cost character. And yes, I could hold on to the Madam Mims and the Merlin Rabbit, but that would be a huge gamble. Theoretically, I might have nothing to play on turn 1, 2, or 3. So I suck it up and mulligan 6 cards, which is brutal, especially in this matchup where I'm already such an underdog. I end up drawing okay, but not great, and Clara ends up getting an early lead that I can't catch up to. Now, at this point, I could easily concede and call it a day, but I figured there's no guarantee I'll ever make it back on a featured match, so I might as well play it out and enjoy my last few turns. At this point, Clara has a Chernabog out, and I already played my Lady Tremaine, so I've really only got 1 card that can take it out. Be prepared. She's already at 19 lore, and I won't be able to stop her from winning this game, but I don't know, if I can draw the miracle card, then it buys me 1 more turn and another couple minutes of glory. So, as a consummate showman, I build up the moment, figuring I've got nothing to lose by goofing around, and that's when it happened.
I love it.
What
Is this
is
Beaver
it?
Bear? Oh my god, it's Beaver Bear!
Oh my gosh, sorry for the tech team having to deal with our screams into the microphone. Oh my goodness. Look at 1 more turn, baby, he said. Oh, Brent, getting the card that he needed there.
I wish you could have been there. 100+ people erupted into cheers when I top-decked the only card that would save me. I had lost my first match of day 2 and my journey was at an end, but it felt great to end the day on a high. So, where do I go from here? As much fun as it was to make day 2, I have 2 very specific Lorcana dreams. I come from an improv, stand-up comedy, live event hosting background, and feel like my game knowledge and natural flair for entertainment would be helpful in the booth, commentating over the games at the challenges, and acting as a voice of the game. That's honestly why I started this channel and vlog, to hopefully one day get a shot to be on the other side of the featured table. As for the second dream, I'll save that for another video. But if you enjoyed this vlog, do me a favor and smash that subscribe button. And if you'd like more Lorcana content, feel free to click on the video above to watch me and my fiance react to the featured match. Thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to Lorcana Villain. My name is Baker.
Am I already at 3 magic brooms? Three Cogsworths, 3 magic brooms. Taking magic broom all the way out, chat. Putting in Merlin. Rabbit. That's too many uninkables, though. No way, we can't do that. So many uninkables. I guess we'll just see how it plays out. Otherwise, we gotta swap out the perplexing signposts. What?
They're like this. They're long.
Come here.
How many species do you have? Why do you do that? Come to my mom's food.
What?
Why?
I don't think it is. Not good. Look, there's so much money. You want mom to finish? mom to finish?
What, Mom?
You want mom to finish it?
Yeah.
Good. I did just fine. Cool brat. Hello. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do 4. Good luck. Let's see how this goes. I will ink a Cogsworth, play a Lilo, and pass. Turn. We'll ink a Trinibog's followers. We'll play Maleficent. Play a Cogsworth. Quest for 2. I'll pass. Draw for turn. Just made adjustments to this deck and I already hate them. Oh, Inca Merlin Goats. We'll pay 3 for a Donald Duck bodyguard. Give +1 to him. Pass. Okay. We'll draw for turn. I'll pay 2 for a Piglet. And 1 for another Lilo. Quest for 1. 3. And pass. Okay. We'll pay 3 to play a Madam and Fox and bounce the Piglet. I will, I guess, trade your Fox. Forgot about that part for a second. 2 for Lilo, 1 for him. Pass. Drop turn. Yeah. These changes are. I'm reverting these changes immediately. And I knew it. It's just too many. It's just too many uninkables. Yeah. Pay 3 for a blue and bodyguard. And pass. Just stuck on 3 ink. Yeah. Drop a turn. Oh, this Inca Piglets. Pay 4 for a rabbit. Draw. And pass. Drop a turn. Play a Lilo, a Daisy, Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom, and I pass. Yep. One. Yep. Ooh. They exert, right? All right. Play Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. And I'll pass. Oh. We're back. GG's. You have it on. You have lethal on board, right? Nice. Well played. Well, I had it pretty balanced, but oh man, yeah. Oh yeah. 5 turns. Yeah. Mm-hmm. GG's. You too. There's one more that we're missing. There's another rabbit in here. Just made our uninkable count way too high. Let that flatten a bit. I just don't like the. I just don't like the rabbit. I don't find that much value in it. I need to take my medicine. I'll be right back.
Jack Black has always been a pretty controversy-free actor, but that doesn't go for everyone he works with, and now due to one big controversy, he's out for one of his biggest projects. Jack Black, along with being an actor, is also a musician, where since 1994 he's had the band Tenacious D with his partner Kyle Gass, and the two have done over 1,000 shows together. While Jack Black has had failures with it, like the 2006 Tenacious D movie, which only made $14 million on a budget of $20 million, the two still have been successful selling out stadiums for years. Now the band is faced with controversy because at their latest concert, Jack Black handed Kyle Gass a birthday cake with candles for his 64th birthday, and after he blew out the candles, he said his wish was next time they don't miss Trump. This comes only 3 days after Donald Trump survived an assassination attempt where he had part of his ear blown off and one man who was a firefighter was killed because the bullet went for him instead. Jack Black is also facing controversy for Kyle Gass's remarks because after he made the Trump remark, he did have a shocked face but then tried to play it off laughing like it was a joke. Because that, Jack Black announced he's ending his tour doing Tenacious D and they're not doing their 5th album together anymore, so basically the band Tenacious D after 30 years is over. Politics aside, it was an absolutely messed up joke, and with that I'm Charles Parle. Please subscribe to learn something. Jack Black has always been a
What's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? What's the thing that you're the most proud of or something like that? Or
proud
Yeah.
or crazy?
Both. Answer anything.
I used to get high with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez.
Great answer. That is the first time in 11 years that anybody's answered that question with that answer. I mean, that is just absolutely incredible. And by the way, I believe it. And by the way, I think Richard Ramirez was more afraid of you.
He was pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
He used to get dope from the same guy I got dope from. But anyway, yeah, so he was in there. Then when he left, he busted the dope dealer. Like, that guy is weird, man. He's got a pentagram in his room under the rug. I'm at home in San Francisco. My girlfriend's like, holy shit, Richie's on the news. That's when they caught him.
Richie? You were so close with Richard Ramirez.
That's his name.
You guys called him Richie? What's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? What's the thing that you're the most proud of or something like that? Or
proud?
This is the difference between a free lawyer and an expensive lawyer. You have been charged with actually stealing candy from a baby. Will you be...
Unbelievable. The inventor of the L-shaped flood barrier is truly a genius. Although it appears simple, its design is both clever and practical. Each panel weighs only 3.5 kilograms and is as thin as a sheet of paper. Yet when a flood strikes, simply placing these panels on the ground effectively blocks up to 0.5 meters of water. The more water there is, the more stable the panels become. And even if the water flows over the top, the panels won't be swept away. Unbelievable. The inventor of the L-shaped flood barrier is truly a genius.
So we need to talk about Orange Rangers. With the recent reveal of Gimba's true race, this is yet another Orange Ranger that is an alien or a monster. We first saw this trend with Deca Swan, who is an alien from the planet Chinyo. We went to see our next Orange Ranger, Tilto Kyuger, with Akira, who is an ex-Shadowline worker. Then 2 seasons later, we had Bud, who was a Zooman. Then in Q Ranger, we had Stinger, who is legit a scorpion man from another planet. And now in Bunbunger, we have yet another alien in Gimba from the planet Breaky. And the only normal one we've had was the first one. And he's from Battle Fever J, and he's dead. So we need to talk about Orange Rangers. With the recent reveal of Gimba's true race, this is yet another...
Are you still looking for a deck for set champs? Look no further. My name is Mo, and let me introduce you to Emerald Amethyst. Emerald Amethyst is a mid-range archetype based on powerful on-play effect cards in combination with the Madam Mim bounce package. All the Madam Mim cards say, when you play this character, banish her or return another...
Too sleepy, bro.
What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and in the video that we recently made about Spider-Man becoming the King in Black, effectively becoming God and killing the Marvel Universe and all that kind of stuff, essentially the most recent part of Venom War, a lot of you guys mentioned you were really confused about what was going on in the Venom comics. And it kind of makes sense, right? Marvel has not done the best job of creating a through line for the whole of Venom War to make it very easy for people to consistently understand what's going on. So I'm going to do that for them. Now, there's going to be 4 main parts of this that we're going to talk about. The first part is Spider-Man, the second part is the Venom symbiote, the third part is Eddie, and the fourth part is Carnage. So let's start this through line by winding the clock all the way back to the very beginnings of the universe, and let's talk about Null the symbiote god and the King in Black. Now, most of you guys have heard of the Beyonders in Marvel Comics. They've had all kinds of wild and funky stories, and most recently in Jonathan Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers when they laid waste to creation. One of the more recent adjustments to the nature of the Beyonders is that they were created by the Celestials in order to prevent any kind of a celestial holy war from breaking out and wiping out the entirety of creation. If you want to know why that's the case, that was covered in Al Ewing's Ultimates. We did cover it. I'll post a link to it at the end of this video. But the Beyonders exist out here, right, outside the multiverse, whereas the Kings in Black exist in the universe. The reason for that is that while the Beyonders are designed to protect creation from the Celestials created the concept of the King in Black to protect...
I'm not feeling it right now.
Congratulations! You've been invited to a party hosted by none other than famous rap mogul Puff Daddy. It's going to be an extravagant gala and definitely going to skyrocket your social media following. But when you get there, it's just Diddy and a few of his close friends looking like plankton in his basement dungeon. And you're being told to take a bottle of lube to a private room to prepare yourself, all while Diddy licks his lips and looks at you, whispering to himself, "I was in one bedroom, dreaming of a million. Now I'm in beach houses, cream to the ceiling." As you're about to find out, one of Puff Daddy's most famous lyrics could have been quite literal. 1,000 bottles of lube, enough to fill a very large aquarium. This was the shocking discovery inside of one of Puff Daddy's homes after a federal search warrant was executed against him. And all of that lube? Well, it was meant to be used by some of your favorite celebrities in what Diddy called freak-off parties. Try to picture 1,000 bottles of lubricant. Odds are you're not picturing enough. At 12 fluid ounces each, Diddy's freak-out lube stash would be almost enough to completely fill a 100-gallon fish tank. So...
Alright. It's too freaky for me already.
Jerry Trainor became famous for being the older brother in iCarly, but he was also the older brother on set because he was the only actor to push back on Dan Schneider. Jerry Trainor first joined Nickelodeon when he was 27 years old, doing 10 episodes of the series Drake and Josh playing Crazy Steve. Because of his popularity in the show, Dan Schneider asked him to join the main cast of iCarly, where he did 97 episodes, getting paid $30,000 per episode and made $2.9 million. Doing the show, Jerry Trainor noticed a lot of weird things, with one example being how nearly every episode had a foot joke, oftentimes with young girls being the ones doing it. Jerry Trainor became the first person at Nickelodeon to warn the company that Dan Schneider might have a foot fetish, but they ignored him. Now there's some released footage showing that Dan Schneider in one moment was getting a little bit too handsy with Miranda Cosgrove, putting his arm around her. The footage revealed that Jerry Trainor visibly thought something was wrong, so he made a noise and then pushed Dan Schneider away from his back without anyone noticing. Jerry Trainor would go against Dan Schneider years later, defending Jet McCurdy on her book, saying everything she was saying was completely true. That book was a factor in the iCarly revival being cancelled, so he actually cost himself money doing the right thing. So good person on set, and with that I'm Charles Pross. Subscribe if you learned something.
$238, B.
Cheddar coming. Check my
sorry,
shit, give me my money.
Your ticket bad. You draw in the lines.
What you talking about, B?
You draw in the lines with a pencil. I know about this.
Yo, you ain't even look at the ticket. You looking at me, son. Check the ticket,
You
son.
get out now. You take the ticket somewhere else. Next customer in line. Look, you get out or I call 911.
Check the ticket, stupid. Look at the ticket.
Maybe I'll buy it from you. You know, make a little business deal.
Stupid ass white boy in $2,000 suit gets capped trying to be a hero. News at 11. That's what you want to see? You want to see cash up in here? You want me to set it, son? Do you want to die?
I'm talking about a business deal. Okay, I buy the ticket from you for $200. I take it to a store where the guy behind the counter doesn't have a death wish. I just made myself a quick $38. Like I said, it's just a business deal.
All right. Yeah, $238, B. Cheddar coming. Check my
sorry,
shit, give me my money.
Your ticket bad. You draw in the lines.
What you talking about, B?
You draw in the lines with a pencil. I know about this.
Somehow still not fired, and I'm also getting called in on my off days to work. So I'm gonna take the hours and we're gonna play another game called Things in This Store That Make Absolutely No Sense. I want you guys to notice.
Fuck, I'm bored, chat.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Newswave. Yesterday, we had a major announcement and shakeup for Microsoft when it comes to the future of Halo, as 343 has undergone an entire transformation, apparently, and now it seems like they're even changing engines. All of this leading towards maybe a brighter future for Halo, but we'll go over that here today. Also, we are going to be talking about Ubisoft, as there are whispers of them maybe seeking a buyout, but one big piece of news that came out seems to be a potential 2025 release that has fans actually excited about a Ubisoft game. And then we also have Nintendo with some concerns around behind-the-scenes stuff when it comes to investment and even ownership of Nintendo, but we'll cover that here today. So if you guys enjoy these videos, make sure you hit that like button, helps out a ton. And if new here to the Spawnwave channel, make sure you subscribe down below. And of course, members to the channel do get Newswave early. If you would like to learn more about that, click the join button down below this video. And we're gonna start today with Silent Hill 2, as reviews did go live last week, and it seemed to shock many people out there. And I'll admit, even I was a little surprised when it came to the aggregate score here over on Metacritic, which we can see currently sitting at an 87. Now, this is on 57 critic reviews for the PS5 version. The PC version had 7 reviews at an 86. But for the most part, people seem very happy. Okay, critics seem very happy. Here's the thing, though. The game is technically live now if you have that deluxe edition, which I believe is like $10 more than the regular edition. So people are playing it now and seem to be getting a kick out of it online. Just anecdotal stuff I see on Twitter, for example, on my timeline. People seem very happy with some of the opening hours that they've played. We know the game is roughly 16 to 18 hours long, so yes, this would be like the first few hours that people are experiencing. But even looking at some of the technical breakdowns, it does seem like Bloober Team took it very seriously in terms of still trying to pay homage to the original one and trying to keep that feel as much as possible, since a lot of that original feel was also held up by some of the technical limitations that the PlayStation 2 had, and some of the workarounds with things like the fog and other fixed camera angle stuff that really, I think, lent to some of the uneasiness that you felt through the entirety of that game. It's been a long time since I played Silent Hill 2 on the PS2, literally going back to like the first few years that it was out. But I am going to be picking this one up and going back through it here, this time with Bloober Team at the helm, so we'll see what they have. Also, we've been talking about this prolonged cross-gen period that seems to be taking a bit of the luster away from the current generation with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series. It just, something about when you see the PS4 logo appear 4 years into this generation, it's like, oh, that's still a thing, huh? Well, seems like other third-party companies like Sega even, which we can see this posted up over on IGN, they say Sonic team producer Takashi Iizuka, meanwhile, is keeping his focus on the previous generation. He says that he wants as many people as possible to play Sonic games, which means continuing to support the PS4, which still boasts a very large fan base. As we remember, very recently, Sony even said about half of the current user base for PlayStation is on PS4 still. Now, I assume that number will continue to shift towards the PS5, especially over this holiday season when typically a bunch of newer consoles would sell. But I wouldn't be shocked now thinking about this going into even 2027 with a PS4 logo appearing, which is just wild to think about. But we do already have 2026 PS4 games, so with Sega continuing to put out these Sonic games that, they go like remaster or remake, then they go like new one, then maybe a spin-off, then remaster, remake. Wouldn't be shocked if they had that PS4 logo sitting there in 2027, which, maybe we'll still be talking about the PS4 when the PlayStation 6 gets announced. Oh, and with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero right around the corner, I wanted to point out another highlight for this game, if it just hasn't been all the awesome trailers and fan service they've thrown out there with the game. The file size, take a look. This is posted up by DBS Hype, saying Sparking Zero downloadable sizes are, 27 gigabytes on the PS5, 31 on the Xbox, 29 on Steam, which for many AAA games is the size of some patches. So that's pretty good. I mean, it's really funny that we're to the point where we're like, wow, 27 gigabytes is tiny. I mean, but we see so many games now approach 100 gigabytes, exceed that even at times, 150 gigabytes. Look at Call of Duty, which is going to have a harder time soon, I think, fitting on the Xbox Series S drive. So it's a breath of fresh air, of course, to see file sizes like this, but even, again, 10 years ago or so, this would have seemed large. But that's just kind of where we are now. But fortunately, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero won't take too long to download when it comes out this week. And guys, with some of the quick news out of the way, let's get into the bigger stuff. Let's start right away with Ubisoft, who's certainly been going through it right now. Their value of their company over the last 4 years or so is down about 77%, and this has led to questions around how they are continuing to be relevant or even just solvent. And part of that comes down to maybe going private, like taking their public company and then just bringing in inward, basically being a private company. And that would allow them to be a bit more fluid with decision making, a bit more agile. And part of that would be them looking towards a partner like Tencent, who already owns a sizable amount of Ubisoft when it comes to just the public share float. Well, with that, I talked about over the weekend. You could check that out on Saturday. But there's something else coming out of this, and this has been Tom Henderson, who's really been following this very closely with many sources seemingly at Ubisoft, and part of this has to do with their near-term roadmap, okay? And there's a game in here that people got very, very excited to hear could actually be closer than expected. We can see this posted up over on Insider Gaming, where they say, when rumors of the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake began to circulate on the internet, many, including ourselves, assumed that the game would still be some years away from releasing. However, new details and documentation on the game sent to Insider Gaming under the condition that it does not go public suggest that the game is well into development and could be released much sooner than we all thought. The Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake, codenamed Obsidian, was to be released around November 2025, which would be around the same time that the series' multiplayer offering, codenamed Invictus, is to be released. This is part of Ubisoft's ramp-up strategy. That's right. I say ramp-up strategy for the Assassin's Creed series, which will see around 10 Assassin's Creed titles of various lengths and experiences released in the next 5 years. So about 2 Assassin's Creed games per year. Some of them, as mentioned, will be smaller, might be just multiplayer as Invictus, or like remakes of previous ones. And we've seen Ubisoft already kind of do that at times, but for Assassin's Creed to hear ramp up, it feels like we already get a lot of Assassin's Creed. This is going to the next level. This is Ubisoft doubling down and being a bit safer with some of their investments in game development. And that's what we've talked about before. As these projects become more and more expensive, you become a bit more conservative as a company when it costs so much money to make even a remake or a remaster. In this case, though, Assassin's Creed Black Flag makes a lot of sense. It's one of the games in the Assassin's Creed franchise that people don't groan when it comes up on screen, because it's like a fan favorite. I mean, when you look back on when it came out, and I do remember this quite well with the 360, for example, where I played it, it was this incredible experience of merging like pirates with assassins, and just that alone on paper sounds awesome. But then they actually pulled it off with a really good game that, while it came out in 2013, we also did technically get it on like the Xbox One and the PS4 and stuff, where it just played and ran better, and eventually on the Switch. It's still, if you go back and play it now, it has aged. Like, I could see how they could, say, go back to Assassin's Creed Black Flag and dress it up a bit, refine some of the controls, modernize some of that stuff, and then it would release as an incredible experience. And in fact, that is one of those remake remasters that I actually would like to see. I know we talk about getting too many of those, but it does also come back to which game they're doing that with and how much work it could use. And I think Black Flag could actually use some work and would be an awesome thing to see. Here's the problem now. Assassin's Creed Shadows has been pushed into 2025 to start off the year, and it's possible now that we could see Obsidian or Black Flag Remake get pushed into 2026. I'm hoping that's still the plan, to have it in November 2025 and still do multiplayer. 3 Assassin's Creed games in 1 year, but Black Flag would be awesome to have that released, and I would certainly play right back through it, no questions asked. But let me know if that is indeed your favorite Assassin's Creed, since that was actually the poll question, and we'll see what the audience thinks. Next up, let's talk about a massive shakeup that is hitting Microsoft, Xbox, and Halo. First, we will start with an announcement I saw that we just have to bring up here. And all this was happening with a big Halo event over the weekend. It's like a big championship event. But we can see this over on their official X account, where they say, experience a new way to play. Third-person mode is coming to Halo Infinite this November. They have some shots of it here in third person. It's just absolutely disgusting. Okay, so a little bit of the Halo purist in me coming out there, but at this point, they're just trying to experiment, I think, with Infinite. They're trying out new things to see what people like, what they don't like, and I have to imagine this is going to be a game type on its own, because third person does have advantages over first person in the sense that you can look around corners by swinging the camera. There's obviously a much larger field of view as to what you can see. It can also have some disadvantages, like, for example, you still zoom in to first person to have fine-tuned shots. So it's been a give and take there, but there are many people who just like third person, so they figure, why not? Let's see what happens here, and yeah, that could also work into plans for future Halo games, which actually was the big finale for this event. See, they put out this video here called A New Dawn, and in this video, they went over all kinds of plans and changes they were making internally for the future of Halo. And this is a big deal because it has felt like Halo has kind of gone on the back burner for Microsoft, but actually completely different here. It seems like they went back to the drawing board a bit and started to work out some of their problems that they had with Infinite and have responded. So the big change here is that they are indeed moving to Unreal Engine. Specifically, they name Unreal Engine 5, and they show off what they've been able to accomplish here with Foundry. This was a research project that started 2 years ago to help set up a foundation for this new engine, or newish engine. I'm sure many of them are at least familiar with it in some regard, since they're also going on a massive hiring spree right now, and it's probably a lot more interesting to people when they go, you're not going to use Slipspace, which is this proprietary engine that people kept bringing up as a problem within 343. You're going to use the tried and true Unreal Engine that you've probably already used elsewhere, just here now with different Halo projects. And they spent time showcasing this in their New Dawn video, and that's probably the most exciting part here, for me anyway, seeing it, is one, the accelerated development that they should get from Unreal Engine. Again, a known platform, one that people coming in won't have to spend half their contract learning, and that's a big thing with 343 and Microsoft. They do a lot of contract positions, which means people come in for so many years and then they're gone, but maybe the first half of that time period was them just trying to get a handle on Slipspace because they don't use it anywhere else. So you would need more like tenured people here working with Slipspace in order to get it done right. So this at least plays in, I think, a bit better for what they're trying to do here with how they're doing hiring and contract positions. And then also on top of that, they won't have to focus on maintaining or building the engine. They could just focus on development, creativity, ideas, and things for multiplayer. There's a whole new avenue here of focus that I think opens up for them, and that to me is very hopeful for them going forward. Now, they do mention that they would like it to be best-in-class visuals, like how Halo was when it first came out on the original Xbox. They even mentioned like a showcase, and in doing so, they show us 3 different biomes: Pacific Northwest, snow or like a winter biome, and then Blightland, which is like a big flood area. And if you played Halo Infinite, having more than one biome is a big deal, and that is kind of sad, but as I've mentioned, it's very clear there are development issues on that, as the game itself felt like 2 games kind of stapled together in the middle. So there you go. We at least have multiple biomes being shown off here, and I will say the environments do look impressive. They also showed Master Chief, who looks good. I mean, okay, visually speaking, it looks very sharp. Something about it, though, it looked a little too clean, maybe. Again, this is like in development, like footage and stuff, like that could be changed up slightly. It just looked like it just came out of the wash or something, and it looked like he wasn't really scuffed up or anything. I don't know. It looked a little off in that regard, but I do think in terms of visuals, it looks great. And here's the big thing. 343 has now been renamed to Halo Studios. Their hiring is ramping up. They have multiple projects in the works. And the big one that I think could be in the works right now, and it would make a lot of sense, especially since they've been doing this for about 2 years now. So another 2 years would be like a 4-year cycle. I do think rebooting Halo and doing a remake of the first Combat Evolved to get things set up and maybe off in the direction they would like, probably the best bet. And here's the other interesting avenue. If they can have that ready for holiday 2026 to go along with this new Xbox platform that apparently is launching around that time, at least that's the rumor that's going around, they can technically reenact the original Xbox release and Halo, all that coming out at the same time in 2001 for the 25th anniversary of both. To me, it just lines up really, really well. Here's hoping that UE5 accelerated development versus Slipspace can get it there. So here's my thing now looking at all of this. I do feel hopeful now for the future of Halo, but I'm not ready to go all in and be like, oh yeah, they figured it out. This is great. No problems at all. Because 343, now Halo Studios, really hasn't earned the benefit of the doubt with pretty much anything they've released at this point, with Halo Infinite being the most recent debacle. Remember, that got delayed after we saw Craig, and it was a whole thing there. Missed the Xbox Series launch despite Master Chief being on the box itself, the packaging. Again, a whole thing. So if they can pull this one off, great. I will evaluate it then. But up until that point, I am skeptical. But I am definitely more hopeful now versus just a few days ago. Really for the simple thing of, wow, Microsoft didn't forget about Halo. They've legitimately been working on it. Big shakeup internally, though. Bonnie Ross out about 2 years ago when they made the shift to Unreal Engine. So maybe Pierre Heinz can actually get this thing back on track with the next big release for Halo. So here's hoping that's all set up nicely for a console launch and a brand new Halo game all at the same time. And in our last bit of news, let's talk about some behind-the-scenes stuff with Nintendo that seem to have people kind of concerned, more so than I would expect on this one, which we can see this over on Nintendo Life, where they say, speaking in an interview with Japanese news agency Kyoto News, vice chair of the PIF's gaming unit, that being the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund, revealed the desire to expand, but said that there's no urgency to make further investments and that any increased stake will be made in a friendly manner. That, in regard to Nintendo, they currently own 8.58% of Nintendo. So they've been buying stock over time, and it is the largest outside investor in the company. Now, here's the thing with Nintendo. There are many big firms, investment firms, that own large chunks of Nintendo, but not at the level of the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund. Like BlackRock has 2.5% or something, for example. So yeah, the PIF has a bit more, we'll say, than BlackRock. But they also have minority stakes in Nexon, over 10%, Koei Tecmo at 9%, and Capcom at 6.6%. The big one, though, is they do own basically all of SNK, right? So I don't look at this and go, oh, well, yeah, obviously Saudi Arabia is trying to move in and own Nintendo. Not at all. I think at this point, they're looking to diversify more and more with the large amount of money that they have. And they're looking at Nintendo going, hey, they got a new system most likely coming out next year. Why don't we buy stock now and continue our investment into this company that will most likely do really, really well when this new system comes out? So yeah, let's move money over. It's just moving money around, trying to protect from like inflation or just continue to grow large assets. So that's kind of how I don't think they're going, oh, we're going to slowly build up and then before they know it, we'll take over. I don't think they want to do that. They don't want to run Nintendo. They just want to make money off of Nintendo. That's kind of it. So I wouldn't think too much more outside of that. They even mentioned, oh yeah, we would basically talk with Nintendo if we increased our stake any further than the roughly 8.5% we have now. Remember, Nintendo mentioned we didn't know they bought much stock at all until we saw it on the news ourselves. That's kind of the thing with the publicly traded company. you can pretty much buy stock whenever, and then Nintendo just kind of accepts it. So that's kind of where it ends here. We'll see if they increase their stake, but again, I'm not expecting them to increase their stake and then all of a sudden show up running the board meetings in the future. And before we go to the comment of the day, we'll take a look at the poll that I posted up yesterday, where I ask, these are the highest rated Assassin's Creed games according to Metacritic. Which one do you think is the best? Okay, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is 53%, although Assassin's Creed 2 at 27%, there are many people who say it's their favorite one because it was a massive leap from the first Assassin's Creed. It was kind of like Uncharted to Uncharted 2. That was Assassin's Creed to Assassin's Creed 2. It was awesome. I mean, when that game came out, it was incredible stuff. Black Flag, though, again, a lot of fun. Then it goes Brotherhood, Odyssey, and then Origins, all the way at the bottom there, 5%. So, again, the fan favorite with Black Flag seems poised to make a return here in the next year or so. Here's hoping it's 2025, because I think that would genuinely give people something to be excited about for Ubisoft, and it's been a while since we've had something like that. And we'll finish up with the comment of the day, as you're seeing here. This is from Everett, who says, I keep hearing the industry required a paradigm shift and new business models to be viable. Zelda and Astrobot are selling fine. Seems like the traditional model is working just fine. Well, I will say this, Astrobot, its sales seem okay. Like, it doesn't seem to be lighting the sales charts on fire or anything like that. And it's hard to compare a Zelda or a Mario with anything else in the industry, because we all recognize those are some of the most powerful, most well-known IPs in the industry. So we expect those to do much better than anything else. It really comes down to studios that are like just aren't known that well, or maybe a brand new IP in the AAA space. Can they still make an impact and find themselves in the market with sales that are enough to support them? Because it seems like even with EA backing some, like what we saw with Ascendant Studios and Immortals of Avium, that just kind of came and went, and then they laid off just about everyone, and new IP wasn't able to enter the AAA market. And that's the thing. You start seeing how big the risk is, and many just don't even try. So that's kind of the issue we're at now, is can we still have new IPs enter the market successfully on a regular cadence, or is it really that difficult to break into the industry to where it's like 1 out of every 10 is able to make it, and even less than that is able to have a massive explosion of sales, something like a Black Myth Wukong. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it here for Newswave. If you enjoyed this video, guys, hit that like button. If not, hit the dislike. Leave comments down below about everything we talked about here today. If you missed Friday's Newswave, I will leave it up here in a card, or maybe you wanted to see what $45 getting you 45 games actually gets you. I took a look at that actually over the weekend, and I'll leave it right below it. Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. What's up, guys?
Welcome to Harry Potter Quidditch Champions. Your next chapter in the Harry Potter universe takes flight as you're finally able to immerse yourself in the enchanting world.
It's another glorious day for Quidditch. What surprises are in store for us?
Also, we are going to be talking about new games going into Game
We're
Pass.
about to find out.
That Microsoft has shuffled it around and reintroduced, and I want to see how people think about, or what they think about the presentation now for this announcement.
The Tracer scores a goal! The beater gets the assist! Blimey, he's making this look easy!
Ahead of that acquisition, and well, I might as well just apologize now to Evil Within fans. So if you guys enjoy these videos, make sure you hit that like button. Helps out a ton. And if you're new here to the Spawn Wave channel, make sure you subscribe down below. And
So, don't think I can stop you. GG, mate. Well played.
Thank you.
Take care.
It's a pleasure to play with a famous streamer.
Of Quidditch. Quidditch Champions has something for everyone.
Merci.
De rien. Thank
Très
you.
bien. Alright, so let's cut Lucifer. Here you actually see an example of why Amber is most likely a better.
Gather your guild. Prepare for battle. And claim the throne.
Yeah. I don't know why it's zoomed out.
The throne, irresistible to those who seek supreme power. Once held, forging new bonds.
So I'm going to cut Lucifer.
Distance.
I think we need to add inkables. Kind of interesting.
Now it's your time to join the battle.
Definitely interested in Banzai. I think having stats on turn 2 is quite tasty. I did love the Pegasus stuff a lot. It's just a lot of cards to try and squeeze in there, right? Lyle is uninkable. Try Hey Hey. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in Hey Hey. Got your welcomes. Mother Knows Best. Ursula Deceiver. Ursula Deceiver of always pretty interesting in the sense that you can sing Sudden Chill with her. I think that realistically she's not very good though, right? Like I have no other things to sing with her. In fairness, she can sing Pirate Scythe, which is quite interesting. I have been wanting to test Ursula Deceiver of all for a little while. Honestly, what I'm going to try is actually test her. I'm actually going to test the Ursula. And I'm going to take out the Lumieres and take out the... whatever I just took out, the Lucifer. So sorry, Lumiere. I tested Lumiere and I never even played it, and I'm cutting it already. I just don't see it. I'm not keeping it in a mulligan, ever. I'm always mulliganing it away, so why am I playing it? I think that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. I feel like I need to try and zoom in here with my camera one sec. Insta-link. Don't know why it's zoomed out so much. Muses is nasty. Yeah, I just don't really have that many songs. I mean, the thing is, I could also try, like, Go the Distance, for example, right? But, eh. I don't know why this zoomed out, mate. It's literally not supposed to have done that. There we go, it's fixed, apparently. Alright, let's go again. So we're now trying Ursa the Deceiver of All, which is weird. Because I only really have Sudden Chill I care about singing with it. So it's pretty bad. The thing is, if I'm doing it, it's so good. And again, this begs the question, is it really Ruby that I should be playing this deck with now I've got an Ursa the Deceiver of All that I'm kind of interested in? The logic of Ursa the Deceiver of All is that it is very similar. Singing Sudden Chill with Ursula is very similar to... You Have Forgotten Me, right? It comes in before the Lucifer could, for example. A whole turn extra. Hi, mate. Hello?
Hello?
You okay?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Have good school?
Yes. Take care. Alright, so we're going Turbo Mulligan, if necessary. Now, the beautiful thing about us going first is we don't really need to go for Diablo lines, right? We can just be way more chill. I mean, honestly, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, we just keep the hand probably. It's a pretty good hand. I mean, honestly, the concern is what do we even ink? I'm going to keep my hand, mate.
That's not good.
I mean, it's good for me.
I'll do 2 back.
Okay.
You can take your turn if you'd like.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I will go ahead and ink Maui.
Yep.
Play Merfolk. Pass.
Yep.
So I could have inked Diablo, but I don't know. I figured that I might want the Diablo still. I could have inked Hypnotize, but I might want the Hypnotize still. I don't like inking Maui, but I think it's fine. I could have mulligan Maui as well to just ink what outside roll, but I don't really want to ink Maui, but it's a long way away from turn 5. I think it's fine.
Ink your Charmbog, play Magic Broom, and press.
Sure thing, buddy. I'll draw. Okay, we found. I think we just ink Diablo, play Merfolk, right? Ink Diablo, play Merfolk, pass.
Draw.
And Prince John's coming through on 3, so yeah. This is the thing. Our deck, I think, just needs to start functioning a little bit differently when we're going first and second. We don't need Diablo when going first, but I think going second is where the card is really helping us out in particular.
Okay, Lawrence. Smee. You're
Sure.
go.
I'll draw for turn.
Yep.
I think we've probably been off Hypnotize. Nah. I don't know. Tricky one. We've already inked the Maui, so our odds of finding another are very slim. But I have to say, like, the Hypnotize seems pretty good. I think we might need Maui, though. I'm going to ink Hypnotize to play Prince John. And I'm going to quest for 4. Pass to you, mate.
Roger.
Yeah, I remember them too. They did cook me with red blue. But again, if you look at my curve here, why Ruby? Well, I get Goofy and Maui. Like Goofy and Maui both apply quite a good bit of pressure here, but there's definitely options to play other ink colors as well. I'm very interested in lots of different things with Emerald. But I figured this was a fine one to test on stream because people already know about Ruby Emerald. A lot of other decks I've been testing off stream and will be keeping a secret until Seattle. So there'll probably be quite a lot of like post Seattle content I'll be posting where I'll just record stuff off stream. But it's really important that people don't know what I'm playing going into the
Snake,
event.
take out Charisma Folk, discard Rabbit.
Okay, so you ink Snake, you challenge a Merfolk.
Merfolk, discarding Rabbit.
Okay, so I'll draw for Prince John.
Pete, break Rabbit. Break Broom. Draw.
Yep.
Go into Curse Merfolk.
Okay.
Discarding Library.
Yep,
And
I'll
then
draw
pass.
for Prince John. Sure. Cards in hand, mate?
3.
Cool, thank you. I'm going to draw for turn.
Yep.
I have a lot of cards in hand. The Robin Hood could get hit by Zeus, but I don't think we really care that much, right? Smee takes damage, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'll ink Hidden Cove.
Mhm.
4 for Robin Hood.
Mhm.
Pass.
Draw. Ink the Broom. Rabbit. I'll draw.
Yep.
Quest 3.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
Cards in hand, please.
2.
I'll
3.
Draw. Thanks, mate. Okay, so would be nice to get the second Prince John down in case Robin Hood hits, but it's probably higher priority to just get Maui at this moment in time and get some board presence. Having said that, we could also like Hidden Cove Robin Hood, which isn't terrible. I don't think we need the second Prince John just yet.
I'll play. Fuck it. Starting to wake up.
Quest for 2. Trigger.
Yep.
Never let me down, Prince John. I mean Robin Hood.
Miss. No.
I'll take the sudden chill.
Yep. Discard Mr. Smee.
Yep, I'm going to draw for Prince John.
Hello. Oregon. In the States. Oh. Yeah. Doing 6. Oh. I should have shuffled more. Oh, alright. Didn't realize it was on me. Sorry about that. Right. We'll ink a piglet and play a Maleficent. I will pass. Draw. Will ink a Chernobog's followers. I'll quest for 2. Pay 2, and I'll bounce the Maleficent back to hand, and I'll pass. Okay. We'll ink a Maleficent. We'll play a blue and Bodyguard, and I'll pass. Draw. Ink a Magic Broom. Play an Amethyst Chromacon. We both draw. How much does Flynn have? What is his stat line? 2/2. Okay, I will swing into him. And then I will play another Mana Mim to bounce that. And pass. don't think so. We'll ink Amanimim Snake. I'll draw for Chromicon. I'll pay 3 for a Donald Duck. Quest for 2. I will pay 2 for a Perplexing Signpost. Banish this item, return chosen character of yours to your hand. And I will pass. I already grabbed the lore, right? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, it's basically a Madam Mim. I feel like if it was inkable, it'd be a lot higher rated. It'd be a lot higher rated of a card. Nobody knows what it does, though. I always have to explain it. Yes. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromicon. Ink a Magic Broom. I will pay 4 to play a goat. I'll pay 2 for another Perplexing Signpost. And I'll pass. Two. Okay. Draw for turn. I'll play a Piglet. I will play a goat. We'll quest with goat. I will banish this item to turn this goat to my hand. And I'll draw for Chromicon. And pass. Dirty. Drop a turn. Pay 3 to play Donald Duck. Give +1 him. 2. I'll ink a Madam Fox. I will play the goat. I will sacrifice this to bounce this back to hand. I'll draw for Chromicon. I have no more ink, so I will pass my turn. I have 3. Oh yeah, because Maui's a 6, or... Okay. How many does he get? It's +2, right? Jesus. Yeah, that's great. Been seeing him a lot. Yeah, I should have played a little differently, but GG's. Oh, okay. Well, I do have Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Draw for Chromicon. Damn. Think so. Because what can I do here? I can do 1, 2. Yeah. I don't have the Gathering, I don't think. Boom. Yeah, I don't have it. And then play goat. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just needed that. I just needed that one. Where is it? GG's, by the way. Oh, there it is. 3 down. I should have played 2 Chromicons. I could have dug for it. Oh, man. Yeah, I had another. I did have another goat. No, I didn't get any of them. I didn't get any of them until the end. It was crazy. I should have played them. I would have been a little bit ahead. The signpost is 2 cost. I think it's great. I think it just gets overlooked because it's not inkable, and Like as far as in a bounce deck, like you seeding the field is a lot better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's one thing I should have done. I should have played these two the turn before instead of one of the bounces, because the value of two of these, you know what I mean. You would had to have dealt with these two or lose. So I misplayed there, but I've been trying to experiment more with the signposts and stuff like that just to see, because I have 4 of them in here. I think I'm gonna drop one of them, and then pretty much I don't know what I'm gonna replace it with. I was actually thinking of the 5th spirit, the Elsa. Right. Oh yeah. It's one less. So you can basically pay it for free. Yeah, I'm actually waiting for one of those. We'll see. I might trade for one on Sunday. Yeah. I know not a lot of people expect us to see it in there. Well, GG's, man. You too. Sorry, Chad. I'll put on some beats. My ears hurt from these headphones. Well, I was gonna play that, but here we go. Sell that shit. Ya da 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 da. Fucking haters. Alright, we're in it. Let's get another one in, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a clip. Yeah, I said that. I don't give a clip. Was it an epic incline to that shit, too?
Definitely buying a trove today.
Oh shit. You getting them for cheap or what? Why? Hello.
Best Buy is definitely competing.
Why? Nice. Good. How are your games? We should be playing right now, fool. I want to try new decks. We can do 2-3-1.
39.99 for a shimmering trove.
Any order in particular?
I would but been streaming early morning, been oddly tired, think I'm sick or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna put back. I'm gonna put back 4.
How are your games going?
Half cut okay for the second one? Half cut okay for the second shuffle? They're going alright. Good luck.
Word, what deck you using mostly?
Well, on this I'm playing only aggro because that's all I got right now, but I got a lot of new cards. Sorry. I'll ink a Chernobog and play a Daisy. And I'll pass.
Word.
Yeah, I've been wanting to experiment. I'm building that green purple deck, so. We'll draw. We'll ink a Madam Mim Fox. I'll play 2 more Daisies. And I'll quest for 2 with Daisy to trigger her ability. Yep. And pass. Somebody from the local card shop gave me a shit ton. I'm gonna buy some off of them.
Send me a link with your deck and I'll peep it if you like. Or I can just get on tonight.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
That's
You're gonna
dope.
go into with Rafiki? Is it 4? Okay. It's 1 plus 3. The crab, okay. Okay. Draw for turn. I will play an Amethyst Chromacon. I will tap it. We both draw. We'll ink the bosses on a roll. I'll play a Lilo. Quest for 2 with Daisy. Okay, I'll quest for 2 with Daisy. And I pass. Yeah, we definitely get on. I'm down. Okay. Draw for turn. I draw for Chromacon. I ink a Cogsworth.
BRB, make sure no one is leaving dummy scam messages in my chat XD.
Quest for 2 and pass. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromacon. We'll ink Madam M Fox. We'll play another goat. I'll play Maleficent. Quest for 1. And pass. That's 5 ink. Did it work? Oh, no. Does that go to my inkwell? Okay. I'll draw for turn. I'll draw for Chromacon. I will quest for 1 of the goat. Play a Lilo. Another Lilo. A perplexing signpost. Banish this item, return chosen character of yours to your hand. It's basically a Madam M. Yeah, it's like a Madam M ability. I will pay 2 for gathering knowledge and wisdom. I will banish this item to pick this up. And I'll pass. Okay. How much damage does that do? I was just wondering. Oh, it goes to my inkwell. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll draw. I'll draw for Chromacon. I'll pay 3 to play Maleficent to draw. I'll pay 4 for a goat. Gain 1 and pass. Okay. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromacon. I quest for 2. And I bounce the goat back. Good game. You too. Thanks for the game. Really like that deck. It's back, chat. It's way more balanced. Oh my god, chat. Look at all these packs this fool's getting. Boy, I ought to slap you silly. One figurine, huh? What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll get into another one while we wait. Hello. You're good. No, half cut is fine. We'll put back 6. Good luck. I am as well. Draw. Or ink. Donald Duck. Play a Lilo. I'll pass. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that you passed it. It's spacing off. Spacing off. We'll ink a Manamin Snake. We'll play a Maleficent. We'll play another Lilo. Quest for 2. Pass. Draw. We'll ink a goat. Play a Baloo. We'll quest for 2. Pass. You said it a Lilo or Blue. What was that? Oh, is he? How much damage did you do? Yeah. Oh, 1 each? So 2. Okay. And my turn? Okay. Draw. Jesus. I will ink another goat. It's beyond my better judgment, but alright. I'll play a Maleficent, a Daisy. I'll play Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. I will quest for 1 with Blue. And 2 with Daisy or Lilo. And I'll pass. 0. Drop a turn. Pay 2 to play Amethyst Chromacon. Tap that and we both draw. Pay 1 for Magic Broom. Quest for 2 with Mal, and then 2 with Daisy. So her trigger effects. Okay. And I'll pass. Oh, we played. What does that one do? That one does. All right. Well played. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromacon. Pay 3 for blue. And pass. Yep. Draw for Chromacon. Oh man, I didn't get it, I don't think. Yeah, didn't get it. I can swing into your Sisu with blue. And yeah, that's it. I mean, I guess that'd be dumb, actually, with what's in hand. But it doesn't matter what I do. I play this, I go for 2. I play a Daisy, I pass, it's over. GG's. Alright, you have a good one. I love the deck. Keep on keeping on. Hello, I'm doing good. How about you? Oregon, the States? Yeah. Put back 1. Good luck. Ink, Karmakon. I play Daisy. I pass. Ink, a Madam Mim Fox. Play a Lilo. And Maleficent. Quest for 2 with Daisy. Triggers ability. Okay. And I pass. Okay. Turn. Ink a Cogsworth. Pay 3 for Baloo and Bodyguard. 2, 4, 6. Daisy triggers. Okay. And I'll pass. Okay. Draw for turn. We'll ink a Madam in box. Pay 2 for the Fox. Yeah. The Amethyst Chromacon. Draw. I will play a Daisy. Quest for 4. And pass. turn. Draw for Chromicon. Pay 3 to play Donald Duck. Give Daisy +1. 1, 2, 3. I will ink a Madamin Fox. And then play a Perplexing Signpost. And then banish this item, return chosen character of yours to your hand. Yeah. And then I'll pass. One. Okay. Let's see what they do. Draw for turn. Draw for Chromicon. Not it. Didn't quite get it. This for 2, Daisy. And that's gonna be it. How much do you have on board? Okay. Yeah, it's GG. No, I needed to pull. I just needed to pull a Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Goat would have been great. Apparently, they're all on the bottom. Yeah. Have a good one. Well played. Mirror match is tough. Mirror match is rough. We just fall just short, bro. Fuck are all our goats? I'm holding one goat from now on. I'm never doing that again. Good, how about you? Yep. I'll put back forward. Alright, I'll start. We'll ink a Madam Fox, play a Daisy, and I'll pass. Magic Broom, play one Lilo, another Lilo, quest for 2 with Daisy, she triggers, okay, and I'll pass. Draw. I'll ink a goat. I'll play a blue. Quest for 2. Then I'll quest for 2 with Daisy. And pass. Ink a Magic Broom, play a goat, quest for 2, pass. Draw. I'll play a perplexing signpost. I will banish this item, return chosen character of yours to your hand. I will quest for one, and then I will use it. This back to hand. Pay 2 for another perplexing signpost, and pass. Draw. Pay 4 for a goat. I will signpost, pull the goat, and I will pass. Draw. No, just couldn't do it. Pay 4 for a goat. And pass. GG's. Another goat? Another goat, huh? Oh, there it is. So deep. Have a good one. crack was fired.
like it? You have to give it back. No, don't take it off. I have to take it off. I'm gonna be so offended if you take it off. I'm not kidding. Can I be? I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. All right, can I be completely honest with you right now? Can I just, because you're my friend, I love you. Can I be completely honest with you? And I love your shit, dude. It's beautiful, right? But can I be honest with you? I'm so happy. Explained it to you. It's all like in a cucumber that was sliced like a pickle, and I went, oh, what did you think pickles were, buddy? Get said. I can tell you that when Bill Goldberg back, he was not too happy with Gunther, and we'll see. You know, the further you go, time catches up with all of us, right? And so, the further you go, those talks get further and further away from reality. But I don't know. I saw Bill earlier in the day, so I don't know every day.
Like the long, very thin one.
Yeah.
Right.
used to react to is those genuine reactions. Yeah, Zach, we've created a time model that is solid. It's worth $500 million. It's a case of bulletproof glass. Over a period of 48 hours, people will get to go to this shop in London and New York, enter a code and try to win the whole bottle. If no one gets the code right, the whole bottle will sink into a bath of acid and dissolve. So what's the code? I don't know. You know the code? Wait, what's the code? What did I do? Don't tell me the code. I told my uncle about this. He's like, what's the code? I don't know. If I did, I would never tell him. It's a 1 in a million chance. If no one gets it in the last hour, the odds of getting the code is like 1 in 10. Someone will win. How do you stop people from standing there? They have 60 seconds to panic. Yes. Bro, this is going to be a huge event. And I think if one city gets it before the other, I think the other one is burned as well. Yeah. For the person who gets the gold bottle, I'm willing to buy it off. Say, ladies and gentlemen,
in the lines of a 19-year-old at 3.5 feet tall, winter articulation. No.
Venture Man pulls me as a
Lord.
man. Sounds insane. That sounds insane. I was 29. Listen. I'm a pass. If I got an older homeboy, he probably did. I do. So then, I was 29. Ladies without me. No. I'll tell you I'm half. What's the other half? White. Oh, okay. Now, he's got some things to do. He might be 6 feet. I don't know. You have a girlfriend, boyfriend? Let me see. You're single? Never mind. 27. 3. I'll tell you I'm half. What's the other half? White. Oh. Now, he's got some bass in his voice. He might be 6'3". I don't know. You have a girlfriend? Let me see. You're single? What's your body count? Never mind. How long do you take? 27. 5'3". I'll tell you I'm half. What's the other? You wouldn't mind if your character Dustin Henderson died. Oh, not much. What's your
Same. Back 6. Okay, good luck. So, Inca Piglet, play a Daisy, and I'll pass. Inca Madam Fox. Play a Lilo and a Maleficent. Sorry, a Daisy. Quest for 2 with Daisy. Okay, I'll pass. Drop a turn. An Inca Piglet. I'll play a Blue and Bodyguard. 1, 2. Quest for 2 with Daisy. And then another 2 with the other Daisy. Pass. Alright, GG's. About that for a video or something, not user.
What is up, my Lorcana goons, and welcome back to the Lorcana Goons channel. You're watching the Monday Weekly Market Watch. Every Monday and Friday, we go over the meta trends, the card prices, and any Lorcana news. And this week, we are in the first week of the Set 5 Set Championships, the Store Championship events, where you can win the Mirabel Madrigal promo card and playmat. So I do want to start off by going over the price of this card and also giving a huge congratulations and shout outs to everybody who's been tagging us on Twitter, posting your winning Mirabelle lists. There's so many Lorcana Goons supporters and players that just that interact with us on social media, and I love seeing it. I love seeing all these spicy lists that have been winning the Mirabelles and also winning the championship mat as well. We have Blurple, Blue Steel, we have Ruby Amethyst, there's even some red, yellow Princess decks winning Mirabelles right here. Shout out all these awesome players that have been tagging me or who've been posting on Twitter so that I can save these and make a full video about it very soon. But since we're talking about the winning mats and all that, I do want to go over the prices for these. These are some recent comps. If you did win a Mirabelle mat, it's looking like you can sell these for more than $100, and that's kind of where the store championship play mats end up in nowadays, especially now that you have top 8 for the promo card, but only the first two, the first and second place get a mat. If you didn't know, first place gets the mat that says champion on it, and the second place gets the non-championship mat, and they usually stick around the same price. To be honest, I feel like most people don't want to buy the champion one unless they've earned the unless they are a champion themselves for whatever reason. You know what I mean? So the promo card, the Enchanted Rare Mirabelle Madrigal, is selling for a little bit less than $100 today. If you want to go through some non-verified sellers on TCG Player, you can find them for as low as $85. We have the Ink Locker, no sales. Maybe you can give them their very first sale of buying their Mirabelle Madrigal that they probably won at Set Champs, and they have it for as low as $81 with $5 shipping. The lowest near mint is going to be $100 though, by Exiled Games for a near mint. So if you are gonna go through the route of getting them online, you probably will have to pay closer to $100, but maybe in person you can find someone selling it for as low as $85. The card itself isn't like the most meta popular. I don't think it's going to be super impactful in the meta anytime soon, and in general a lot of people just weren't super hyped about the artwork for this store championship playmat and promo. Also, one of the issues that I've noticed is that it's a top 8 pricing now, and that's not really an issue. I think it's good personally for the Set Champ stuff, and I think it definitely welcomes a lot more. It's more welcoming to the player base, so I actually like it. But you're gonna see a price difference, obviously, because you're giving them to the top 8 players, not the top 4 anymore. That's 4 more that go to each store. So it's in my opinion, I don't think the store championship enchanted rares are ever gonna be as expensive as the Rockstar Stitch one, just because that was the first one. There was so much hype behind it. It was only for the top 4. The Ursula was also for the top 4, but that Ursula card is not the most meta in my opinion, and there's another version of that card in another enchant. You can pull that card as an enchanted, just another version of it. So that Ursula card, the Sea Witch Queen, actually has 2 enchanteds, one from the store champ and one that you can pull from the pack. So it's not as like cool. You know, it's not as scarce even, because you can literally have 2 different enchantments for that card. But yeah, I think going on from here on out in the future, the store championship enchanted rares aren't going to be super expensive unless we get one that is kind of like Rockstar Stitch, which was kind of a retrain of an older card, you know, because the Set Champ stuff happened in Set 3. But we got a card that was from Set 1 become an enchanted rare. So if we did something like that, that'd be really cool. I would love to see some Set 1 cards become enchanted rares, maybe like Maleficent Monsters Dragon. You know, that'd be really awesome to see. Maybe that one would go up in price. And since we're talking about players who did well this weekend, I want to go over B. DeCandio's post. Brandon DeCandio posted on Twitter that he got an enchanted... He won first place, actually. He got the enchanted Mirabelle and the championship playmat, playing an Amber deck that uses Rockstar Stitch and Pride Lands. I'm going to assume it's Amber Steel because he's made an Amber Steel deck with Pride Lands and a Rockstar Stitch before. So because of that, because I saw this post, I decided to check out what the Rockstar Stitch enchanted rares are looking like. If you don't know who Brandon DeCandio is, he's a very popular player in the Lorcana community. He definitely makes an impact on the meta and how people play their decks. So once this list starts coming around, I would not be surprised if people start playing Rockstar Stitch and Pride Lands in their decks again. So the enchanted Rockstar Stitch, since we're on the Set Champs news, has been selling for a little bit less than $350 in the last couple weeks or so. Well, we do have some recent sales that are more than that. So in late September, we saw $315, $315, $330, $360 even, though some high ones there. Recently, they've been going back to that price, $330, $348, $360. These are all in October. So as of October, they're more than $350. NP Games has it for as low as $361. So the Rockstar Stitch enchanted rares from the first store championship are going back up in price a little bit, closer to that $350, $360 range. I would not be surprised if they get to $400 again, because of the fact that they were a little harder to acquire back then, because you had to get top 4, right? The Pride Lands Enchanted Rare, pretty cheap nowadays, looking like it's going to be $42 by Infinite TCG FW right there. I personally think this is one of the only few playable enchanted locations, if I'm not mistaken. Other than this and RLS Legacy, I don't think there's any other enchanted locations that are really used in the meta. And if we're going to start seeing an Amber Steel list with Pride Lands again and bringing the Candio, please, you can find his list on his Patreon, so you can go support him right there. But I am curious to see if this is going to end up in the meta. A pretty cheap enchanted rare, in my opinion. Some other enchanted news, cards that are keeping their price, like the Mufasa enchanted rare. Shout out, I believe it was Aloha Okana, if I'm not mistaken. There was a member from their team that we met at DLC Vegas, and they were asking me, should I hold on to my Mufasa or should I get rid of it? And I was saying, honestly, it'll probably go down before it goes back up, but it's been sticking around that 300 price range. We did see it go down to like 250 almost at one point throughout these last couple of weeks. We're seeing sales as low as 288, 285, but it didn't really dip any below that, which was nice to see. 300, 311, 315 are the recent sales. Lowest verified is now 310 with $1.39 shipping again. Then it goes to 320 by Sunshine Games, and it's around 300 on the dot by just JST Card Shop right there. They only have a few sales if you want to go ahead and support them and get a little bit of a discount on your enchanted rares from them. But yeah, this enchanted maintains to keep its price, and I have one personally, so I'll probably just hold on to it the same way I held on to Tinkerbell and Belle and Cinderella, because those enchanted rares, they were more than like $200-300, and they always stuck around that price. They didn't really move too much, which is nice to see. The Ursula Deceiver, I guess this is more like a full art promo, not necessarily an enchanted, but it is from the D23 collection. These are selling for $100 easy now. Before it was kind of like you would see some at 90, some at 85, some at 70, some at 90 again. But throughout this weekend, we saw a lot more sales. Look at this. On October 7th, somebody bought all the ones that were at $90, 85, 89, 89. I mean, it could have been all three different people, right? October 3rd, 85. But now, lowest verified is $95. Next up, that's going to be by PokePath TCG. After that, iWin Games has them for $100. If you guys didn't know, the D23 collection that this comes in was $100 MSRP. This one card out of the 6 is paying for that whole thing now. We have Lore Alley over here. They have 4 of them for you. If you want to get them all from one seller, it's $100. If you want to pay $400 for your playset of Ursula Deceivers, the D23 ones are there. And I've been seeing a lot of people get these graded, and they come back. It's looking like they come back like at least 9s or 10s, which is nice. I like the way they're packaged and presented in the actual D23 collection. So if you're someone who likes grading stuff, I wouldn't hesitate to get these graded. They're more than likely gonna be high quality in terms of the condition they're in, because they pack them in pretty nicely in the collections. All right, now it's time for my meta goons out there. I want to go over some first chapter cards, because first chapter foils are going up, and it's a lot of the foils that we're seeing in the meta as well. So Rapunzels are still going to be $45 to $50 today. Team Nat has them for $44.95. They have 2 of them for you, but check this out. TCG Lit List, what is it? Yeah, Litist has 4 of them for you right there. But they are $42.74 with $1.25 shipping, so that's about $44 before tax. But I will stress this every time. When I see sellers have more than one copy of something, it's really convenient. I don't have enough money for 4 Rapunzels, but this is a good deal on a playset of Rapunzels, and I don't think they're going to go back down to $40, $35, $30 for a while. It's going to take a while before this card comes back down, right? And let's go ahead and look at these cold foils. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and check out these cold foils, because these are also going up. They are going to be $75 still this week. Enter Exile Elite $74.94, and they stick around that $75 range up until the bottom of the page. So there's a lot at $75, but they're not necessarily going to be sold less than that, I don't think. Maleficent Monsters Dragon, the non-foils are pretty affordable. BW's Card Store has them for $23.67 with $1.27 shipping, so it's about $25, and they have 2 of them for you. Shout out you guys. You can get both from one seller, but check out these cold foils. Ooh, check out these cold foils, my goons. Just 8 listings left. 8 listings. Lowest non-verified is Andy's Lorcana Trove. Shout out you, $120 with $1 shipping. And next verified seller is going to be 815 cards, $120 with a penny and $1 shipping. So let's look at the recent comps, because I definitely want to make sure people bought it at this price. Oh yeah, look at this. All the foils that were at in the beginning of October, the foils were selling for 72, 71, 73, and then as October kept going, 86, 110. Wow. $50. There's no way somebody got one for $50. That is actually insane. Wow. That's a steal. 94, 96, 89.99, and now lowest verified is $100. 220. Wow. That's something. We've seen Maleficent Monsters Dragon hit this high before. And it came back down. Like it didn't stay this high for long. So I don't know if I would buy it for 120 today. But again, like it's probably gonna come down to like 90, 100, you know. So if you want it before your like last set championship, I think if you order it today, it'll probably get there in time. It usually takes about a week or two max. Or if you want it for the DLC Seattle, which we're gonna be at, then yeah, this might be it'll get there in time. So if you want to foil out your deck for that event, you maybe want to pay 120 bucks, but I say you could also wait a little bit. It might come back down to 100. Not the only first chapter legendary going up in price for the cold foils, though. Elsa, the Spirit of Winter. This card was selling for a little bit less than 50 bucks last week when we looked at it on the cold foil range. And today, lowest verified is $52.99. Lowest non-verified is Deuces TCG $49.99. Check this out. J&J Gaming Factory, the lowest verified. They have 22 of them ready for you. 22. So if you're an Elsa enjoyer and you want 22 foil Elsas and you're willing to spend about, what is that, like $1,000 or something, then you can buy them all from J&J Gaming Factory, which is really nice to see. So shout out J&J Gaming Factory for having a place that's available for players. Love to see that. But yeah, cold foil Elsas from the first chapter are also going up in price. It's a playable card in this format, which is great, especially if you're playing a deck like Blurple. Shout out Jonathan Rosario, local homie who got top 64. He was the only Blurple in Top Cut, and we're doing a video that's going to drop on Thursday with him, which is great. He's going to talk about his Blurple deck, where he played Elsa in it. Lowest non-verified for non-foils are going to be 16 bucks, and Lorcana Golden Lady, lowest verified. Hey, shout out you got 4 of them. Very, very convenient. Shout out Lorcana Golden Lady, $17 right there ready for you. So almost $20, almost a $20 legendary again for the non-foil, and almost a $55 cold foil legendary. Beasts are still $45 for non-foils. Pretty much, we have Wild Thing Games with a discount, 40 bucks with $1.50 shipping. But after that, it jumps straight to $43 by Inkbox Hero, and then it sticks around $43, $44. So in person, you might have to pay $45 still for this card. Very good card, obviously. Emerald Steel making a huge comeback this meta. Foils are $75. Pokemart Collectibles has them for $73.21 with $127 shipping. Robin Hoods also kind of used, and more so Amber Steel, not necessarily Emerald Steel right now. So these have been coming down a little bit in the last couple of weeks. In September, they were more than 40, and in October, we are looking at $35. Wild Things Games has them for $34.55 with $1.50 shipping. Not bad. Then Atomic Gaming has them for $37.54, and they have 2 of them for you. You get them both from them right there. So less than 40 bucks, around $35 to $36. And let's check out the cold foils, because the cold foils were around the same price for a very long time. If you guys watched the market watches before, you guys know we talked about this, how the non-foil and the cold foil price for Robin Hoods were like similar for just a very long time. It was very strange. Cajun's Card Cash has them for $47.48, lowest verified, and then Solacito has them for $48.68. So it's about $10 more now for the cold foil Robin Hood, which is nice to see. That makes way more sense. The big decks in the meta right now are Emerald Steel, Amber Steel, Ruby Amethyst, and Ruby Sapphire, right? So I do want to go over cards from them, from that kind of those general deck lists. So the Ursulas are now selling for $20 on the dot. Tier 1 Games California has them for $20 shipping included. They have 2 of them for you, and they pretty much stick around that $20 price. So I don't think your Ursula Deceiver Evolves are going to be more than $20 anytime soon. Cold foils are still pretty cheap, only about $5 more, sometimes even less. Jester's Corner, Florida has them for $22.50 with $1.50 shipping. That's $24. That's $1 less than what I thought it was going to be. Card Crack, lowest verified, $25.45. So if you want to get like a $1 discount, hit up Jester's Corner. Give them some sales. They only got 8 sales right there. And after that, it's looking like the Ursulas are kind of being bought up a little bit more recently. So after the $25 lowest verified, it goes to $26.99 by Lewis Link. And at the bottom of the page, it's $28. So maybe by the end of this week, we'll see this become a $25+ cold foil. As for now, though, it's looking, yeah, there's a lot of sales happening. There was 2 yesterday, 2 on Saturday. There's like 4 on Friday. So this card is definitely seeing sales movement. $25 for the cold foil version, and then $20 for the non-foil version. I would just rather pay $5 more for the cold foil, bro. Like that's a steal in my opinion, especially when Emerald is like the most hyped deck right now. Holy heck! Devoted Herald Diablo. A bunch of non-verified listings. So this card is widely available because of that, in my opinion. So you can definitely find them from a lot of sellers. Look at this. Yeezy's cards over here, non-verified. They have 18 of them for you. $32.16. You can just get them all from them, which is very convenient. Lowest non-verified though is $30, and the verifieds are on the next page, and we don't even got to worry about that because if you can get them for $30 as opposed to like 35 or 36 from a verified seller, I say just get them for 30, right? And check this out. Once again, another cold foil that is not too expensive more than the non-foil version, right? We have basically they're selling for $40. Card Clerk has them for $35, $34.99 with $5 shipping. So $40 basically. The OG storefront, and Derpy Dan's cards also has them for $40 for your cold foil Diablos or $30 to $35 for your non-foil Diablos. We looked at Lucky Dime last week because there was a lot of hype in the foils. The non-foils are still $13, which is nice. They've never really left that $13, $15 range since like set 3. So that's definitely like a confident buy in my opinion. In terms of if you're ever buying in stuff at like percentages, staples like Lucky Dime, they always keep their like $15 price. The cold foils last week, we saw cold foils listed last week for like $45, and that was ridiculous. And somebody actually bought them for as high as $40. Check this out: $38 for 2, $38, $39.99, $39.99 again, and as of today, lowest verified is $30. So that hype is very real sometimes. You know, I always wait like at least like a weekend or a week before seeing it come down. But Small Home Shop has them for $30. After that though, it does jump to Cape Fear Games at $35, and then we have a couple non-verified sellers that have them at $38, $39. Then Team The $40.99. So there is only 4 listings before it does hit $40. This $30 one actually looking kind of nice now. You know what I mean? Especially since we've been seeing them sell for $40 over the weekend. So Fishbone Quills, definitely a staple in Sapphire. You can find them for as low as Stone Drink. You can find them for as low as $8.45 by Stone Drink Collects. They have 2 of them for you, which is very convenient. So around $8 to $9 for your staple Fishbone Quill. And we've seen some Sapphire players see success without this card in their deck too, which is crazy. So it's a very good card to have in your arsenal. 815 cards has the cold foils for as low as $21.76. After that, the Hidden Fortress jumps to $23.40. Then $24.62 by Top Choice Gaming. Shout out you guys. Shout out Dio of Top Choice Gaming. That's the homie over there. More first chapter staples going up in price. Aerials are $5. We haven't seen them come down from like from that $7 mark to like $5 mark, which is very convenient if you're trying to build some Amber decks. But really what I want to talk about is the cold foils, because these are still maintaining a nice price. Selling for as high as $21 today. Team Nat's going to be the lowest verified. After that, Jam and Jive cards also has it for $21. 815 cards, $20 with $1 shipping. So they're going to be $21 for the cold foils now, which is really cool to see. And I know we've been seeing this for the last couple weeks. If you're like an Amber Steel player, there's a lot of hype behind this in the beginning of the format, and the hype is still there, and it's showing in these first chapter cards. Cold foil Cinderella Ballroom Sensations are going to be $8.95. Elfin's cards is going to be the lowest verified today. Then it goes to $9 by Sparkling City TCG. So they have been coming down a little bit, but it's looking like they're going to stick around this $9 to $10 mark for your cold foil Cindy's. With the rise in steel in the meta, I think Cogsworth becomes a great card. I've been seeing a lot of people find success with Sapphire Steel actually lately. So just hints. Maybe that might be a deck for you to try. But cold foil Cogsworth are going to be $10.50 today, which is nice. We have Kubl's TCG. They got 2 of them for you. After that, it jumps up $1 right after that by Small Homes Shop. They have them for $11.50. This is actually a deal. They're $1 less, and they have 2 of them by Quibbles. Not bad. You know, I actually might look into that later because I do need some Cogsworths. I have non-foil Cogsworths, but I definitely want some cold foil ones. But really what I'm looking for, I believe, is I think it's the French Cogsworth, because the French Cogsworth, it's called Big Ben. So if there's anybody here who has the Big Ben Cogsworth, please reach out to me. I'd love to buy them from you. And since we looked at Rockstar Stitch in the beginning of the video because of the Brendan DeCamp